Shout out to Kopish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
All the good work
the
up.
Two legends, Emil Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that, guys. Yeah. You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kopish.
Hello, lovely people. Hope you're well. Welcome back to another call-in show on Friday, aka Kop-ish Fridays. Drift, how you doing this evening, brother?
Not too shabby, my friend. Not too shabby.
I hear that. I'm tired to blow, bro. Been a long week. It's been a long couple of months this year, but not gonna complain. In a good space.
Yeah,
on here with Kopish, can't complain too much. Little tired will kill everyone, I saw it sometimes.
Yeah, man. You know what's mad? A lot of people don't realize that what we do is extremely fun, and I'll never ever have any issue with it. But it is really tiring. I think that's the misconception. I think people think it's easy, and it is tiring. So if you've had a long day and then you've got to do this, you're like, woo, here we go again.
As well as the kids, bro.
Oh, yeah, no, I can imagine.
The kids, bro. It's a bit of a mad one. But we're there. Couple things. As always, guys, make sure you smash the like button if you haven't already. Make sure you subscribe if you're new to the channel. Two talking topics we want to speak about before we get you guys calling in. We're not going to spend too long on it. But the first one is the question that's in the title of this video. Is Manchester City our biggest rivals in the Premier League era? Now, I know on the surface, people would be like, nah, it's got to be Man United because of history and all that. It's got to be Arsenal. It's got to be Chelsea. But I'm going to throw this at you guys. Whenever we've tried to win the title, or whenever we've been close to winning the title or competing, Man United have pipped us to it back in 08-09. Arsenal beat us in 2000-2001. But since then, 13-14, Man City. 18-19, Man City. When we won it in 19-20, Man City finished second. Last season, it was meant to be us versus Man City because of our injuries. That didn't happen. This season, Liverpool versus Man City for the title. So yes, we've had our periods with Chelsea where we're battling in the Champions League. But when Chelsea were dominant in the league, we never really challenged them in the league. When Man United were dominant in the league, we never really challenged them barring one season. When Arsenal were dominant in the league, we never challenged them barring one season. Man City have been dominant in the league and we've challenged them more times than any other team. And they've been the only ones to challenge us. So I throw the question at you again with that little bit of context. Is Manchester City, Drift, our biggest rival in the Premier League era?
Unemotionally looking at it, 100%. Emotionally, I'm always going to say Chelsea. I'm always going to say Man United. I'm always going to say Everton and all the teams that we actually despise. Like we hate the sight of them. But if you're talking about an unemotional, logical, like all things considered, we would have 4 Premier Leagues, bruv, without them. 4. We'd have won in 13-14. We would have won in 18-19. And all things considered, there would be absolutely no challenge for us this year. That would be 4 instead of 1, bruv. Not only that, I think with all the mad shit that was going on last year, there could have been a little bit of an extra motivation without them to still win the league. Because you take them out of the equation and we would have not been that far off of trying to get back in the title challenge with like 1 or 2 different type of results. I think once we knew we couldn't win the league, we spiraled a little bit last year. And I know that might be me going a bit too far, but I think if you take City out of the equation, you put Man U as the best team in the league who came below them, and you think about how crap they actually were, you think somewhere in that spiral we might have got out of it and, thought, oh, no, come on, let's just go win this league. Once we knew that they were gone, I think like mentally we gave up a little bit. And that isn't even a bad thing because they admitted they gave up on us in 1920. They actually admitted it. They were like, yeah, when they came back and beat Leicester 4-1 or 4-0, we were like, oh, what's the point in all this, man? They've won the league. And they mentally kind of gave up and they're not quitters and they're not losers. but they just thought we're not going to catch them and it's done. So I think that can play a big part in the downfall that we had last year as well. So we could have even won last year maybe without City in the league. Who knows, bruv? So they are without doubt our biggest rivals if you want to think about it logically. I think that's a fact.
Yeah, because I think we look at Man United, Arsenal, and Chelsea more than Man City because effectively they've got more of a history, especially Man United and Arsenal. But if you actually look at whenever we've been dominant, Arsenal haven't been dominant, and vice versa. Whenever we've been dominant, Man United haven't been dominant, and vice versa. Chelsea, same. We've been dominant, they haven't been, and vice versa. It's like City and us just are joined at the hip. Like whenever we're dominant, they're still like, oh, we're here too. Whenever they're dominant, 9 times out of 10, it's like, oh, we're here too. Whereas the others, it just feels like, not that it's a forced rivalry, not that it's made up. It just feels like it's a historical rivalry rather than a current rivalry.
They're Goku, we're Vegeta.
That this goes over my head, Drift. Like,
oh yeah. Sorry.
Is it Floyd Mayweather? Floyd Mayweather Pacquiao? Can we do that? It's
no, because I don't think that rivalry was real until they fought each other.
Usman Colby?
No, because Colby's never won. Who could it be?
DC Stipe.
Yeah. That's a good way to look at it. Yeah, I was gonna say Evander Holyfield and Riddick Bowe, but that might be a bit too far back for some people. Yeah. Stipe and DC. That's a good way of looking at it. Yeah, that is a good way of looking at it. Yeah, for real.
Fair dues. Well, guys, we'll let you guys chop that up in the comments. Second topic.
Ryu and Ken. Sadiq, yeah, that's the one.
Big up Sadiq with the Spider-Man mask on as well. Yeah.
That's the one. Ryu and Ken. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Also, Sadiq Drift. I don't know if Sadiq put you onto Ace Vane.
No, I was talking with Sadiq today, but no, not Ace Vane.
Put him on. I'll put him on as well, Sadiq. There's a it's like a cartoon sketch type thing where they parody like old Batman and Spider-Man and Superman and superhero cartoons.
Yes, bro. He did. Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yes, he did. Yeah. Go sing remix to Ignition. Oh yeah. That had me in stitches, bro.
Yeah, anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, I'll put it in the chat now. Actually, go on YouTube after this show and look for Ace Vane. Absolutely hilarious videos.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of my face, man. Go sing remix to Ignition.
There's one you need to watch here called what's it called? It's basically Superman and Batman going back and forth about who's got the best drip and all that. Jets and all that. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. All right, but the second topic we want to speak about is something that we as London fans experience quite a lot. I'm not saying that, now we experience it, they have to experience it up in the north. But it's something that we get and we really understand. It really frustrates us. And it is the whole situation with trains and transport for the FA Cup semi-final between Liverpool and Man City, where, if I'm not mistaken, there is pre-planned works going on. So this is not like a conspiracy thing where they just decide to do it now. There was pre-planned work going on transport systems, which now means it's very difficult, if not impossible, for a lot of Liverpool fans and Manchester City fans to get down to Wembley for the FA Cup semi-final. Now, I think there's two talking topics out of this. And Drift, you're probably old school like me in this sense, so I think I know where you're going to go with the answer. Firstly, should the FA Cup final or any semi-final, be played at Wembley?
No.
Like, I'm being real with you. The Champions League final, wherever it is from year to year, they don't have the semi-finals there. The final is where everything comes together. That's the culmination of 2 seasons, 2 teams with a season of hard work, but yet they're going there for the semi-final. We know what it is. It's a money grab, right? But it's damaging football. And this is where, not everything's about money. The second thing is, Drift, surely surely with this inconvenience to a lot of fans, both fans, not just one set of fans, both sets of fans, surely this should have been moved, right?
With the madness of the fixtures, call me crazy, and if I'm wrong, somebody let me know. But I think it would be easier to change the construction plan rather than move the day you're playing, because construction work, I don't know how big the construction work is that they're going to do, but construction work happens on the regular rails all the time. Like my ends get affected by it all the time, right?
This is the big one apparently, Drift, and they've planned this for months now, months and months.
Like, I mean, it's not fair enough. If it's like a really big one, then fair enough. Then maybe they can't. But the way the fixtures are as well, though, brother, and they're piling up, you can kind of tell why they can't move the game either. Like, where do you fit it in? Because here's the thing: if the two teams that are playing in the final were, without being disrespectful, lesser teams, like, and again, I'm not even being shady, just as an easy example for me. If it was Man U versus Arsenal,
that is shady.
In the semi-final, they're playing one game a week. You can make that game whenever you want. But bro, we've got games coming thick and fast all over the place, bro. There is no telling when they could fit it in with us. Do you get what I mean? Yeah. No telling when they could fit in. So, bro, where would they put it? And you want to win the game. You don't want it to be random in like a mad period where you're affected by the fixture being there and then you can't play a strong team, or you're tired or whatever, and then you end up going out. You want it to be at a time when it's convenient. And that is the convenient time right now. I don't know how they could move the fixture either. So it is a real catch-22. I think the real issue is they're only giving 100 buses. Now, don't get me wrong. They've tried to help in a way where you can go, all right, they've tried a little bit. But 100 buses apparently will cater for 5,000 people. Wembley holds 90. Even if you take away the executive boxes and all that, I'm sure it's still 25,000 each minimum, right?
Yeah.
Per thing. What is 5,000 between two to make up the 50,000 of the amount that's going to be there? I don't really get how they believe that 100 buses is enough. Like, they need a real convoy here now. Like, the motorway needs to just be people going to the game. It needs to be one of them ones. Do you know what I mean? Shout out anyone who knows about the movie Convoy from back in the day. So it's a tough one. It is a tough one. I mean, could you? All right. And I'm a fan myself, and I get where money like how hard money is to come by. So I'm not saying this in an ignorant way. I'm just trying to maybe flip it to see what you think.
Yeah.
Regardless of where the game is, what the game is, etc., etc., etc. Shout out to GSC who knows about Convoy, big Phil. Is it not still the responsibility of the fan to how you get there? Like, would you not be like, it is a horrible reality, but if you've got to stay in a hotel and make your way down the day before, if you really want to be at the game, that's the sacrifice of a fan. And again, I am a fan, so I'm not saying ignorantly, and I'm not rich either, so I'm not saying it ignorantly. But is it maybe kind of the same way if I'm getting married and I'm like, you know what, Cal, Mrs. wants to get married in Barbados. I'm going to give her what she wants. I'm going Barbados. Here's the invite as my brother. We be my best man, blah, blah, blah. Bro, you might not be able to afford it, but I've put you in that situation. And as my boy, you've just got to find the money now, bro. Do you get what I mean? And people do that a lot, bro. People do that all the time. They do it all the time to their peoples. They just got to find only for money now to go to a foreign country to go to the wedding. Like, you know, sometimes it just is what it is, bro. Do you get what I mean? Because you're not going to come and tell me, no, bro, I'm not coming. You're just going to secretly go and maybe, you know, bitch me off a little bit to the missus. Like, can you believe just making man up and come out of pocket? All the whatever. Like, but you're going to go, though. You're not going to let me down.
I'm going to be real with you, Drift. If I can't afford it, I'm going to have to tell you straight, I can't afford it, bro. That's it. That's me being as real as I can.
Yeah, no, I can appreciate that. But then if you're not there, that was your choice, right?
No, you know, of course.
So same way, if you can't go to the final, if to the semi, it is fucked up. But
See-
that was your
see-
choice. If you couldn't
See,
afford to
I
go
hear
under
you.
the circumstances, then
Here's the thing, though, Drift. I hear what you're saying. I do hear what you're saying. That's a good analogy. The only flaw with that analogy is a wedding day and a football match are two different things.
ooh, I don't know, bro. We're talking about a semi-final.
Oh, trust me, brother.
We're not going to get into the football versus love debate.
You too loud, brother. It's a different thing, brother. Remember I told you it's a different thing. Yes, so just bear that in mind. Like, I hear what you're saying. The analogy, I get it. But when you look at like Villa Park, Old Trafford, like, bruv, even if they did the Etihad, but they just split the tickets and said 50-50 for Liverpool and Man City fans, or same at Anfield. Oh, St. James's Park. There's so many grounds up there which would make it so much easier for people, which would make the game better, which would probably bring in more money collectively. Then for me, it's kind of like what it feels like the FA are doing. They're cutting off their nose to spite their face, because if they go and change this game from being at Wembley to another ground, what it does is it basically shows them up and says, well, you don't have to have the games at Wembley. So I kind of think they're sticking to this, because if they show any crack, then people are going to be like, oh, so you don't really need to do it then. You're just choosing to do it because...
Oh, well, everybody knows they're choosing to. I mean, you shouldn't be allowed to go Wembley unless you're in the final. And you know what? There's even a part of me, Cal, that's always believed there should be a new way at looking at things when it comes to the Champions League final as well, because I believe there should be one ground it's always played at, but you can't really do that in the way of it would be an advantage to whichever team is from the country, right? So, like, say, for example, Istanbul was where the final was always played in a brand new built stadium for Champions League finals. If a Turkish team got to the final, they'd have an advantage. So I get you could never do it like that, but I also have always believed it's a bit stupid you could have home advantage in a Champions League game.
I agree with that as well.
Do you get what I mean? I've always thought that was a stupid thing, that if it's your stadium picked, you get an advantage if it's that's stupid. I've never got that.
No, I agree with that as well.
So yeah, even that needs to be looked at a little bit, to be honest.
Definitely. I hear that. There's arguments for both sides. There are. So people, again, let us know your thoughts in the comments. We are going to open up the lines in like a minute. So what, as we always going to say on these things, is smash the like button first and foremost. But also, guys, remember, in the chat, keep it respectful. Not just to me, Drift, and Matt when Matt joins, but also the callers. They don't have to come in and contribute to the show. They're doing that out of love and support for the channel. So even if you disagree with them, constructively disagree. Let's not start cussing and disrespecting people. We aren't really promote that on this channel, so let's not do that. For the callers, you guys have got 2 minutes. So when you jump in, you'll have 2 minutes to say what you guys want to say. And then me, Matt, and Drift will have a minute to respond if a response is necessary. We're going to try and get through as many callers as possible tonight. So going to try and keep it moving. So if we do sort of hurry you up or we take you off early, then it's not meant to be rude or anything. It's just we want to try and get as many people on as possible. So going to try and keep things moving. So let's do this. Daddy. 1 sec. So where are you going? Stevie, I'm midway through it, Stevie.
Let me get through these two fish.
I just want to be the man of my house, brother.
Right, he'll big up himself. Says, do a show rating our home and away kits in the Prem era. Do you know what? We're actually really considering doing that. We was maybe even thinking to do it as a members video, but maybe we might do it as a live video.
We've got a plan for that. The reason we didn't do it last summer is because we were trying to actually get someone on the show to do it with us. So we're gonna try and get that sorted as well. Imagine this boy's now locked me in the conservatory from the outside,
Yes, little man. Big up Nazir, who says, us Londoners pay a fortune to watch games at Anfield. Now it's their turn. Do you know what? That sounds raggo, but it is a little bit of a point of like,
I don't agree.
People who live outside the city pay hundreds of pounds to go to games.
But that's our choice, though. In the same way, that's like saying to someone in Jamaica, You only have to pay a couple dollars to go to Duns River and then saying to someone from England, oh, but you know what? We have to pay thousands to go over there. Yeah, we do, because we want to go over there. We want to go to Liverpool. Like, it's not their fault that they were born in Liverpool and they've got easier access. Like, we
No, I agree 100%, bro. But what I mean is he does have a point in terms of nobody will ever care about the sacrifice of. In fact, they try and have a go at us, bro. How many times do we get told, but because we come from London, rare, and I'm like, yo, you just walked to the game. Do you know how much it cost me to come to a game?
Oh, yeah, we
so if you look at it from that point of view, it is just one time out of all the hundreds of times it's the other way round. Do you get what I mean? Like,
I hear that.
Like as Stephen O'Connor was saying, like, he left out at 3 o'clock in the morning. They drove down. You know what I mean? They had ample time, found somewhere to park, etc., etc. Bro, that's what we have to do when we. Do you know how long I'm out for an entire day when I go Anfield? Yeah. It is a whole round trip, bro. Like, I'm out for the whole day, bro. Do you get what I mean? Like,
I just don't like the notion that just because we have to do it, that in this situation they should have to kind of suffer as well, because this isn't their fault.
No, I get that as well. That's what I'm saying. Like, try not to look at what Nazir is saying in a raggo way, because maybe that comes across a bit raggo the way he's saying.
Never know anything in that scene.
Yeah. This is coming across a bit raggo in that way. But I guess you could look at it from a point of view of there's people who fly from Australia, there's people who fly from America, there's people who spend thousands of pounds to come to Anfield, to go to Old Trafford and whatnot. If there's one time when a local has to pay more, I'm not gonna try and like disrespect the people who do that all the other times by acting like nobody feels sorry for them, but people were now feeling sorry for the people who get the easy access on a weekly basis. Do you get what I mean? Like, you do have to look at it from both sides. And there's, like I said, and I weren't even being shady to Man City when I said this, Liverpool could fill that entire stadium in London
twice.
Easily. Right now, I could just call up a bag of homeboys and we could fill a whole row if you want. Easy. Like, it is what it is, bro. And that's just people I know. Like, Liverpool could fill out that stadium if it was only people in London able to make it. Like that, bro. Easy. Light work. If it's going to be all red with no blue in there, I mean, it is what it is. I think this is a lot harsher on City than Liverpool if you're talking about to get a fan in the stadium. Liverpool will fill that. Liverpool can fill any stadium at any part of the world at any time. I don't care. You could go to Asia, you could go to Africa, you go to America, you could go anywhere. Liverpool will fill that stadium, even if it's only people allowed to go who live in that place. Like, it is what it is. City are the ones who are going to struggle, innit?
Yeah, of course.
So, yeah.
Taji says, which player plays every position for us except striker? Probably, off the top of my head, probably Milner.
Yeah. I think Milner played right wing in his younger days, played midfield mainly, and he's played defence for us, and he goes in goal in training. So, yeah.
The only other player who comes close, in my opinion, is probably Joe Gomez, because he can play in defence. He can play across the whole back four. At a stretch, you could probably try him in midfield with some of his attributes, but I don't think anyone else.
I reckon Milner could even play a false nine in his heyday.
Possibly. Jamrock says, waiting on the most expensive signing show. Working on it, Jamrock. We haven't forgotten, brother. Promise you. Jeannie says, fellas, what's your opinion on the new leaked Liverpool kits? Not bad.
I've been having a lot of people ask me about them kits still. The home kit, I pray to God, is a fake.
Yeah, I'm a bit underwhelmed by the home kit. The white kit, I like, apart from the marble effect. I'm not a massive fan of the marble effect. The black one, I can get on board with that one.
Yeah. The black one is the best one out of all of them. Very if that home kit is the real home kit, that's the worst kit we've ever had in our history. It's horrible, bro.
I'll be honest, I got a couple Warrior ones upstairs, Drift.
Nah, but them Warrior ones are better than that, bro.
No.
There is no imagination in that red top that's going around.
I've got a couple of the Warrior ones, bro. I've got a couple of the Warrior ones.
Bro. The Warrior ones are better than that, Cal. They're better than that.
Way, I was going to put one of the Warrior ones on today, and I said no, because Johnny's going to smoke me if I wear that one. So, trust me. All right, let's get the first caller in. He wasn't able to join last week, but he's definitely here today. Zabiri with the Lux.
Yo, what's up? What's going on, man? How you guys doing?
What's good, man?
I'm chilling, man. Get my voice back, man. I wanted to show you a little concussion drifter. You would appreciate it. It's white rum, and you put a weed stem and leaf in the bottle, and like lock it away for 3 months in darkness. And when you pour it, it looked like the Hulk shot.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you might have to get on that.
That is a lick to the chest if ever I've heard one.
It is,
Boy.
yeah. Yo,
hold on. Are you chasing the white rum or you like?
No. You just put it in the bottle and pour the rum over it.
No, man. When you're drinking it, I'm telling you, when you're drinking.
You take a shot of that. Yeah, you take a shot, not a drink. Yeah. Actually, I wanted to show it to you last week because I needed it, and that's the only reason I was gonna jump on. But maybe I'll send you a picture of the shot. I'll send you when I get upstairs. I want
a before and after picture, bro. I want one before you take the shot, then I want one after you take the shot.
I'll tell you what, I'll put it in my WhatsApp status, and you can see it that way. No, it's legit. It's legit. I only got one question. I'm not gonna do the thing. I want to do with Matt here because I think most of it, Matt will get a good laugh out of it. But speaking about the kits, I got that Warrior kit, Cal.
Which one?
I think it's the 13-14 one with the black and the white.
Oh, the black and the white with the patches at the bottom.
Yeah. The letters are missing. Did I wash it wrong or something? What was that?
It's happened to me as well.
Bro, it got no letters. So now I got the new kits, and every kit I get, man, it's like I'm washing it with care, like it's my baby.
Yeah.
Is there like a way you have to wash it? Because I have that one. I think I had a purple one, which I never really wear because I didn't know what size I wore at the time. So that one is just like blowing in the wind. But is there a way you got to wash these kits, man? Because if any of my other kits end up like that one, I'm done out here, man.
I will tell you now, bro. I do mine on a 15-minute cold spin. And I don't put any washing liquid in. I only put, I don't know if you guys have it over there. It's like a Dettol antibacterial where it's like a comfort. So it doesn't really soap it up, but it will disinfect it. And I just put it on a
I think it's like
wash.
a softener or something like that.
Yeah. But it's, like I said, it's bacteria, so it'll get rid of the smell and the sweat and whatever. 15-minute cold wash and then hang it up. That is it, bro. No long wash, no heat, no dryer, no rinse, no none of that. I don't do any of that,
no, that's long, man. For $109, bro, that's long, man.
So what I do, I actually do mine on a delicate spin, but I do it on a 30-degree. But as soon as it's finished, it gets hung up. So you stretch it a little bit to make sure it retains that, and then you hang it. I'll be real, I caught the missus washing it on a 40 once, and it was almost it was close still. It was close.
Bro, if I give my girl them directions, bro, she's gonna be like, nope, it's going in with the rest of the clothes. So I don't know. That sounds like a lot, bro. I'm telling you, you know how they don't care sometimes, man.
I know.
So now I gotta tell her like, yo, wash this by itself, delicate, 15 minutes, cold. Bro, she ain't gonna follow all of that, man.
I just told her, don't touch the Liverpool kits. That's
I gotta do it myself. Yeah, man. $110, bro. I can't be walking around here with no letters.
Bro, I'll go be real with you, bro. I always do it myself, just in case. It doesn't matter what it is. I don't even want my favorite boxer shorts to get ruined and there's someone else to blame. It's just one of them things. I just do it all myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Cal, you're gonna get a laugh out of it. I'm gonna put that kit on and I'm gonna do the status and I'm gonna send it. As soon as I get upstairs, I just can't go up there because my little one will be a madness right now when she sees me. But I'm gonna do it and you're gonna see the kit, you're gonna see the shot, bro. That kit is done out. I only play like pickup game in it, man. It's done out here, man.
Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a picture of all my kits. It's gonna take a little while. I'm gonna take a picture of all my kits and show you which ones like stayed alive and which ones have died a bad death.
You talking about all 178 of them?
I was just gonna say, like, he's like, it will take a while. I'm like, you don't say, innit?
Yeah, 178. John Moore got like 314 kids. I see how you man. I probably got a good 10 at best, but yeah, now let me get upstairs. I'm gonna still tune in, and you see the status, man. Yo, send that to Drifty. Drift, you'll see it. I'll get a bottle for you. And the other thing I want to know is weed illegal where you guys are at? Cause
Yeah.
oh, it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be a minute for y'all see me still. Unless y'all come over here. Nah, because I wanted to give you, man, one of the bottle of drift. I'm telling you, man, it's good to have. It's one of them little island remedies, man. It's good for you. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, I hear
My
that,
dad
bro. I
always
hear
patting
that.
them up. But you'll
I
see
hear
it.
that.
Let me get up here and you'll see what's happening, all right?
Thank you,
Yeah,
brother.
man. Big up as always, bro. Big up, man.
Hey, you don't know, man. Love.
Nice one, bro.
Big up.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, Drift. Like I've just said to the missus from now on, like, let me wash it because if something goes wrong and it's me, then you know what. But if it's you,
Yeah, man. Yeah. You know me already though. I'm very particular. Even the way I hang my stuff up. Like, what's this?
Yeah.
I'm gonna redo this. I don't care how much.
Yeah.
I'm redoing
Yeah. I just don't want a divorce. It just gets messy.
It's just
When the judge is like, "Why are you getting divorced?" I'm like, she messed up my Liverpool tops. It's like makes me look like the bad one, you know what I mean?
Really, all these creases in my jogging bottoms because it was just flung up on the thing. I'm just like, what's
like, come on, it didn't need to get her. Like, judge gonna be like, it didn't need to get her, and I'm like, well, it kind of did. Still, I did. You know, I had instructions, but you know, different horses for different causes. Going down, next caller in. Can you hear us, bro?
Oh shit!
It's not that bad being on there.
Yeah, everything's all good, bro. It's good.
Yo.
Yeah, what's happening, man?
Oh, yo, we saying you, man. Good, yeah?
Yeah, man. We caught you off guard, yeah, bro.
Yeah, man's working in it. So right now, I was gonna, man, competing it still, but
okay. What's
big
good
Liverpool
though?
fan and big Liverpool fan and that, and obviously quadruple might be rising in it, but I'm trying to not get too, carried away with it and that. But I genuinely think it's possible with that Diaz signing before we got Diaz. I thought no chance we're gonna win the league, probably Champions League and that, because obviously the gap was so big at the time. But that Diaz signing, bro, like, he took us to new levels, and I feel like he might, within probably maybe 3, 4, 5 years, depending on how development goes, I could see him probably eclipsing Salah. If obviously.
That's a big shout. A big shout.
Yeah, it's a big shout. It sounds dumb, innit? I know it sounds dumb.
No, it's not a dumb shout. It's not a dumb shout at all, bro.
No one would have said that. Salah would have done that 4 years ago if you just said
That's
it. So do you know what I mean?
Because when Salah first landed, he was getting goals, but I wasn't necessarily convinced with him, like, on the eye. You know what I mean? Like Mane, when he first came, he obviously let it off. He let it rip, so you kind of knew he was there. But Salah was kind of unconvincing with like missing chances and that. But I feel like Diaz, he shows the full package. You get me? And hopefully we get this quadruple in it. But love you, man, for letting me on just to say that still.
No, big up, man. Big up as always, man. Don't work too hard as always, bro.
The words out of my mouth.
Yeah, man. Just gotta do it. And I'm gonna try to come weekly in it, but obviously, literally, when you man do this, I'm always working in it. So on the exact day, so I'll try to come in, be able to talk properly next time, innit? Cause I'm kind of like, you get me, occupied. But
yeah, man. Anytime, bro.
Man.
Anytime, man. Anytime. Yeah. Big up
Oh
yourself.
Yeah, one more thing. Can I say quick about the semi-final being at Wembley and that? I'm from London, like I can't always trek to Anfield to go to games and that, innit? They should like allow like the guys from London, because obviously there's a big fan base around here, just to give us the opportunity to go to these games and not really just like prioritizing people from Liverpool. Obviously it's their city, but there's other people around that are part of it too, you know what I mean? But
yeah, no, I agree still.
Yeah, love you, man, though. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Big up yourself, bro. Big up, man.
Big up.
Okay, bro.
Big up. I think a lot of people will have that sentiment as well, Carl. I do. Like I said, like like we all know that what the city feel, how the city feel about the club in terms of like it's their club. We know that. We'll never ever try and take that or act like that isn't going to be that slight bit more for them than it probably is for us. Yeah. But I still believe we all love the club the same way. And if they can't get to the game, it's unfortunate. But bro, we'll fill that stadium. There are, like M said, man, there are people in London who can't go Anfield. It's the perfect opportunity for them to be able to get to the game. So, like, we can fill that stadium, you know what I mean? We can. Just quickly on the quadruple, Cal, yeah, because I seem to get a lot of scrutiny because I'm, like, very skeptical to believe in this thing, yeah? While you're sitting there with Matt and a whole lot of other people judging me, yeah, because I won't do the whole thing. So I've got a little something for you, bro. If we don't win the quadruple, you have to dye your hair and beard.
What?
Because you're very confident we're going to do it, right? So the stipulation for you needs to be if we don't do it, because you believe we're going to do it. So your stipulation needs to be if we don't
I'm not
do
saying
it.
we're going to do it. I've just said I can see that we will. I can see a path to it. Like,
Oh, okay. Is this the truth or backpedaling? I'm just trying to figure
I'm
out.
not backpedaling. You know me. But I'll be honest. You know me, innit? Like, even when we were 14 points behind City, I was screaming, "It's not done yet. There's a long way to go in the season." And bro, remember, I got it bad in the comments. I got it in a live show, and I got it in the comments after. I had people DMing me crazy stuff, bro. And I was like, "Oh, all right, cool." But me personally, I'm in for it, bro. Like, we're in the semi-final.
And then opposite, if we do it, then obviously.
Yeah, do you know what? I'll do it. I'll dye my hair. I'll dye my hair and my beard.
Stipulation is it's permanent though.
No, not permanent, brother. Like, you know my job, bro. Like,
yeah, but all right. Can we write to them in advance and they'll know? We'll write to them in advance and they know, so they can sign off on it.
Do you know what?
If work's okay with it,
all jokes aside, I will speak to my work, and if they're on board with it, I'll dye it for a week.
Yeah, boom. There you go.
For a week.
We're in, people. I love it.
I'll do it for a week. Well,
to be fair, it didn't even look bad on you anyway.
Oh, you're doing a Paul Heyman if we do it, innit?
Yeah.
No cap. no cap. No woolly. No nothing, bro. I want to see the full ponytail at the back, bro.
Oh, well, I haven't been able to grow a ponytail for about 15 years, but
you ain't tried, my bro. You ain't tried.
By the way, I'm only talking one show. It's not going to be some continuous thing.
What, the Paul Heyman?
Yeah, it's only one show. I'm not going to do it for like a month or something crazy.
If I'm doing it for a week,
bro, the internet never forgets, bro. You think I'm doing it for a week, bro? You're out of your mind.
I will have to walk around, and my mum's gonna have to see me with like dyed hair.
Yeah, no, I don't even think that's a big deal, to be honest.
Okay, all right, Drew. If you say so.
Like, I think we should throw a little extra something in there. Like,
no, we don't need to. Let's get the next caller on, right?
Like, we gotta wear a Man City shirt or something.
No way, bro. No way. No way.
Can you imagine wearing it?
Luke.
Oh, hello. You all right? Sorry. I was just reading Twitter.
I'm guessing you're watching the Shawn Michaels Kurt Angle thing, right?
Yeah. It's just on my phone, so I thought I'd give it a read. I thought I'd do one.
It's the way you move them. I was like, what's going on?
I'm never going to be able to live that
down.
They were like, here comes Luke. He's just a sexy boy.
Oh, dear. That's never getting lived down, is it? That's never getting lived down.
Big up though, Luke. Big up, bro. How are you, man?
Oh, not too bad. No. I just seen that Egypt have gone 1-0 up against Senegal. Own goal.
Yeah.
So
I was an
own goal. I saw in the comments someone said Salah and then someone put own goal. Straight afterwards. So.
Maybe a Mo shot, but it went in and it was classed as an own goal, maybe then, yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to see how we're all doing because international break, it's not great, but it's a little recharge. Mate. And plus, I like the fact that Klopp's just calling up international managers and going, yeah, he's got COVID. Yes, he's pulled his hammy. Yeah, what, knee issue? Yeah, great. He can, yeah. And then he's on the phone to Navi saying, yeah, go and take a 2-week holiday and then come back and then we're all good. Just Klopp's like,
I love it. I love it, bro. I don't care what anybody says. Fergie and Wenger were doing it for years, bro. Arteta might even be up to it now.
Yeah, he's probably like, what's after COVID? Cheers, Chris.
They started trouble, isn't it? By the way, guys, if you don't know already, Luke's on the day trippers with Chris, so it's not him actually disrespecting him there, just having a bit of banter.
I'll see you soon, I'll see Chris soon.
It'll be like me jumping in and digging up at Cal if he was over there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. What I really want to ask is, how does Conor McGregor feel about Liverpool's season and all that so far?
It's the Liverpool. They're winning everything, all the belts. just all the belts. You see Pep Guardiola, yeah? He's done, Pep. You just can't sleep, Pep. It's like me getting slept by Usman. It's gonna happen. These things are gonna happen. Not fighting on 155. See, Usman, it's a jab happy, slobby wrestler. What are you doing to me? Now I'm getting slept. Nice, tucked up tight. I got them both.
Oh my god! That was great. That's the first time I've heard that. That is legendary. Oh my god! That is pinpoint McGregor. Oh my god!
I got him again. He was like this the first time I did
Luke
it.
Luke dropped that on me on a stream live once.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Joe, Chris got us to, you did the Sean Dyche, and I was like, hey, Sean, watch out about Burnley, yeah? They're going down. Yeah, down. Yeah, Sean, yeah, I'll take View off you. He can fight you instead of me. Yeah, big, tall, he's got a good range on him. He's got more chance of winning the belt than I do, and I suck.
Oh man, we've got to do a sketch. I'm sorry, we've got to do a behind the scenes sketch, man. We really do. There are so many good impressions. We've got to put something together, man. I'm not even joking.
Money belief. I don't have to wait till Fully's running for me to lose the rest of my hair. He's going to be fantastic. At the end of the season, when we win no trophies, I just get the gold tiki and say, hey, where's Erling? He's coming through the door, yeah? Ireland, for me to win more leagues, no Champions League, because with no Messi, no Champions League, huh? Yeah, get Messi on the phone. Get Messi. Messi's.
Look, they might be able to pull that off after the year he's had at PSG. I'm not even going to lie. They might even be able to pull that off for one season.
I think the probability is that he'll probably go back to Barca. But the thing is, if he's recharging for Argentina, imagine if he has such a poor season and he goes, what, 2020? Qatar World Cup. Now let's show everyone what I'm like. Messi's back and then wins the World Cup for Argentina. Like that whole year at PSG will be like, oh, that's what he was doing. He was just not caring because Argentina's the main priority. I think that was in his contract. Like if there was an international break and he wanted to take time off, he could take time off to get ready for Argentina. So that's how much power he had there. And now you getting reports of Neymar turning up drunk to training, and now PSG are like, yeah, get ready. He's thinking he's Ronaldinho, but turning up drunk, thinking the party life is all that.
But you know what? Because I can I can see the smug look. No, I can see the smug look on Cal's face because he's loving this. He's loving this. But here's what I will say about this, Luke. Though I don't know if you agree with me. It is about where you are, who's in charge, and what the situation is. I don't think Neymar is doing any of this when he's at a team where he respects the manager. The team has an actual ethos on everything being done right and whatnot. He's not behaving like that. He didn't behave like that in Brazil, and he didn't behave like that when he was at Barcelona. There's something about PSG where you're allowed to do what you want and get away with things that I believe is like a wrong culture within what they're doing in the club. The mercenary effect, basically. Look, Ramos has only played 2 games, I think, all year. How much money is he getting?
He's barely played, and he's pocketed like 5-6
million. It's the wrong culture of the club. I believe if Neymar's playing for Pep, Klopp, he's not doing any of that crap.
I think that club is rotten. That club's rotten. That's why they won't win the Champions League. That's why you're getting players that are going, I think I might leave PSG. Hint, hint, Mo, you're not looking to sign the deal. Look where else you're going to go. You're not going to find anywhere else. And if PSG willing to pay the wages, just ring Genie and ask how the trip to France is going, because he's going to be ringing yeah, just sign whatever they got on the table because I probably should have done the same thing. So yeah, that club's not a destination. They won't win the Champions League like at all. Like they are like City but worse than City because when one thing goes, the whole thing blows. Like it's not just the manager that goes. You get I think there was like Leonardo and the president were having arguments with the ref, like in the ref changing room, getting up in his face. Oh, why did you give this? Why did you give that? So yeah, that club is rotten. That's why they won't win the Champions League, and they're always funny to implode every season. Just click the PSG implode button, and then they'll bottle anything you want.
Facts.
Yeah, I agree.
Luke, we're gonna let you go, bro, and chop up a couple things there, guys. Make sure you're on at 10 tonight with Chris.
Yeah, I'm on 10 tonight. Yeah.
Guys, make sure you head over to LFC Day Trippers at 10 o'clock. Go and check out Luke, Kev, and Chris. And guys, subscribe to their channel as well. Luke, always
make sure that you subscribe to Kopish, yeah? Yeah, subscribe to Kopish, or else I'm coming for you, yeah? I'm coming for you with both belts, yeah? Subscribe to Kopish, yeah? Right, see you later, guys.
Oh my days, that is legendary. I fucking love it.
And I said he did that to me live, brother. I've never heard him do that before, and he just did it live on a stream I was on, and I was gone.
Bro, and the reason I love it is because other than the Jamaican accent, the Irish accent is my favorite accent. So not only is it spot on, but I love the accent as well. So when man's hitting it hard like that, bro. He's getting slept. I'm just like, I'm done, bro. I'm done, bro. Like, I'm done. And that's why I love McGregor as well. It is the way he talks. Obviously, like he's a good fighter, but it's the way he talks, bro. It just gets me every time. Like I could watch a 2-hour interview of just because I just love the way he talks. Like it's amazing.
Yeah, I hear that. Just on the Neymar thing, really quick drift. So I heard what you said about it. I'm just gonna say this. We both know how we are as guys in long-term relationships. We know if we cheated on our missus, for example, the likelihood is we're going to end up in the news because something mad's going to happen to us. Yeah.
Yeah, but in is it the habituals? What do they call that bit? Yeah.
But we don't cheat because of fear. We cheat because that's not who we are, right? So if Neymar is doing this, regardless of whether he can get away with it or not, it's just unprofessional, bro.
I knew where you. No, he definitely has to shoulder about maybe 70% of the responsibility. Cal. You're right. I'm No, because I do believe if you give anybody freedom, there'll be the odd thing that they would do. Like I'm a very law-abiding citizen, bro. Very law-abiding. But if I knew for a week there was no police and there was no rules, there's going to be things I'm going to do that were illegal before that rule was made. Even if they're petty things, there's going to be, bro, because I'm only doing it because it's the rules. I don't necessarily agree with it. And if the rules got stripped, I might do a few of them things, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just got to be real, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm not saying major crime. I'm just saying there's some things that I might do. So I still believe if you give people a little bit of extra freedom.
What are you saying about Origi now, fam? Talk now about Origi.
This is purge, big man. Purge. But no, I just believe every now and again you will get a player who may be a little bit off, and a manager will just reel him in, and he'll just keep him where he needs to be. But if a club don't reel him in, then he might go and do a little something. And I believe that when he was at Barcelona, he weren't doing none of that. He weren't out partying and getting drunk and doing all that crazy stuff because Barcelona had him in check. PSG don't have him in check. And I also believe as well, and I don't know if you agree with this, this is a human fault. I'm not even putting this on him. I'm putting this on the majority of humans because you've got to remember, as soon as 51%, it's majority, right? So I'll say majority of human beings, bro, you give them 700 grand a week and they don't care about anything anymore. They just don't, bro. You sign on that line and you know that that's you for 5 years and nobody can ever take that away from you ever. That is you, bro. Grand misdemeanor, bro, is the only thing that'll stop that happening, you know? That's the only thing. So as long as you don't do gross misconduct, you are guaranteed 700 grand a week, Cal, for 5 years. It's going to make a lot of people just not care anymore, bro. Just not. What are you going to do? Fine me? Ooh, what, a 5 grand fine for being late to training and I earn 700 grand a week. Like, you'll see it change people. And even though I don't believe money would change me, a wise man once told me, if money ain't changed you, you just ain't made enough. And I took a step back and I thought, raw, boy, when you put it like that, that's kind of real. I can't even lie. Like,
but here's the thing, though, Drift. And this doesn't even just go for money. This comes with notoriety, fame, and all that. Those things do change you, and they're meant to. It's like when people say, like, someone wants to say to me, "Oh, Cal, when you were 15 and you were like this, you changed." I'd be like, "Well, yeah, I should have. That's half my life ago. Like, I should have changed by now."
Because people always think change is bad, but it isn't actually bad.
All right. So here's the thing: money changes people, but some it changes for the good and some it changes for the bad. And for me, it seems as though it's kind of changed Neymar for the worse. And again, I know me, you, and Matt go back and forth on this all the time. His talent is undeniable. But you see, when we look back on his career, we're going to look back and we're going to say, that guy there never achieved what he should have.
I agree with that.
And that's all on him. That's all on him. That's all on him.
But you know, bro, as elite of a player as he was, I even think Ronaldinho falls into that category.
I ain't saying nothing. I've just got over that. Ronaldinho.
No, I know. I think Ronaldinho is unquestionably one of the greatest footballers in some people's eyes. In some people's eyes, the greatest footballer of all time. But there is still a party animal side of Ronaldinho where you could say he probably could have been at the highest level for a bit longer if he didn't like the party life and all that kind of stuff. Like,
sorry to cut you. Jammer makes a good point here. Money actually doesn't change you. It just shows who you really are. Who you are with money, who you've always been. You just didn't have the money. I actually agree with that.
Do you know why I disagree with that?
Go on.
Because I am not a flashy person. And it isn't because I'm poor, rich, or whatever. I'm just not a flashy person. But if I won £8 million tomorrow in the lottery, I would buy a flashy car and I would wear flashy clothes from time to time. And it wouldn't be because I'm like this flashy person. It was just because it's nice to switch it up now and again. And if you can, sometimes you do.
But that's you then. That's innate who you are. And that's not a bad thing. I don't think dressing flashy or having a flashy car, providing you ain't doing nothing illegal to do that stuff, I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I'm not a flashy person though, Cal. You know that. But if I won 8 million, I would drive a flashy car.
But you say that, Drift, but I think that is who you are deep down, though.
No, because it doesn't bother me. Don't think about it. Don't care about it. I don't. Like, I don't think about it. I don't care about it. It doesn't bother me.
I know for a fact, if I won that sort of money tomorrow, I'm buying a bag of Liverpool shirts. and like, I'm sorting out family and friends' mortgage and stuff. I'd probably do it in secret because I wouldn't want people to know I'm rich.
Yeah, but I know I could. You're even less flashy than me. But I know I could bring you to the dealership and get you to drive out of there with a Porsche.
No, but here's the thing, though, Drift. I think I have flashy tendencies because, like, you've seen some of the suits I wear and all that. I think if someone doesn't know me, they'd probably say I'm flashy. But I'm not driven by materialistic things.
Yeah, I would call that extravagant, not flashy.
So, but here's the thing. I think there's a difference between being materialistic and liking nice things.
Yeah, being materialistic means you believe that's the be all and end all.
Yeah, like
you almost claim your own self-worth off of what material stuff you have. You feel less than if you don't have all of this. Whereas, like you and me, it's like I know who I am. I don't give a damn what I'm wearing. Even if you think I look nice, that doesn't define me. I'll go shop in some trampy jogging bottoms and still feel the same way about me. What I'm wearing isn't defining so that's what I would think is a materialistic person. But I still believe that money will make people do things they wouldn't normally do. So I don't care about going on holiday very much. If I won 8 million tomorrow, I'm going on about 7 or 8 holidays a year from now on because I can afford it.
But that means you can. That means deep down it must be.
But have I changed as a person? No.
No, but
I'm going to go on more holidays now. Like,
here's the thing, Drift. Like, I let's say, for example, cars. You know, I'm not a car guy like that. You know, I'm not. Bro, if I got the money tomorrow, like one of the first things I'd probably try and go and get is like a bloody Bentley SUV, because I like it. But in my life right now, I'm not even thinking about that, because who can afford a Bentley SUV? I'd have to sell everything, including myself, bro.
Yeah,
and even then I might have the money.
But I know you haven't changed, though. And that's the point I'm making. I'm saying I don't necessarily think that doing that means that you are a different person, or there was some secret person you were always hiding. It's just, right, you know what? Let me do it. There might be a restaurant that you and your missus have always wanted to go to, but it's £120 a head. You're like, what a waste of money. Let's just buy the kids something or whatever.
The boot room at Anfield. The boot room at Anfield.
You know what I mean? But you know, if you won the lottery tomorrow, for your anniversary, you might just be like, babe, guess where we're going? And then you show her the restaurant. What you saying? Just bump up to the barbecue rather than the normal, yeah?
You're that bucket in it, babes. God, that is on me.
I believe what Jamrock is saying has a point to an extent. I think, do you know what? What's a very good, I know, I like an analogy. You know, when people get drunk, and I've always said to you, bro, when I get drunk, I just get even happier and then I get tired. And I really don't get this excuse of you being angry and violent and then blaming the alcohol. You're a violent person and the alcohol's just bringing it out in you. So that's where I would probably say I think the money goes, where it's like what Jamrock is saying is true, but then it's not true. It's the analogy of the alcohol. If you're violent when you're drunk, it's because you are a violent person.
Yeah.
Whereas, so if you become a dickhead when you've got the money, it's because you were always a dickhead. But then there's the people who go the other side, like me. I just get even happier and then I get tired and go sleep when I'm drunk. Yeah. You don't see any difference to me. I don't even get Dutch courage. Even when I was a single man, getting drunk didn't even make me feel more like I can talk to girls. I'm still me. It was just, am I happier? Am I sleepy? That was it. So when men are out here raging and going on nuts with alcohol, I'm like, you're just a violent person. That was in you. That isn't the alcohol. You're a violent person. You can't blame the alcohol. So I think the money's probably the same thing. You either become nicer in what you've got, but you're the same person, or you become a dickhead. It was originally, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's the best way to put it.
Yeah, I hear that. Little philosophy session for you guys there. Let's call up. And like Sadiq. Sadiq, you there, bro?
Again. Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, what's going on?
What's going on, bro?
Good, you?
Not
yeah, man.
So I'm there listening to your.
Made my day that Ace vein today. I'm not gonna lie.
No problem, man. Just spreading the love. Spreading the love. That's what I do. I post up. You know what I've learned in my time on this planet. The human experience is about just being yourself, and whatever you enjoy, to enjoy it to the fullest. You know what I mean? And if something gives you jokes, it gives you jokes. You know what I mean? Like I always say to people, like, oh, that wasn't funny. Well, I found it funny. Do you know what I mean? Like, I say something and I find it funny. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it for your entertainment. If you laugh, great. If you didn't laugh, sod it. Do you know what I mean? It's just
bro. It's so real, bro. The older I've got, bro, the more I've learned. And this is a little wise words for the youngest. I'm not saying you have to do this, but this is where I'm starting to lean now. If there's something that I'm feeling, like, enjoy, whatever, and I know there's somebody around me who's going to judge me or be horrible to me if they know that truth, I'm just getting rid of them. That's how I'm rolling now. Like, life is too short. Like Cal knows, there's no shame in my game. Like, everybody knows my open truth. Like, there's things Cal knows and he finds it hilarious, but he just finds it hilarious because he loves me. It's not because he's judging me.
I'm thinking of one thing in particular, but
I know you are. Yeah, I know you are, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you know, bro, I sat there and I told you straight, bro, because there's no shame in my game. You know what I mean? If there's something I know you're going to judge me for, be horrible towards me for, whatever, I'm just going to get rid of you now, bro. That's how I live my life now, because nothing I'm going to say is actually that shocking. But if you want to be shocked by it, you're just not my people. It's that simple, bro.
I think in the world today, especially since the rise of social media, it's a judgmental world, and do you know what I mean? We'll see a post, you know, everyone's a journalist now, so something will come up, and you know, like, wrong is wrong at the end of the day, but then but there's also circumstances. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, situation with R. Kelly is like bang out of order for him. Do you know what I mean? and I'm not saying trust me, I'm not trying to make a circumstance out of it. But what I'm trying to say is there's probably been reasons behind his actions. Do you know what I mean? There must be something behind it. He don't just wake up one day and just think, I'll start pissing on kids. Do you know what I mean? Just I'm sure
he was extremely abused as a child himself. Yeah,
exactly. Do you know what I mean? And that's where I think judging people, you know what I mean, especially where I've come from, where I've grown up and stuff like that. And I you know, I'll be honest, I don't really business because no one can judge me harder than I judge myself. You know what I mean? I suffered with problems with addiction for 20 odd years. Do you know what I mean? I was a badder version of Sabiri, put it that way. Do you know what I mean? and you know, I lost a lot of stuff and I didn't care. Do you know what I mean? I just wanted to use what I wanted to use. Do you know what I mean? And you know, I sorted myself out, and you know, I think a couple of months' time I'll be like 8 years since I've, you know, stopped. That's why I don't drink.
Big up, man.
That's my last thing to go. Do you know what I mean? But I don't drink. I don't do anything else. Oh, by the way, super malt ginger beer. You probably like it with some alcohol. Yeah,
okay,
it's not fizzy, so it's got like a super maltish taste, but you got the ginger comes through like banging. And they have it in Tesco. I know how Carl loves his Tesco. Yeah, in the 6-pack. Yeah, but yeah. So sort of like, I can't spend my time worrying about my past. I can't spend my time too much concerning myself too much about the future. I'm just trying to live in the here and now. Do you know what I mean? I try and enjoy my life the best as I can. I try not to be a dick to people. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, and I'm happy. I'm happy in myself. And when I'm happy, like you mentioned earlier, do you know what I mean? That just attracts the right type of people. And if I find people who are not on my wavelength, or I give people second chances, don't get me wrong, but how many chances do you need to give a person if you have to say, you know what, mate, it's not working out? And it doesn't happen often because I've reached that, you know, in my mid-40s now. So as I said, I don't have those sort of people around me. Do you know what I mean? All the people who are around me, and I've got my friends who I've known since primary school, like since I was 5 years old. So that's 40 odd years of friendship there. Do you know what I mean?
That's some real shit, bro.
Yeah,
that is some real shit. I love that. I love that.
No, same, man. And yeah, so I'm gonna quickly jump onto my question because I don't want to babble. Don't want to make it a Sadiq show, even that should be a thing. Maybe I'll win the lottery. Call it Sadiqish. No joke.
I like that.
So first question was, so I heard there's some rumors. Not okay. Sorry, Drift. I always come in here and I always push Drifty on first. Heard some rumors about Origi might be going to AC Milan. Cal, man, fix your face, Cal. Fix your face. Yeah.
Right. You should have been the last question, and then you quickly jump off stream when you.
Yeah. I'll leave you guys with it. So I heard some rumors about that, and look, I don't want to see Origi go, but it's he's not. It's obvious he's not favoured at the club. Do you know what I mean? And it's. I suppose it's time, as you talked about Ox on Monday, probably about time you just, find your backside and leave, And the other question was, so with the games coming up against Man City, now trust me, I want to win all of them. And I don't know if you saw there was they did some FIFA accumulation thing where they had the Liverpool's games in April and which ones did we win and which ones we lost. I think we won all of them, if I remember correctly. But like Drifty, I'm a realist. Which one of those games, I got a feeling I know which game I would prefer to lose. With the games, especially ones against City, would you prefer to lose?
So are we going to set a parameter of what the games are, or just any game out of the remaining games that we have?
So the games in April, as I said, I've got one game in particular that I don't mind losing. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, it involves us maybe not winning a certain trophy, but it's one of the lighter trophies, and I'd rather win. Like I said, I'd rather come out the FA Cup than the Champions League or the Premier League. I want the Premier League. I want the Champions League, and City can kiss my naturally black ass. And I'm gonna leave it there. Have a lovely day, guys.
Big up, bro. Big up. And big up everyone as well, man. So he's been getting a lot of love in the comments, man. Big up to everyone, man.
Rightly so. I
Yeah,
need to take the Origi one, Drew.
look, I came to the realization that I can't. If you love him, you have to set him free, innit? Ain't that what they tell you? So,
I just can hear bare slow jams in my head. Don't leave me. Don't leave me, Diva. Please stay with us tonight.
yeah, bro, but it's all up here, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I'm walking away, Craig David, all that, bro. But no, all jokes aside, I really do rate Origi, man. I love him as a Liverpool man, but I rate him, and I believe he deserves to go on now and try and have a couple of years, proving to everybody what I know. So, you know what I mean.
SWB. Oh my.
But you know, it's real. Like Origi has to go. He has to go. Now, don't get me wrong. If all of a sudden there was a U-turn and I heard he was going to sign a new deal, I'm making a show about it. You already know that. Yeah. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But I've come to a reason. And I think AC Milan, Inter Milan, Borussia Dortmund, Arsenal, Newcastle, I think there's quite a few clubs that I think you do brilliant at. Like, I really do. Like, and I think on a free, you're missing a trick if you're not in there if you're one of them clubs. I'll be real. Arsenal, Newcastle, AC Milan, Inter Milan, Borussia Dortmund, Atletico Madrid. You see all those type of clubs? They're all missing a trick if they don't all come and get Divock for free. All of them. Like, I'm telling you now, it may sound like I'm being stupid, but I'm not. I think you do brilliant at all those clubs I just named. And there's probably more as well. So good luck to him. He's 26 now. He's coming into his peak years. He spent a lot of time being behind the stage, and he shouldn't have, because I believe he's better than what he's been allowed to show. And good luck to him, man. And I'll support him wherever he goes. Trust me, I'll be watching whatever games are being played in the team that he goes to. And I'm being real. Even if he went to Arsenal, I would still be secretly happy for him if he was doing well, even that would help Arsenal. Like, it's what it is, man.
I'm not gonna lie. Sadiq started something here. Guys, throw some lyrics from a slow jam that relates to Drifty and Origi. I need to see some more. Sadiq gave us a very, very tough question here. Out of our April fixtures, which one would you prefer to lose? So, Drift, do you mind if I go first on this one?
My one's very quick and simple. So yeah, go on.
So is mine. The only fixture I'm looking in now, sort of with it in the future, is the Watford game. And the reason I say the Watford game is because if we lose that, we still got time to claw it back. Come on now. Come on.
We're on the same page, bro. Fuck it. Let's lose that game and then we just go on a roller coaster afterwards, innit? It is what it is. Yeah. If I've only got to pick one game, that's the one.
I don't think I can explain how much I want this quad. Like, I need this. I need this. Like, for all the years growing up and with the Nearly Men, for us to win all of it in one season, I need this.
Or could we cheat, Cal? Could we cheat? And could we say, lose Benfica away?
Shout. Benfica, I forgot 2 legs. Yeah. I'll take Benfica then.
But we beat them up in the home game.
Oh, yeah. Nothing.
We lose 1-0 away, but we beat them 3-0 at home. So it don't even matter, bro.
Yeah.
But I know what Sadiq meant. He meant in terms of it'll cost you the trophy. So obviously we can't cheat like that. It's the Watford game. Because if we lose the Watford game and go 4 points behind, but win the Etihad game and go back to 1 point behind, the momentum is still with us. And it's mind games. It's all mind games. Because don't get twisted, bro. I still believe, say they lost to Burnley on some mad fluke, yeah? And we beat Watford. If they beat us, they still get momentum and they get the mind, you get what I mean? And they get the psychological edge, even though they lost the Burnley game. That game, whoever wins the game between us is most likely going to win the league based on the psychological boost that it will give you. Do you get what I mean? So, but, you know, it's very finely balanced right now.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. You guys in the comments are undefeated. You're absolutely undefeated. Right, going to bring in the next caller. Oh boy.
Man said
All right,
slow
next
jams
caller.
are no dame draw for bounty killer, you know. Like
Oh boy, next caller. Tar Mizzy. How you doing, brother?
Hello, thank you guys. Thanks
what's
for
happening,
having
man?
me.
Coming
Yeah,
on. How are you?
yeah, yeah. I'm good. It's 4-ish here.
Oh
4:18 in
wow.
the
All right, that's
morning.
dedication, bruv. Love. That's
Still,
dedication,
yeah,
bruv. That is dedication.
yeah.
Appreciate
But
that,
I
man.
had a good sleep. I had a good sleep. Yeah. Um, I just would like to touch upon the fixtures in April. Yeah. We have big games coming up. Season defining. Um,
100%.
okay. I just would like to talk about Mo and Sadio especially, because we are coming up with all these big games, Man City, Everton.
Mm.
For me and for Sadio and Mo, we're Muslims and we are heading for Ramadan.
Ramadan, yes.
So I'd
Oh
like you guys
yeah.
to chop this out. The games for Man City and Everton, especially, I think it's during the day, so they're fasting. I'd like you guys to chop it out whether Klopp would tweak his tactics, change some formation, or more on rotation on the attacking fronts.
Can I just ask you one question? Again,
Yeah,
I've got some friends who are Muslim, but I'm not completely
yeah.
clued up on Islam.
I think you're
Yeah.
gonna ask the question. I was gonna ask Cal. I think you
see,
are, yeah.
see. So
Yeah.
am I right in saying that if you choose not to fast for a day, that you can make it up at the end of Ramadan, or you can donate the money donate money to charity to cover for those days? Am I right in saying that? Obviously, ideally you'd fast, but there is a little bit of negotiation.
Because Muslim there's a split of how do I say, like a belief, some Muslims would rather fast, so the whole month they would just complete their fast. Some would it depends on their perception.
Yeah,
If you
I
get what I'm
hear
saying, because there's a like Christians, they have different specific
yeah, the dominions,
Christian, yeah. So I don't know. Sadio and Mo have specific beliefs or whatever, but in general, as Muslim, fasting the whole month is, I would say, mandatory, compulsory.
Well, yeah, so I was going to ask a different question, Em. So what I was going to say is, as somebody who actually experiences it yourself, before I answer the question, just how hard is physical activity during Ramadan? Because we will never truly understand it, do you know what I mean? But you will. So just how difficult would playing football actually be with that level of tiredness maybe that comes with it, and fatigue and that kind of thing?
Because from what I've seen, athletes level, I remember, I'll give you one example. I remember it was Algeria in the World Cup 20, is it the Rio against Germany, and they were running miles more than Germany. I remember that, but they narrowly lost, and they were fasting, and they didn't have fluids or anything during the game. So I think it all depends on the nutritional plans that they're being given before the fasting starts. Because I remember one article says that I think they have this tailored program just to make sure that their level, their intensity level is still up to a point. But for me, this back to the question is because the high intensity, especially Man City, we have two games, FA Cup and Premier League, and Everton. So yeah, and also.
So what is the actual? What is it? Literally the entire month of April then?
So it starts from 2nd of April.
Okay.
So I think the Watford game is the first day of Ramadan. And for 1 month up until 2nd of May. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and just one more quickly. I'm heading to Qatar for the World Cup. This December. Yeah, for the round of 16.
Okay, cool.
I'd like you guys to to let me know which 3 teams that you're excited to see. I'll give you mine first. So one is Qatar, definitely because they have the home advantage.
Yeah, yeah.
And then Canada, although they lost yesterday against Costa Rica, but I think they will go through because they did so well in the qualifiers. And third is the game right now, which Egypt is currently leading. So either Egypt or Senegal, because the 2 African kings is there.
Yeah.
And and another thing is because I'm from Asia, and Qatar is still Asia as well. Drift did say earlier on that from people from Asia go to Anfield, it costs what a grand or so. Yeah, I bought my ticket from my country, which is Brunei. So
Yeah.
Brunei to Qatar is about, I would say, 2,000. Yeah, so it's still Asia,
That's what I'm saying, man. Look how expensive that is, man. That's what I'm saying, man.
And this is a transit, So my flight is in early morning.
That's
So
dedicated. You see what I'm
at
saying? This
2.
is what you call dedicated. How dare anybody tell you that you aren't a big of a fan as the guy who can walk around the corner? How dare anybody say that?
And we have about nine months to go, and it's already a grand. And now the hotels are, you couldn't find the hotels.
Yeah,
there you go. Because there's a lot of cows in the world, bro, that are extremely organized and make sure they got that pattern from way before.
Trust me. But bro, thank you so much for coming on. We're gonna chop up these questions. No, thank you, bro. Thank you.
No, big up, bro. Big up, man.
Bless.
Take care.
Big up, bless, bro.
Bro, do you know what? That's a really good question. So even with again, it's not a secret to you. Sometimes I fast and stuff like that, but I've never done back-to-back days of fasting. But days where I fasted, I've played football. This is going back a couple of years now. And I actually felt all right on the day, but you see the moment I stopped playing football, it kind of just hit me and it was just boom, get some fluid in you, get some food in you ASAP. So and that's just me playing 5-a-side. For Mo and Mane playing at this elite level, granted they're in amazing shape, they're as greatly conditioned as you can get, but it's going to be tough. And I think that's where we're going to see more rotation, and that's where we need to see more rotation, in my opinion.
So I don't mean to be ignorant. I really don't mean to be ignorant. I just can't remember. When you're fasting, are you allowed to drink water?
So no. So the fast I do, it depends on which one I tend to do. If I do a 24-hour fast, then I will have water. If I do a 12 or 18-hour fast, then I won't have water. But in Ramadan, it's sunset. So it's sunrise to sunset. No water, no food.
Yeah, I definitely knew it was no food from sunrise to sun, but so it's no water as well. It is like that. Yeah, there has to be some kind of special dispensation for the fluid thing, I think. Even if obviously you're not going to do the food, that's fair enough. But if you're sweating and because it's actually a health risk, there has to be some kind of allowance for a little bit of fluid take on, surely.
So here's the thing. Again, for the evening games, I can't remember where this happened, but I'm pretty sure Liverpool. This has happened with Sadio. I don't know if Mane was Mane. I don't know if Mo was playing in the game, but I know that one of our games he was observing Ramadan, and during halftime or during the game, there was a special stop, and he was able to start drinking. And
I do remember. Yeah, I remember there was a Leicester player. I think I can't remember who it was, and he was allowed to have a banana quickly as well. I'm sure I remember that happening. Yeah, I think I remember that. I do. I think I remember that. You're right.
I do obviously it's not ideal because you want to replenish the fluids you've got in you, but I think here's the thing: it's easy for me to say I think they'll be okay, but
for Fana, yeah, that was it. It was for Fana. He was allowed to have a banana. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
I think it's more about the daytime games and what the weather's like and all that as well. That's I think where it's going to be tricky.
I mean, I think one thing we can do is go on past. And I remember when they were going through Ramadan, I can't remember if it was the year we won the league.
It was a
And
Champions League final, 17-18, I believe.
yeah, maybe it was. All I remember is they were okay. I remember these guys are machines. They've been doing it their whole life.
Yeah.
I would hope it wouldn't affect them for their own safety first, but even the way it hasn't affected them in the past. And now we've got a rotational level of attack. We can use that to our advantage as well now. We aren't as reliant on Mo and Mane as we used to be in terms of we do have adequate replacements if need be.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll be okay in that regard.
Apparently, Buzz just said the Barcelona semi-final as well. And bloody hell, we saw what Mane did in that game, bro.
Yeah, he was man of the match, arguably, that game.
He probably ran more than any of our attackers. He did run more than any of our attackers that day. So
yeah, I think what it is, I think with footballers it's probably a little different, bro, because obviously we love fighting.
Yeah.
And any Muslim fighter will never ever allow a fight camp to be during Ramadan because it's going to be very disruptive. So that probably plays a part in what we're thinking as a sports person. Yeah. But we got to remember a fight camp is so intense and so different to any other form of sport. It isn't going to be the same. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to have the same level of dedication to be a footballer or a rugby player as you do to be a fighter in fight camp. Like, it's a totally different thing. So when Muslim fighters don't want to be in a fight camp, that is completely understandable. I think general sport is probably a little bit different. It probably is just a little bit different. So hopefully they'll be okay. But we can rotate if need be. You know what I mean? We can rotate if need be. Don't put the pressure on them like we have had to in the past, basically. You know what I mean?
The three teams I'm looking forward to in the World Cup, I don't know if you'll agree, is France, to see if they can continue with what they've started, Portugal, because I think they're coming into a golden period now, and Spain for the same reason. We're starting to see your Pedris, your Gavis, and players like that. I'm interested to see those three clubs.
Yeah, I agree with you on the Portugal one. More, the Portugal one's more for me to see if the manager's got the balls to drop Cristiano, because he is absolutely holding that team back. I watched the Portugal-Turkey game yesterday, and I'm sorry. I don't care if he's one of the greatest of all time, which I can't stand the man, but I'm not going to argue that. Cristiano Ronaldo is one of the greatest footballers that's ever played the game. Whether I like him as a person or not is irrelevant. He is one of the greatest footballers that's ever played the game. But, bro, he is done. Every now and again, you might get the odd flash of brilliance from him because he's still a great player, but he is done, bruv. He's holding back that Portugal team. When I'm watching the game, I'm like, the manager's just got to have the balls to stop playing this guy. Like, he just has to have the balls to stop playing this guy. He's holding them back, bro. He just is. Like, he's holding Man United back. He has got to be, at 37 years old, an impact player. He's got to be what we have now realised that maybe Firmino has to be. Come off the bench and make an impact and change the game with the energy that you can get 30 minutes out of him. Because I believe you can get a brilliant 30 minutes out of Cristiano at 37. But at 90 minutes, bro, he was so tired at the end of that game yesterday. Like, it was mad. Like, his runs were pointless. He was just making runs because he loves his country. There was no effort. Like, he had a shot. I don't know if you saw it. He had a shot in the 88th minute, bro. And there was so little power in the shot. It screamed, I'm exhausted. Like, he should not be playing 90 minutes anymore. So I'm very intrigued as to what Portugal are going to do for Ronaldo, because I think he should be an impact player now. I think at 37 years old, he should just come off the bench and try and help or change the game in the last part of the match. I agree with you on France as well. They've got an abundance of youth. I've never seen so much youth. It's fake. I want to know what they're doing, because it's fake how much ability they've got in their young players. So I'm definitely intrigued to see what they would do. And I'm going to keep it $1.50. Brazil, Holland, England. I know you only asked for 3, but there are a couple other clubs I'm going to be very interested in, I can't lie. From birth, Holland and Brazil, no matter what the situation is, I'm always going to be invested in. I've just adored those two teams from birth. Like, it is what it is, bro. Brazil and Holland, they just play football the way I think football should be played, in it. Like, it is what it is. There's obviously extra investment now with Wijnaldum and Van Dijk and things like that. Brazil, I always want to see Neymar win. because there's a lot of haters out there, and I want to see Neymar win a World Cup. So, like, you know,
So there's a lot of haters out there.
You know what I mean? Felipe, Bobby, like Anthony, Rafinha. Hey, bro, that Brazil squad is gonna be cooking. Phil's put, hey, that Brazil, if they can just get it together, bro, and find the right balance of how to do it all, if Thiago Silva can, like, maybe make it as well. I know, like, again, he is very old and stuff, and he don't play for Brazil anymore. But maybe they might call him up again. I don't know. Like, for the World Cup, like, he'll be 38 by then, right? Like, that might be a bit Ali. Like, hey, mad investment in the Brazil squad, bro. If you could tell me right now, who am I picking now? Guy Fawkes, bun at you. If I could pick anybody to win the World Cup right now, if you literally said to me, who's winning your World Cup? I'm sorry, English people. I know you're going to slew me for this, but I'm picking Brazil. All day. Actually, no. I'll pick Jamaica, but it seems that we just can't make it. So, we can't make it. So, obviously, being realistic with it, Brazil, bro. Like, Brazil winning the World Cup just feels right.
Yeah,
it just feels right, bro. They go hand in hand, bro. You know what I mean? They go hand in hand. Diluter, H2O, bang. Brazil, World Cup, bang. Is what it is, bro.
Fair dues, fair dues. Gonna get the next caller in. Welcome to the show, John, bro. What you got to? All right, John. All right, John. All right.
John went for the big one. Big one.
Yeah, you win today.
I had to pull big ones out.
I would just like to say, me personally, I believe that's the best kit Liverpool have ever had in the whole history of the club.
And that's why I pulled it out.
I know a couple people might not agree with me, but I believe that that's the greatest kit Liverpool have ever had in the history of the club.
Sorry, Carl, you won.
I was actually tempted to go with that one today. I didn't know which direction you're going, and yeah, you win today, John.
You won 2 weeks in a row. I could not let you win this week. Ain't gonna happen.
That would have been funny if you both came on with the same top.
Yeah.
That's what happened one day. That will happen.
It will, yeah. It will. I'm not gonna lie, that shirt is so nice. Even to wear it, it's just a nice fit as well.
That is, it's comfy, man. It's comfy.
Yeah, I love
that. But that is a nice top as well. I do like that top.
Nah, I do. This one's got special meaning to me. I had this one signed when I went up to Anfield. So
hold on.
Nice. That is nice.
What happens when you wash it then?
All right, so caveat: the players who signed the shirt, I purposely got washed off. So when you're gonna hate me, Drew. The people that actually signed the shirt.
I know who it was. It was Torres, isn't it?
No. It was Lovren, Mignolet, Lambert, and I can't remember the fourth, but it was basically people who.
The fourth got forgotten.
Yeah.
Imagine being the one who signed it. You're like, he's forgotten me, bro. He's forgotten. I was there in real life, you know, like I physically held the top and I signed it, and he just forgotten about me.
You can faintly see a few of the names, but I've had to wash it quite a few times. But this is the only shirt in my collection where I've got printed on the back as well. I got this as a present. I got Gerrard on the back. It's the only shirt in my collection I've got a player name and number on.
I can't like how you have really done Lovren dirty there, like.
Yeah. Did you hear what he said, John? He said he washed. He said he purposely washed off the signature. Purposely, you know. Degsy, Liverpool legend, Degsy, man, purposely.
Oh my! I think Matteo might have been Coutinho. It might have been. It might have been Coutinho, yeah. It might have been. Yeah.
That's bad, Carl.
I know. I did. I wanted. Yeah. Coutinho, he shined it. He did sign the shirt.
Lovren does not get the respect he deserves. Neither does Coutinho. I know he's a sneak, but he's still done standing for us.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Coutinho, the way and when he left, I Yeah, I had to wash it off.
Disgrace. Absolute disgrace. You should really hang your head in shame.
I would just like to say, he knew who signed the shirt. He knew who signed the shirt. You want me to believe he didn't know who the fourth person... You want me to believe he didn't know who the fourth person was? It's a disgrace.
Look, as I've said, and I'll keep on saying it, Coutinho is involved in stopping City winning the league and we win it, then I'm going to get a Coutinho shirt. I will do it.
If that happens, you need to shave your head.
No, I'm not bicking it, guys. I'm not doing it.
You deserve the picking for that.
No. I'm going to be real with you, yeah? You see how Drifty can rock the bald look? If I bick it, people like it's gonna look bad, bro.
I know
like,
that's why we want to see it.
Real is real, bro. Real is real.
We don't want to see it because we think it looks good. We want to see it because we want you looking embarrassed.
Nah, it'll be bad. It will be really bad.
And that's why we want to see it.
I can't. That's one of the only things I can't commit to doing.
This is what I want to do. I want to see Cal over the moon with the 4 trophies, like beside himself, like nobody's stopping him. He's on another level, and then we just bring him back to earth by bicking it and putting him in a Coutinho shirt. That is how we do it.
Coutinho shirt, I'll do. I can't bick it. I'm not bicking it.
A Barcelona Coutinho shirt.
No, you can't do that. No. Not even I would do that.
Well, too far. Yeah.
That's too far.
Too far. Oh, okay.
That's bangers order. No, like,
I told you I'm not the bad one, John. I told you I'm not the bad one. It's not me on the channel. I told you Drift gets away with murder.
If you say Coutinho Villa shirt, then fair enough. But Barcelona,
exactly. I told you, John. Told you. It's not
the
me.
team he left us for. It ruined his career.
Yep.
Yeah. As Naldo said, full kit as well, shorts and socks.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my God! I just thought of all the things that we could do. We could have to put a little man in the top, family photo. We could go so far with it.
That's the Christmas card photo.
Oh my God!
What you got for us today, John, brother?
Right. Anyway, you're talking about the FA Cup semi-final in Man City.
Yeah.
Right. I think it's actually a disgrace they haven't changed it. You should play it maybe Villa Park. Villa don't play that weekend, so it can be done easily. But also, I understand Drifty's point that there is enough Liverpool fans in the likes of London and nearby London. They can fill that stadium just by themselves. We don't need. I don't think we need to worry about it because no matter what, Liverpool fans will get there. We always do it.
On the day, John, like I literally believe you could only give us an hour's notice and we still fill that stadium. I'm not even joking.
100%.
I'm not even joking. Hour's notice and we fill that stadium.
Easy, 80% Liverpool fans.
It probably will anyway, won't it? Let's be real. When have we ever been outnumbered in a cup final when it comes to fan base? We've never been out. Go and ask AC Milan fans how it felt. They probably didn't know what was going on in Istanbul.
Where's Man City getting the fans from? Have they even got 5,000 fans in fucking the fellow buses?
You can't hit me like that when I'm mid-apple juice. I'm almost right out.
No, serious talk, but have they even got 5,000 fans to fill fucking buses? They don't need 100 buses, give them 5.
I think give them 5, and make it open top. So if it's raining, they've all got to go downstairs.
Aye.
That was evil. That was evil.
Well, you're also saying about when we win the quadruple Drifty. When you're saying Cal has to do a forfeit, but don't. You need to do one when we do.
No, that's what I'm gonna do. Like, I'm gonna do it if we do it.
I want
He's
the
got to do it
beard
if we don't, and
dyed
I've got to
red.
do it if we do.
Dyed beard red, eyebrows red,
Yeah.
bald head spray painted red.
I'm down. I like that. I'm down. I will do that, and I'll make it permanent. How about that? I won't even do wash in, wash out. I'll actually do permanent. So I'll have
And
to walk
I
around
was
like
going
that.
to ask you to sit in a Man City top, but I tell you what, I'm not going to do that dirty. Because that's low.
Do you know what? I'll
No,
be
don't
so
do it
over the
yourself,
moon
don't
if
do
we
it
did it.
yourself.
No.
No.
I would wear a Man City top if we won the quadruple out of the joy I would be feeling. I would. I'm going to say that right now. I would wear a Man City top if Liverpool did the quadruple out of the joy, because I believe that would rub it more in their face. What is
No,
a Man City fan going to
true.
say to me if I'm wearing a Man City top but we just won the quadruple? What could they ever say to me? I'll be mocking it. I'll get De Bruyne and wear the shirt backwards. How about that? And I'd because he's a Liverpool fan, right? So he'd be just as happy as we are internally, right? So I'll be just waving around with De Bruyne.
Quadruple on the back, number 4.
Yeah,
Quadruple number 4.
There you go. What number is De Bruyne actually?
17.
I was going to... Some mathematician find me a way to make 1 and 7 into 4, and then I'll just be like that. With the De Bruyne wearing the shirt backwards.
1 and 7 equals 8. He's half the player of Gerrard.
Boom. There you go. Boom. There you go. There you go.
Light work.
There you go.
Oh, you guys are brilliant.
And I'm telling you now, if it was another fan base where I could bump into them, no chance. Man City fans, how many Man City fans am I going to bump into if I scale the world?
5?
Just daps. Probably just daps.
If I avoid Big Steve, Daps, and I don't know, Boovy, I'll be fine. That's it. Like, is there any more? Like, is what it is. And I'm gonna keep on poking at those guys until they go away, because I'm sick of them. I am so sick of Man City now. They do my nut. I hate those guys now.
It's the whole fact that we're having to play them in the league and play them again in the FA Cup. And it's like you were saying with Chelsea. I'm just sick and tired of playing these fucking dickheads.
Yeah. So am I, bro.
Give me someone else to beat. I'm sick of beating them.
It's staring my head in. I hate him.
But at the same time, I'll wipe it in their faces. Fuck them. If they want to beat them, we'll beat them.
Fact.
I'm happy.
So where we like it.
Look me nicely. But anyway, much love, guys.
No, big up as always, bro. Big up as always. I'm going to start, you know what? I'm actually going to try and go through this and write down the chart to see who is actually winning. I think John is ahead by like 1 at the moment.
No, by 2. By 2.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start keeping tabs on it still.
By 2. I see you, John. All right. All right, John. All right. I see you. All right. Bless you, my brother.
Big up as always, bro. Big up, bro. Big up, man. Love, man. You know, just quickly before we bring in the next thingy, I want this to be the first thing anybody who comes in now answers. It's just a one quick question, but I'll put it to you first, Cal.
Go on.
Is April 2022 the biggest month in Liverpool's history?
No, May will be.
No, so far.
So far?
May's in the future. So up until this period in the 100+ years of Liverpool's existence, to memory, because I'm sure somebody, if they go deep into it, might be able to make an argument. Is April 2022 the biggest month in Liverpool's history so far?
It's in the top 3 that I can remember. The other 2 I'm going to say is May 2019 and December 2019. December 2019, when we had to play, I think it was like 10 league games or 10 games in total, like 8 of them in the league plus 2 in the Club World Cup. I always said if we navigated through that December, we would win the league, and we blitzed that December. We won every game, if I'm not mistaken, and won the Club World Cup. That for me remains the biggest month.
Okay. And I see that logic. I see that logic. I see that logic. And then you've also got May 2001. It would have been.
Big, yes.
Yeah.
That
Because
month
we'd
was
obviously
huge.
already won the cup in February, but then we had the 2 cup games in May that made it the cup treble.
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, we still had to qualify for Champions League that season, right?
Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, I think
if I'm not mistaken, wasn't it only 2 teams from England at that point? So we had, or was it 3?
3. It was 3. It might have been Newcastle we were battling with for the first spot. I think, if memory serves me correct.
That month, yeah, May 2001 might be the one still.
Yeah.
Next caller, Jamal.
Hi, can you guys hear me?
We hear you, brother. Yeah. How are you, bro?
Yeah, we're good. I'm good. How are you guys?
Not too bad, brother.
Bless, man. What's going on, bro?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just saying, I'm happy for this international break, man, because I feel our players are gonna come back full of confidence, man. Because I see Jota score a goal. I hope that dude does well for his confidence. And I also see
100%.
guys. Did you see his Diaz goal?
Yes, against Bolivia. Fantastic.
And guys, he can shoot. Come on. When this guy gets really setting in, he's gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, my question is, because it's been trending. It's been trending after what Bale did yesterday. The question is Bale the greatest, not the best, but the greatest British player ever? Yeah. That's my first question. And you know what? Yeah, and you know, Carl, I have to say this, bro. I've been watching some clips of 1920, and I watched back the Everton game.
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe how good Sadio was in that half, especially the first half.
Yeah.
And I actually watched back that season. Did we underrate Mane's season that year?
Yes, we did.
Bro, it was serious. I mean, I watching some of the goals, some of the skills. Bro, that Mane was one of the best. That was peak Mane.
Jamal, I've said this before, and a lot of people, it might have gone over their head because they know that he's my favorite player. Mane was our best player the year we won the league.
Yeah, I agree with that. Now, Drifty.
I'm willing to have conversations about a Van Dijk or, you know what I mean, a few other players. Mane was absolutely sensational.
And you know what goal was underrated? Did you guys remember when we played RB, the 3-3 at Anfield? This first goal. Yeah, with Firmino, and he did the Thiago flick before Thiago even came.
Yeah.
Yeah, that goal was cold, man.
Mane that season was cold.
Yeah, he was. It's kind of making me a little sad. Yeah.
You know what a lot of people forget as well? A lot of people forget that when you actually look at all of the success that we've had, going right back to Arsenal, first game of the season in Klopp's first full season, right? The foundational kind of like situation is there's been a lot of times where a lot of our players have battled for what we've won and they've done it collectively. But I think Mane's probably the only one who's done it as a lone soldier, so to speak, because of the fact that all the other brilliant players that we have now, the Flaccos, the Van Dijks, the Mo's, all of those players. And actually, no, because I don't want to be disrespectful to Bobby, because Bobby has been there for the entire time as well.
And Coutinho that season.
No, but I remember because Coutinho left, didn't it? So all the success came after he left. So no, I mean, like in terms of
success.
Yes, I'm talking about. See, like the current score we got now. If you talk about the success that we've had over the last like 3 or 4 years, out of the squad that we have, that's still here because obviously Coutinho left. I'm not going to disrespect Bobby like that because Bobby was definitely a part of that. So maybe I should tune that a little bit. But Mo, and Flacco and Virgil and Ali and all those boys did come after what was originally started. So that is why I will always say to people, even if you think that Mane isn't as good as he used to be, don't be disrespectful, because I don't understand how you can be disrespectful about something when this guy is a pioneer for what we've achieved. It don't sit right with me, bro. And for those reasons, I just think his achievements and what he did have just like gone under the radar because of how sensational Salah's been. But as a fan base, we should not be trying to shoot down one of our other legends just because one of our current legends is doing better than him now. Like, I just find it very strange. That's why it bothers me when people start going disrespectful towards Mane. I don't like it. I don't like it at all, bro.
But yeah, so I just want to say, guys, if you have any free time, just watch back the first half of that Everton game in 1920.
Jamal, I've watched that game. Do you forget who scored in that game, bro? I've watched that half of football about 22 times, bro. Tell me there was a better goal that season than Origi's goal from Lovren's pass.
Yeah, that goal was cool.
In the 1920 season.
Yeah, bro. Tell me a better goal than Lovren's pass to Origi, bro. And then Origi taking the ball down and lobbing it over Pickford. Bro, that goal was absolutely sensational.
And Drifty, you remember Mane pass for Shaqiri goal? In that game as well.
No, Jamal, do you remember Mane's pass for Origi's first goal?
Ooh, yeah, I remember.
Bro, talk to me, bro.
Yeah, and our next...
in that season, Drift, if we talk about 1920, I'm going Sadio Mane versus Southampton. We won that game 2-1.
At St. Mary's, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
That was a brilliant goal, but I don't think it was better than Origi's. I don't.
Yeah,
Origi did the hardest thing in football, to control the ball coming over your head.
Salah versus Newcastle with the Bobby flick.
Ooh, that was cool.
No, that goal was disgusting. That goal was disgusting. But what I'm adding into it, bro, is degree of difficulty. And to pluck the ball out of the sky and kill it dead, coming over your head like that, is probably the hardest skill in football. I think we can all agree that's probably the hardest skill in football. And he literally killed it dead and then lobbed the goalkeeper. That goal was sensational. I'm sorry. Give me this, guys. He's leaving in a couple of months. Just give me this. Just give me this, bro. Origi scored our best goal that season, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a worry, guys, but I've seen a recent trend recently with do you guys know Jamal Musiala? You know he picked to play for Germany, right? And this international break, Ulisse and our own Fabio Carvalho, well, soon to be our own. For Carvalho, he picked Portugal, and Ulisse, I think he picked France.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so is it worrying that these guys are rejecting England? I know you guys don't really care about England, but is it still worrying? That's my next question. And Jeff D, you know I always pull some bad receipts. I'm gonna choose a good one today because before last season, when everybody was slandering Bobby, you said this.
Monsters. I think we're getting our mojo back, and that's what's agreed. Yeah, I think we're getting our mojo back. What happens with Firmino, Ox, Hendo, and Gomez? I think we've spoken on Firmino, Gomez.
I think other than Gomez, I can understand why the club would do it, but I want Bobby to stay. But I can understand why Ox, Naby, and Bobby would be moved on if they were moved on. I can understand it. I disagree with Bobby. I still believe that off the field is just as important as on the field, and I believe he could be a massively important impact player off of the bench. And if he's willing to accept that new role, then I think he's got a big future for Liverpool still. Because I think off the bench, Bobby changes games a lot. It's very underrated how much Bobby comes on and changes games. You run around for 70 minutes against people who are energetic and rare, and then an intelligent baller comes on for the last 20 minutes, you're fucked. Because now you're tired and he's going to be able to
Thrifty, well said.
Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, that's it. I last week. It was after the Arsenal game. I was supposed to play that, but I forgot. But when I see that, I started to smile, man. Because bro, you was spot on. You was spot on. Bobby off the bench is a problem, and he can be very helpful for us.
Definitely.
So that's what I want to say, guys. Next week again, guys, smash the like buttons and please big up Kopish, man. Let's see if we could get this squad, man. Let's see if we could get this squad.
Let's go. Big up as always, brother. Big up, bro.
Big up.
Take care, bro. I don't know if you heard Jamal's first question, Drift.
Run it by me again, bro.
Is Gareth Bale the greatest British player?
Oh yeah, without a shadow of a doubt.
Oh wow.
Yeah. He's won the Champions League 4 times. And again, you know me, I don't just attribute trophies to thing, but I think if you're going to talk about what an export is about, I think trophies does need to be does need to be included, right? I think everybody would kind of agree with that. You've got to attribute trophies to what would consider you to be a great export. He's won the Champions League 4 times, Cal. That's nuts, bro. That is nuts.
Yeah. So I've got 3 players that I'm thinking ahead of Bale.
Go on.
Kenny, Gerrard, and Rooney.
But they weren't really exports in the same way, though.
No, this is not exports. This is just greatest British player.
Oh, I thought Jamal meant.
If it's
I
export,
thought Jamal meant players who've gone abroad to play.
I don't believe so. If it's just,
is that not what he meant? Oh, well, literally just Jamal. Confirm for us, bro. Do you mean
it's not just greatest because Jamal just said what he done for his country as well.
Oh, so what you did in England is also a part of the legacy, Jamal. Yeah, I thought you meant like people who have like exports, like people who have gone abroad. Oh, okay. Oh, that changes the landscape a lot then.
Now, if it's export, it's not even close.
That's what I thought. That's what that was the reason why I was like, it's unquestionable. If you're just talking about just English only, not everything. Oh, okay. If you're talking everything, that is hard. How much time you got? That's a fucking show in itself, ain't it?
Tough one. It is.
Write that down for us, please, Cal. That's a show in itself. Of what is the greatest ever British player? All things considered, my word, I'd need to put a lot of thought into that one.
Indeed.
Bloody hell.
And players rejecting England. Can I chime in on this one?
Yeah.
I think it's very simple. Favoritism has always hampered England, and it's continuing to do so. Like, you look at some of these players, and they're looking at it and thinking, why should I wait around and wait for this or that? Why should I when I can go and play international football for somewhere else where I'm going to actually be appreciated fully? Too many times down the years. Like, I could read off a bag of names: Jermaine Defoe, Ian Wright, Robbie Fowler. Like, there's been so many players who have come through the English setup and all that, but they're always going to go back to let's be honest, Pickford and Maguire, they still are regulars for England. Think about that for a sec. Jordan Pickford and Maguire are regular starters for England. If there's a World Cup final tomorrow, Southgate is playing those 2 players.
Do you want an even crazier stat?
Go on.
And this is only off the top of my head, so if I'm wrong, correct me, but I don't think I'm far wrong. Robbie Fowler, Andy Cole, Ian Wright, and Les Ferdinand don't even have 200 caps between them. Talk to me, Cal. How is that even possible? How have Ian Wright, Robbie Fowler, Les Ferdinand, and Andy Cole not even got 200 caps between them?
In 2006, they took Theo Walcott to the World Cup ahead of Jermaine Defoe.
You know what? We're gonna have to have a whole conversation about Jermaine Defoe, because when he announced his retirement yesterday, you see, for me,
love that guy so much.
Jermaine Defoe might be in the conversation with James Milner for the most underrated Premier League player of all time. Tell me Jermaine Defoe is not absolute levels, bruv. That guy there banged in goals every and anywhere he went, under any circumstance, for a plethora of different teams in different formations at all ages across the whole spectrum of his career. Jermaine Defoe is one of the greatest ever strikers you will ever see in this country. It is a fact. I have no quibbles. I will argue with anybody about that. I don't care if he ain't fashionable. I don't care if he wearing a hype. I don't care if... Jermaine Defoe was an amazing striker. And I've always championed this. And people always like bat you away a little bit. Like, Nah, Jermaine Defoe is levels, bruv.
I would have
Levels,
loved him
bruv.
at Liverpool. I would have
Bruv, in
loved
his
him.
heyday, bruv.
Oh, they
Bruv.
loved him at Liverpool.
The biggest mistake Arsenal ever made was not signing him to replace Anelka and Ian Wright. I always said to the Arsenal fans, I know he had the Tottenham connection, which would have probably made it impossible, but when they were losing out on that, you know, they obviously went from Wright, then they went to Anelka. You know, they needed to continue that type of player. Jermaine Defoe would have been that guy. He would have gone on to be an Arsenal legend, bust up the score chart, done all that, whatever. That was the guy they should have went and got. If I'm not, had he already gone to Tottenham from West Ham before when Arsenal? I'm trying to even remember.
Sure. Put it this way, though. Put it this way. And this is not even shaded. Michael Owens played for Liverpool, Newcastle, Man United, Stoke. Not loved by any fan base, right? Jermaine Defoe.
I think it's wrong, but yeah.
No, but he's not, though. He's not.
I think he should be loved by the Liverpool fan base. I know what he did, but yeah.
But he's not, though, right? Name me a fan base that Jermaine Defoe's played for that don't love him.
No, fact.
Name me, bruv, you'll have a harder time naming fan bases that dislike Jermaine Defoe. I know Arsenal fans that don't have a bad word to say about Defoe.
Facts.
Even off the field as well. Handled himself, carried himself very well. Look at the stuff he did with, I think his name was Little Bradley. Bless his soul. Rest in peace to Little Bradley.
That was amazing. Sunderland. That was amazing.
Like, come on now.
How can you have a 20-year career with no slander against your name? Do you know how difficult that is, bro? No slander against his name, bro. Do you know how difficult that is? And I don't even mean to throw this in and make it sound a bit silly. He's a road man as well. So it was even harder for him to not have anything against his name. Like, it was some prim and proper you. You know what I mean? Like,
love the guy. I would love to sit down and interview that guy one day.
100%.
Love to.
100%.
Love to.
100%. Absolute legend of the Premier League. Absolute legend of the Premier League. I ain't got one bad thing to say about Jermaine Defoe. Not one.
Right, gotta bring in our next caller. Obviously, we've got to bring in our brother as well. Come true, sir.
What's going on? What is going on?
Well, God, you know, bro, you're starting to get on my nerves, bro. You're starting to get on my nerves, bro, because you're doing this new drip shit that had me on the internet the other day trying to spend money I don't have, bro, because I'm starting to get jealous that this brother's just coming through with the new Liverpool drip on a regular, I like how, on a regular basis. He's starting to get on my nerves, bro. He's starting to get on my nerves.
Listen, I'm just trying to keep up with Cal, innit? Cal's
I tell you what, bro. I'll stop being angry with you if I receive a care package next time you make an order.
I said a care package, you know?
I'm basically exploiting you, brother.
Man's like, hey, bro, next time you get the hookup, just make sure you. Oh, don't forget.
Make sure you get my team sorted as well. Yeah,
innit? Don't forget, man.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hold the black Liverpool hat hostage. I'll be like, Matt, you see you next time.
Oh, you can't do that, you know. You see that hat? Oh, listen. In fact, I'm not gonna say nothing. I just know I'm gonna hunt for that hat. If there's
if I find that hat, I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna use it hostage against you,
if there's that one hat left, best know I will get it. I swear, I will find it and hunt it down. I need that hat. I need that hat, bro.
Well, I gotta know, G. Well, God,
yeah, I'm blessed though, man. I'm blessed. But no, man. Listen. I can see nearly 400 people in it. Like, are we not smashing the like button? Like, you know what I mean? What are we doing, people? Come on now.
I'm big up everyone who's been in there during the Portugal-Egypt game, which is the reason I'm guessing the numbers are down. So big up everyone for still being in there during that game, man. Big up.
Yeah, for real.
Indeed.
Welcome to Jam Rock.
Jam Rock.
Bless up, fellas. I haven't spoken to you guys in a minute. How you guys doing?
Yeah, man. It's been a while, bro. How you doing, bro?
For real.
All right, man. Been busy at work and just trying to chime in from time to time.
I like that. That means Liverpool are going to be busy this summer then.
I was going to say, bro.
Wait, Jamrock is sorting out them accounts, you know.
Yeah,
Trust me,
and you know, on behalf of the entire fan base, bro, love for getting that DL signing done, brother. Always, bro.
Man's always crunching the numbers, bro. That's what I like to see. Jamrock's making it work, bro.
You guys are cool, man. I got a provocative question to ask each three of you. So here's the scenario. Would you first, Cal? Would you sacrifice 2 years of Bobby Firmino's current form if you could get a young forward who has the ability to be elite in 3 years. He wants to come, but he wants to be assured game time. 30 plus games a season. That's for you, Cal.
Okay.
For you, Drifty. Money for you.
Money.
For you, Matt. Dropping into the midfield for that. 2 young midfielders who have the ability to be elite are wanted by other teams, but want to get game time, and you have to give up. Milner, Naby, Ox, and Curtis Jones on loan.
Okay.
Guys,
you ain't laughing now, Matt. You ain't laughing now.
Okay.
All right. Before you go, Jamrock. Sorry, before you go. So my one was 2 years of Bobby's form, how it currently is.
Yeah.
But after the 3rd season, we get an elite striker, yeah?
Yeah, but you have to get them this summer. So you have to make the decision. Are you going to have 2 more years of Bobby's current form? Or are you going to get a young forward who has the ability to be elite in 3 years?
So that means I'd have to get rid of Bobby this summer.
Yes. It's the same thing. It's the same thing for the other 2. Matt, it's just the same thing.
Yeah, for the midfield, isn't it? Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was like I put up with Bobby for another 2 years, and then after
that's what I thought. The man's trying to say I have to get rid of Naby right now.
Here's a caveat. You got to pull the trigger this summer, or that player's gone forever.
Oh boy! Damn, son.
All right.
Big up,
Blessings
bro.
and love,
Big
guys. Blessings and love.
Man. Big up, bro. I mean, I'm not sure what you lot's conversations are going to be like, so I'll keep it short and sweet. No. I ain't sacrificing Sadio for nothing. Don't hate me, guys. I know it is what it is. I ain't sacrificing money for nothing.
If it's Haaland, I'm doing it.
Bro, man actually fully dipped out. Man fully dipped out to go and burn his Bobby mask as well.
The pain.
It's actually mad.
You know what's mad is sorry, Matt. What's mad is that I know it would burn him, but I also know that Cal will rush you and carry back to your car. So I can imagine the conversation he'd be having with Bobby. It'll go a little something like this.
$100. We're done.
Even though he wrote me a check for
We're done.
If Haaland is involved,
yeah. If Haaland's involved, I know.
Cal's cutting the cord like he'd even love him.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie to you. It would be more like when Will Smith had to put the dog down in Iron Legend. That's how it would be.
That was hard, isn't it? That was
I'd
hard.
be holding him and just.
That was hard.
That would be me. I'd be like,
bro, that is techie, bro. That is so techie.
That scene got me, in Iron Legend. I'm not even gonna lie. That scene got me.
That was above. That was his only friend that was left.
Yeah. That scene got me. That got me.
For an elite forward for Haaland, guys, I'd have to.
I know.
For Liverpool's future, I'd have to.
I still believe Mane is an elite forward.
All right, see when it comes to the midfield thing, yeah, I've got to think rationally, innit? It's not just Naby Keita, because he said Curtis Jones, Milner, and Oxlade-Chamberlain, yeah?
And Curtis leaves as well.
And Curtis Jones as well. On loan. But we're going to replace them with midfielders. Was it two midfielders that are going to be elite?
Two. Oh, okay, two.
So what about the other two? So it's kind of a gamble then.
Nah, not for me.
No. I'm not even. I'll just ask Naby and them man there for their last word.
Hey, Mama, I love you. P.O.P. All the time. Right, these are good pimps, boy, baby, for life.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd rip Naby's shirt off like this.
You man are so disrespectful. You man are so disrespectful. You man are so disrespectful, bro. You man are disrespecting the tick. You know what? Just for that, no, nothing ain't changing. Fun that. You're not changing nothing. Are you mad? After all of that, you think I'm gonna change something? Nah. This, you know what? Yeah. You see, when you are trying to sell Naby, yeah, this will be what I'll be telling you, man.
That me I tell you, you're pussy. Me ready for yam up your blood clot.
Be me and Naby, and then you'll see Naby do this.
Go suck your mother. Me ready for one hour no ramp with me and see me na flush on the face, pussy. Me go suck your mama.
We're going nowhere. We're going nowhere. No, go flush on the face. We're going nowhere. No, I'm not. We're not going. No, just for that. You lot, no. The way you lot were disrespecting the team, Man City will rip off the shirt off Naby's back, you know. Go flush on the face.
Oh my God.
All jokes aside, taking all bias out is something that I probably would do, because it's not just about Naby, it's about, we know our midfield. Here's the thing: over the years, our midfield has obviously been one of our greatest assets, but you can tell it needs to start that rebuild. If we're genuinely being honest, it really does. So all jokes aside, I might do it, because I can't, like, you know, you got Schumanni's out there and Gravenberches and Gavies and Bellingham. So
I can't lie to you lot, though. I still don't believe that Naby should be part of that.
No, it shouldn't be.
I still believe Naby has a future. I know we banter Matt and stuff because it's funny. I believe Naby has a future at Liverpool, 100%. Naby shouldn't go this summer. I don't believe Naby should go this summer. I don't.
No, obviously, yeah. Neither do I.
So. Next caller. Cal.
Oh, hi, guys.
It was weird saying that.
What's happening, man?
What's going on, bro?
The Cow and Cow show. How are you guys doing today?
Not too bad, bro. How are you?
Yeah, bless, man.
Bless, man.
I have quite a few questions today. Well, some are easy, some are a bit harder. So I'll start off with maybe the easier one. Of our 5 newest signings, being Luis Diaz, Jota, Tsimikas, Thiago, and Konate, who is your favourite in order? Of our, can be of personality, playing style.
Okay.
Personally, for me, Jota's my favourite because I love like the dark arts that he has in him. And I like the new celebration that he does, like the past couple of goals where he puts his hand to his ear and cups it to the crowd. He did that with Portugal as well the other night, so it's becoming a signature celebration for him.
Yeah.
I'll rate that.
That's real.
And there was a Gerrard one, which is a bit harder. To give, let's say Gerrard never won the Premier League, of course, but would you give him the same amount of Premier Leagues as Lampard, but we don't win a single trophy for the next 30 years? But you give Gerrard the same amount of Premier Leagues as Lampard. And I know that's a hard one for Cal, because that's probably one of the wishes he'd do if he had 3 wishes. But like, give Gerrard a Premier League.
But hold on, for the next 30 years, we don't win anything.
We don't win anything.
A single trophy.
Nothing.
Nothing. Not even a League Cup.
Audi Cup? Do we even get Audi Cup?
No,
we ain't getting
no
nothing.
friendly.
Nothing.
Nope. But Chelsea fans will never could bring up the argument again about Lampard and Gerrard, because they'll have the same amount of Premier Leagues and they'll be more impressive.
I'm not gonna lie, that's my techie, because what you're basically saying is Gerrard gets what he wants, but all we become is Vibes FC.
We talk about history all the time.
Yeah.
No, but remember, if Gerrard gets it, because how many Prems did Lampard get? Was it 4?
3 or 4?
I don't know, man. I ain't even keeping count. I don't even care.
No,
about
but check it. If Gerrard gets 3 Premier Leagues, that means we've got the most Premier League trophies in history as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but fam, that's
could United catch up in 30 years?
I know.
But above it's 30 years with nothing. That would mean then, let's just say we roll it back here, like obviously to like the Gerrard Lampard era, whatever you want to call it, yeah. That would mean this Klopp era is dead.
Well, no, everything we've won up till now.
No, he's saying if you roll it back,
like when Gerrard retired, 30 years from then.
This is what I'm trying to say, bro.
The last time,
everything done.
Yeah,
everything.
That's mad.
Nothing's left. Just vibes.
Cal's like 50-50 at the moment still with that.
For me, I'm not gonna. That's kind of an easy one for me still. I can't be front.
Cal would live in the past all the time. But Gerrard.
But Gerrard got his wish in it.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm conflicted still.
I know you are.
I'm conflicted.
And I just wanted to say about Coutinho, like I wanted to put in perspective that I started supporting Liverpool in 2010. Which is probably the worst time to probably start supporting the club.
Yeah.
And
Hodgson.
You guys say like your first love of a player is like Robbie Fowler and everything. That's what Coutinho was for me in like the darkest of times. Like he cheated on us really, but he was there when no one else is because Gerrard was at the end of his career. Couldn't do much. Coutinho has dragged us to a lot, so I always have that love in my heart for him. Like you guys probably have for Robbie Fowler, even though he hasn't done the club as dirty as Coutinho. But you got to understand, Cal, when some people are talking about this player, it's not just any player. It's a player that was in our darkest of times. And like I feel like I'm like 23, so there's probably a lot of fans, a similar age group to me, where Coutinho was their first love of a player for Liverpool and probably made them fall even more in love with Liverpool because that was our magic Coutinho and everything. And I have like curly hair, so I used to get called Coutinho on like the football pitch in school. So even more of a connection there. So you need to understand when people are like coming at you, it's because they're hurt. they were stabbed in the back by their one love. So
I hear that.
If Robbie Fowler probably did Liverpool dirty, you still probably have that love for him. Like, because he made you fall in love with the club.
I wouldn't, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm kind of cold when it comes.
That's like no matter who it is, unless it was Steven Gerrard. Well, okay, Kyle, let me ask you this: if Gerrard done what Owen, let me give you a hypothetical. If Gerrard done what Owen did, so swap the roles. Gerrard was the one that went to Real Madrid, then went to Newcastle, and then went to Man United. How would you would you still feel the same way about Joe? Or would it literally be how you feel about Owen? So for you, it's not about who it is, it's just about their actions.
As God be my witness, if my mum was in this room right now, she could attest this. I had two massive posters in my room, one of Robbie Fowler and one of Michael Owen. They were my two favorite players when I was a kid. Like Robbie Fowler's the one, the reason why I supported Liverpool. Owen was the one that took me to another level. Then Gerrard after him. If Gerrard did what Owen did, I'd show the same sort of vibes towards him. Owen for me, you can't.
Owen actually got me into football. Actually, even before I started supporting club, when I was watching like just international football as like a child, Owen was one of the first players I knew off by heart, and I had him on the back of my red England shirt of 2006. So this even before I like supported Liverpool or any football. I was just like England because a child at the time, and then when I learned Owen was connected to Liverpool, it connected my childhood with my teenage years as well. Right. So I understand the love for Owen, but I probably don't understand the hurt as much because I didn't go through that. I just a foolish English fan with Owen. Well, I'll leave you guys there.
No, I appreciate that, bro.
Nah, that's cool, bro. Appreciate that, man.
Nice one.
Boy,
can I be on the Coutinho one quickly?
Yeah, of course.
So for Cal, I can kind of understand. I understand where he's coming from. I don't agree with him, but I understand where he's coming from. I'll be honest. For you and Drift, I don't. Like, not even to stick it on you. I just don't understand why he still gets treated in nice way for you guys.
All right, it's not that. One thing I will. All right, so here's the thing. When Coutinho left Liverpool, Bruv, I was devastated. I ain't gonna front. Man was devastated. Like the whole fan base was devastated. We were losing someone who we thought was gonna be the future of our club. I remember when Suarez left, yeah. Suarez was like, oh, if there's one person Liverpool need to look after, it's Coutinho. He's the next one, innit? He's the champion, innit? Bro, when he left, yeah, the dagger was so deep. And what made it worse was that it was being drawn out all over the papers, you know, him feigning injury and all that stuff, and then him, you know, Barcelona and Nike putting shirts out for sale when it shouldn't be, all of that stuff here. But man was hurt, don't get twisted. But at the same time, just as a human being, taking myself out of like the football fan, yeah, as a human being, yeah, if you've always had a dream to kind of do something, yeah, and you make that decision to want to realize that dream, I can't really be mad about man. I'm mad about how he went about it, because that's not the way how you go about things, innit? But you see, in that one moment, say you've always had this dream to want to do something, and you were like, in your brain at that time, him being young and naive, I've just got to go. This is my dream. Like nothing can stop me. That's how he acted, innit? That's how I felt. Well, that's how I see it, how he acted, innit? It was wrong to do. But he realized the dream as a kid. Like when man was growing up playing in Brazil, yeah, he always thought Barcelona or Real Madrid. I want to make it there one day. And that opportunity came about, and he was like, I have to go. And nothing can stop me. And not only that, Cal, we know this as well, because we know people, without going in too deep, with the Sterling thing, right? Okay. Agents have a big say. I know a lot of people will say to you, oh, the player should just tell the agent. They can, but agents as well, they can kind of influence their players, because the player, more so than not, is going to believe in what the agent is saying, especially when you're at a certain age. You're going to be thinking they're looking for the best for me. And more times so they are, but they're also trying to do something for themselves. And I do think, I think his name is Kier Jarabshan, was the agent at the time. I think he still might be continuing his agent. But he saw the pie that he was going to get. And he also probably told Phil, I will get you there. Don't worry about it. We're going to get there. And Phil's probably thinking, rah, you know what? He said he can get me to my dream. So I'm going to go. So it's not like me and Drift admire man and how he left. It's just that we understand how he got there. But obviously we're annoyed with him, but we get it. Like we understand from a human point. From a footballing point of view, as a fan point of view, but man's fuming. Me and Drift done, we keep talking about it, like, bro, me and Drift done about 3-4 videos that day when it got announced.
I'll put it to you like this, Matt, to help you, to back you up, bro. And again, what he did was scandalous. It was 100% scandalous what he did. But I tell you this now, and I'll say this now. There's no shame in my game. You lot all know this. I will say this barefaced right now in front of everybody who's watching and anyone who sees this. If I played for a club, regardless what that club was, and I know Liverpool want me, whatever the agent tells me to do to get that move, I'm doing it. I will talk about my character afterwards. I'll write in the memoirs. I'll do the autobiography and all that shit later on. Whatever I needed to do to get the move to Liverpool, I'm doing.
All right, and then I ask you now, Drift, with the club that you're leaving, would you expect them to love you still?
No, I wouldn't.
So that's my
No,
thing.
I wouldn't. But I'm trying to get you to understand the human side, like Matt said, of him growing up and dreaming of playing for Barcelona.
I understand the human side from him. It's some of our fans.
Yeah.
I don't. That's what.
No, but it's not like we adore him. Like
No, I'm not
man.
saying you do, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I see some people who still adore Coutinho.
No, but that's a different story. What I am saying is,
I
I
forgive
respect.
him.
No, it's not even that. For me, I just respect his craft. Like I can't sit here and say, for example, oh, Coutinho's dead. He's watched like red, all that. Because I'm lying, innit? Like I know he's still a baller, so I would acknowledge that. But you will never see me like go and tweet about him like today randomly. Or I feel Coutinho, you know, he's the like. I wouldn't do that because he's not a part of Liverpool anymore. I respect his craft, though. You know what I mean? You can still respect someone's craft.
I would,
because of what they. Yeah, maybe so, but I'm just saying, like me personally, I respect the man's craft and what he's done in it. There's no point me sitting there lying and saying, rah, I think he's dead, but I know he's not a dead baller. And I knew when he came back to Villa the type of impact that he would have, and I kept on saying it. And some people, and this isn't even aimed at you, Carl, but because you were kind of jokingly being serious, but for some people, they were just like, no, man, he's absolutely dead, fam. He ain't done nothing. And I was like, you got to remember something. He's also a human being as well. Like, it just didn't work out for him at Barca. And even at Bayern, it's not like he was bad. It's just that he probably could have done a bit better. but the appetite that he's shown in England kind of shows you that he's not washed. He's not washed. Like, there's quality there in it. And
He's
whatever
kind of
he
been-
does,
in terms of games he's played, it's kind of been 50-50 on how he's done.
exactly. But do you want to know something as well, though?
Villa are 50-50 though.
Yeah, I was gonna say Villa. It's not like Villa are flying high and he's been inconsistent. Villa are inconsistent, and I think that kind of goes along with that's how we entered the Prem in his even in his physical state. Bro, I don't know if you noticed, but I can tell Coutinho's still not even match fit, bro. He's blowing after like 60 minutes. He don't even look match fit.
In terms of talent, because let's just get through the super chats and bring in the other guys now. But in terms of ability, Coutinho's top 5, arguably top 10. We can have a conversation. Most talented players in Liverpool's midfield ever. Like, the guy's sensational. I don't care what anyone says. Forget
Talent-wise,
forget the man and what he did just for a moment, like we do with Suarez, because we all know how we feel about him as a person. But we're just talking about like the ability of the man. Coutinho is a sensational footballer. I don't care what anyone says. Like, he's ridiculously good. So top 10 at the furthest. Naturally gifted. Top 10 is the furthest back I'm going.
No, I'm not gonna lie.
The boy is sensational. His footballing ability is incredible.
If we're talking about natural given talents, there's no denying it. And here's the thing, because people will deny it because, again, it's like what he done towards Liverpool.
Top 10, I'll have the argument, but not top 5.
I'll still argue the top 5.
Do you know what? Do you want to know something? I know we're not going to really get into it now, but off the top of your head, could you just think of, like, quickly, like 5 ballers who you think were more talented than him for Liverpool? More talented.
John Barnes, Steven Gerrard, Xabi Alonso. Who else?
I disagree with that.
The Xabi. Xabi Alonso all day.
No, I love Xavi. He wasn't more naturally gifted than Coutinho.
100%.
I'm not. Nah, do you know what? I'm on the fence for that one because Xabi Alonso is different gravy. So.
No, I adore Xabi Alonso.
But you
he's
see,
not more naturally gifted than Coutinho.
Thiago Alcantara.
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
Yes, come on now.
Yeah.
And then
who's the next one?
Who have I said so far? John Barnes, Gerrard.
Yeah.
Alonso
and Thiago.
Jan Molby, I go with as well.
No.
Guys, Jan Molby.
No, Molby was a baller. No one you're saying is a bad player. He's just not more naturally gifted.
More naturally gifted, bro.
Okay, I disagree with that. Jan was saying.
Can I tell you what it is? You see,
Jan Molby was an absolute baller. There's no doubt about that.
This is how I would describe it.
Matt Manaman.
No,
as much as I rate Manaman, he's not more naturally gifted.
He's not more naturally gifted than Coutinho.
And I rate him high. He's not more naturally gifted.
Maka did.
I'm not forgetting.
No, Maka's a baller, brother. This isn't a slight on McManaman. We're talking about natural ability.
Let me ask you this question, Callie. Let me ask you this question. There's certain man, let's say that they never trained for a month and you say, show me what you got or whatever.
No, a year, Matt. A year.
Yeah.
They spend a year away from football and then you just rolled in the ball and you just show and you just say, show me what you got.
Have you still got it? No, not many people can talk to Coutinho, you know.
Not many. There's very few, bro.
And people won't like what we're saying.
McManaman.
Yeah.
Sorry, McManaman's more talented. So I'm sorry. I'm
nah, he's not. He's not.
What?
He's not.
He's not, bro. And I rate him highly.
Let's do the super chat.
No,
write this down, Cal. This is a video. This is a video in itself. We'll do this. This is a video in itself. We'll do this.
It's a video.
Let's get through the super chats and bring in the next
questions from Cal. So the Gerrard one. Gerrard gets the same amount of Premier League trophies as Lampard, but we win nothing for 30 years after the day he retires.
I love Gerrard, but I can't do it. 30 years is too long, bro. Man said the Klopp era doesn't exist. No, I'm not doing that, fam.
I can't.
It don't exist.
Yeah.
And I would love nothing more than Gerrard to have won the Premier League.
Yeah, but we can't eradicate the Klopp era, fam, for one man. Even though, really, truly, he is Mr. Liverpool.
But this is what he does. In a couple of years' time, he wins the league as Liverpool manager, and then he still gets his Premier League. We can rectify that situation.
Do you know something? I genuinely feel like whenever he becomes Liverpool manager, I actually feel like he'll win the league, and I feel
and then we rectify it at that point.
He will cry. But my words, he will cry. He will break down.
So will all of us, bro.
I know he will. But I'm just saying he will break down because he will be like, he won't believe. Like he'll feel like the validation and like what's the word I'm looking for? Like not correction, but like
like retribution, maybe,
yeah,
or like
kind of thing where it's just like, oh my days, like I tried so hard to win the title. Look how it ended. People called me names X, Y, and Z, and now I've won it as a manager of the club that I supported as a boy. I am a boy.
There's actually an argument that winning the league as a manager is better than winning it as a player as well. There is a very strong argument to that.
Yeah.
There is redemption. That's it. Redemption. That's it.
Yeah,
It's redemption.
yeah.
Thank you,
Redemption,
people in the comments. Thank you. Love for that. It's redemption. That's what I'm looking for. Is redemption.
How would we rank our most recent 5 signings? So you've got Luis Diaz, Jota, Tsimikas, Thiago, and Konate. Shall I go first on this one? Let you guys have a think.
Yeah. Go on. You go first.
Thiago top for me.
Yeah.
Tsimikas second. Alright, that picture is hilarious, you know. Tsimikas second. Jota third. Konate fourth. Diaz fifth.
All right, so
and I'm guessing Diaz is fifth because he's been here the shortest.
Yeah.
Costas
is high on my list because I've wanted a deputy left back to Robbo since Robbo came to the club, and that was in 2017. So
who's your number one? Sorry, Cal.
Thiago.
I'll go quickly. I'll go Jota, Thiago, Konate, Tsimikas, Diaz. And I'm literally only doing it for contribution. Tsimikas and Diaz are sensational players. I just believe the other three have contributed more. Factually, I think, not even like opinion. I think factually they've contributed more.
Konate?
Yeah, Konate's been a big part of this season. I can't front. He's been a very big part.
I think Costas as well has to.
He has, but I think Ibu's just done it in slightly more important situations. That's all. I'm fully up for having the argument. I'm fully up for it.
Any 5 you do this in, I don't have an issue because I love all these players.
Yeah, no, I hear
like
that.
Ibu is king of the San Siro. Like he's actually king of the San Siro.
That's nuts still.
I think it's Ibu still.
I think Ibu, because I'm not gonna lie, man locked down Ibrahimovic like he was.
Rumor has it, Kessie's still on the floor from what Nat did to him.
Rumor has it, Ibrahimovic actually said this guy, like Ibrahimovic don't really give credit to opposition that much, so to speak. But when he was speaking about Ibu, he was like, "Nah, this guy's serious, bro. Like he's serious." All right, so here's my one. Thiago.
Plus, Ibu backed it at Old Trafford. So.
Jota.
He didn't back it, he set pace, bro.
Fact.
He set pace, bro.
Hold on. Let me do my one.
And then did commentary on it.
Hold on.
Yeah, that is Libby, you know.
Right, I've got my fight. All right.
Yeah, go on. Sorry, apologies for cutting.
No, that's cool. It's cool. It gave me more thinking time, actually. I was just thinking now, like, so I changed the order. All right, so I'm going Thiago, Jota, Ibu, Tsimikas, Diaz. The reason why I'm putting Ibu third is because Ibu's my guy, and he responded to my Twitter. That's my centre back blood, you know, like that. But Ibu's just the guy, so a little bit of favoritism goes in there. But in terms of, I think just kind of right there. In terms of like contribution, I think Ibu and Tsimikas, to be fair, have like shown levels this season when they've been called upon. Like both of them. Like we've really needed, like Cal said, like a back, like not even a backup, but just someone that can rotate with Robbo. But whenever Tsimikas plays, none of the fan base is upset. When we see the team sheet, we're more just like, oh, we hope Robbo's all right, but yeah, Tsimikas is playing, so we're calm. Do you know what I mean? We have that shock value sets in when Trent don't play. You know what I mean? It's very different. And Diaz is only last because he's only just arrived.
There's also an argument to say until Diaz, Ibu is the most sufficiently, effectively, quickest adapting, settling in player Klopp's ever brought into the club. like it was seamless. I cannot believe how quick Ibu.
Virgil.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Virgil's first game scored against Everton, bro.
That's a
but
shout.
let me say this then: in terms of
but
age,
he came with experience. Ibu was only 22, bro.
Ibu was a youth.
Virgil came into a team that had carries behind him and a defense that was leaking.
No. The Virgil shout is legit. The Virgil shout is legit.
No.
Within the first 6 minutes, Virgil had settled in, bro.
But Virgil was 27. Ibu was 22. Like that is
He might have been 21.
Quickly at 22.
He might have been 21 when he joined. He might have even been.
Learning off Virgil, learning off Matip, learning off Gomez.
No, but I just mean adapting to everything, Cal. Even how quick he settled into the team, how quick he seemed that the teammates loved him.
They love him.
I
in
mean,
the club,
like,
you know?
yeah, bro. Like, I mean, everything. Like
Salah did break records in his first season as well.
No, of course, but again,
he
what
didn't adapt as quick as Ibu, though. He didn't adapt as quick as Ibu came in and it was like I was watching pre-season games and it looked like Ibu's been here his whole life.
I'm not gonna lie. Salah took out that Salah pack soon as he landed.
No. I'm not talking about just ability-wise. I'm talking like even in pre-season, I'm talking camaraderie, the jokes, the banner. It looked like Ibu's been here his whole life, bro.
I think Salah did that as well, you know.
Nah, not as quick as Ibu. Not as quick as Ibu.
Did you know, Drew?
I was watching pre-season and I felt like Ibu's been here his whole career, bro.
Yeah, no. They love Ibu, bro.
Just give me 10 minutes and I'll come back, yeah?
Yeah. Cool. Let's get through the super chats for real because we've got a lot. Big up to everyone as well. Smash that like button, guys. Big up everyone who's been rocking with us so far.
Wolves FI says, hopefully Kopish won't be so delusional that many of Liverpool fan base quad won't happen. Boy, Wolves, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. It's all love and that. And listen, thank you for the super chat, my bro. But on this channel, we believe in the quad. We move. Trust me, we believe.
How much do you believe in the quad? Because me and Cal have actually got parameters to the quadruple.
How much do I believe in it?
Forfeit. There's forfeits now.
Oh, there's forfeits.
Yeah, if we don't win the quadruple, Cal has to dye his hair, his beard, and his eyebrows red in permanent
Bro, that
dye.
must mean Cal must believe in it fully,
in
100%.
permanent dye, and I have to spray my head red and dye my eyebrows and my beard red in permanent dye if we do win the quadruple. So which fence are you about to sit on? Because you have to sit on one.
No, you man are moving reckless. We move. I'm going to the next one.
I thought you believed, bro.
No, I believe in it, but you man are moving hella reckless.
I thought you believed, bro.
Bro, I got a guy in public.
Yeah, that's the whole point in the. That's the whole point. Bro, you think I'm gonna walk out a road with a red head?
I tell you what. Let's revisit that before the show ends. Don't forget before the show ends, yeah, because we got super chats. Yeah, we'll revisit it. I promise you. I ain't gonna forget.
There ain't nothing more embarrassing than walking down the street with a red head.
Of course not. If that, but I'm not gonna lie. You best hope we don't win that quad. I'm not gonna lie. Ashley says, given what we might achieve this season, I feel like it's important to remember that the LFC 1984 team that won a treble just as good as United 1999,
100%.
in my opinion. I fully agree with that.
You know what it is though, Ashley? People only talk about Premier League because they want to act like there was no football that ever existed before the Premier League started. That's why. But yeah.
Agreed. Dane Crawford says, money don't change. We
are money changer.
We are money changer.
Yeah, that's based on a conversation we had earlier, bro.
Oh, okay. Big at yourself.
But if you this, we are danger. Me work out with the paper. Come me want big band. Come me want skyscraper. No boy can't dare we are game changer.
I swear, Cal is a jukebox. I'm not even joking.
Bro, I thought I put on my old CD, blood. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Man, I thought the CD was on.
So I'm here in the background. I've just got the camera off for a little bit. But
Yeah. Big up your man. He says, lads, we sell Salah and get Tchouaméni, Basuma, Anthony, and a striker. Would we take that or we keep Mo? For a striker, if we manage to get Darwin, would we be happy with that? That's Darwin. For guys that don't know, I think that's Darwin Nunes from Benfica. Love the show, lads. Keep up the hard work. Big yourself, Yoba.
Big up.
What are you not saying quickly on that, though? Or what you saying?
I can't lie to you. Yuba threw a lot of names in there to try and turn man's head. He threw a lot of names.
I just quickly say it one more time. Tchouaméni, Basuma, Anthony, and a striker.
And Darwin Nunes.
No, Haaland. If it's Haaland, we've got a deal. If not,
no, it's Nunes, bro. What about if it's Nunes?
No deal.
No deal. All right, fair enough.
You heard, Cal. No deal.
Fair enough. Naldo says philosophy, laundry, accounting, the range. I don't even know what that's referring to.
The topics we've spoken about in the show today.
Yeah. That's a lot of stuff. Ash, it says, my mind telling me no. My body telling me a ring. That's what he's saying, bro.
I don't want to sell nobody.
Basically, Matt, them lot put it on me earlier about Origi, and then everyone started dropping R&B titles that were about me being upset that Origi's leaving.
But do you know what, though? I know what will slightly make you happy. He's going to your favorite Italian team, just like how my AC.
That was what the conversation was.
Yeah, and if he does go there, one thing we can say is that
I can still enjoy watching him.
Yeah, at least he's going to a team where it's like, you know what I mean? They're a massive team, and you know, traditionally. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, because I think it's a good move for him if that does happen. I don't want him to go to some dead team and waste away his career. The guy's 26, he ain't 36, but he's still young as well when you actually deep it. But anyway, what's that? Fumu? Fumu?
Dance with my diva again.
Hey, bro. All right, big up Fumu.
Man drew for the Luther Van, George for the Luther Van Dross, you know.
Trust me. Again, sorry, guys.
A little Luther.
Sorry, guys. He goes, sorry, guys. The bank was on the man. What? Sorry, guys. The bank was on to man with all the super chat. I had to use the government, or else I wasn't allowed to keep supporting. Hashtag Zabiri.
Big up. Man said the bank called him up and was like, yo, what's going on with all these transactions, big man?
Man said,
big up for that, bro. Big up for the support, man.
Big Les says, I'm not a Muslim, but I fast a lot. And truth be told, I play better, work better when I'm fasting.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, some people do say that.
Yeah, no, Matt, we're talking about, because one of the questions from M, one of our callers, was saying, how do we feel that the fasting will happen? Because remember, it's Ramadan, and obviously it's our biggest month, and we've got like obviously a lot of Muslim players. So we was just kind of like trying to find out how hard it is to play competitive sport while you're fasting. So that's what that was about.
Okay. Dane Crawford, we know that he's now.
He's royal, yeah. So royal, and I need him in my life. I've never doing it wrong. No.
The way he scores is so gold, yeah.
Oh my days! Now you man are killing me. You man are killing me, bro.
So supreme. What a natural scorer. Don't need a gold time to be a poacher. He's a dream. Origi's a dream.
Hey.
Oh my days.
We could keep going, I swear. No,
for real.
Because then they ask what the strikers made of.
He's not afraid and
ashamed of to score. Champion final goals. Oh yeah.
Silly, you know.
He's royal.
You man are silly.
Hey, shout out Divot. The man's leaving the club. I can't believe
Can you
it.
imagine if anyone's enjoying this show, they're thinking, what is
going on? Wait, trust. Math says got France game on in the background, and Cuckoo and Schumann start. Okay. I need to check that game out. Still highlights of them doing there. Adane says no food is light. Get Irish moss oats.
Get the nuts, get the supper gen, get the nuts, get the nutmeg, plus it up, turn it on your head, grab a gal and just let your children, grab a gal,
It is. Hey, bro, listen. You man are killing me tonight, bro.
Oh, God.
Ash says Anthony's behavior last game for Ajax, constantly rolling about, acting like a fool. He's got the Richarlison vibe, not the Firmino vibe, not a Klopp player. Interesting. I don't know much about him in that way.
I've got to fully disagree with you on that one.
No, but he's talking about a potential trait.
Can I chime in here?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, go to.
Nah, I leave it. The way Drift did that, I leave it.
No. Say you gotta say no, but Drift might not know about it.
He coach you, lean back. No.
No, but Drift might not have seen this, or he might not have recognized it.
No. I have seen it. I have seen it. But to be fair, I'm gonna be real with you. There was a little bit of that. There was a little bit of that in Diaz in Portugal. If I'm gonna be completely honest with you, but I know that Klopp gets that out of you real quick, so it doesn't worry me at all. It doesn't worry me at all.
All right, so for me personally, I think Anthony's a very good footballer. I don't know if he suits us, personality-wise, and the way he plays the game.
Does Rafinha suit us more, in your opinion? And the only reason I'm saying him is because obviously we've been kind of linked to him. Actually, funny enough today, Fabrizio said Barcelona are actually really trying to get him, and they were looking at Anthony as well, Barcelona. But obviously they're getting their money back. But I will say this though, Anthony is very, very talented. But yeah, even I've seen little flashes of that kind of petulance thing. But again, remember, he's young, innit? He's younger than all the other players we've been linked to.
Way younger than every.
Yeah, so maybe that can be ironed out. But
he's younger than Ibu.
That might be a trait that sticks with him. It's hard to say. It's hard to say at this time, innit?
No. It will shake that off real easy.
No, you don't know though, Jeff. I'm just saying we can't assume that he's gonna.
I'm manifesting. Get used to it. Anthony's coming Liverpool, so we need to get used to it.
All right, manifest that, bro. Manifest that.
That's how I know man's got the speed down to John and Jamrock.
No, but I'm gonna be real though, Jeff. If you had all this manifestation, what was you doing during the Hodgson era, fam? I can't even lie, bro. You made man suffer, bro. What was you manifesting? What, Poulsen and Jovanovic? Bro, I can't even lie.
I had to let you suffer so you appreciate it now.
With great power comes great sacrifice.
Nah, fam.
So basically, Matt, Drip watched us get beaten to within an inch of our life and then said, right, you passed the test.
Let me ask you something. Would you be enjoying this ride as much as you are if we hadn't been through the trenches the way we have?
Yes, nah, bro, we went through some
No, you wouldn't.
trenches, though, bro.
Oh, I would, Drifty. I would.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
Bro, at one point,
no one enjoys a meal more than a man who's been hungry for a week.
Bro, we had Shawn. Bro, at one point we had Shawn Michaels up front, Voronin, fam. It was peak. Heartbreak Kid in that.
That's quite ironic, isn't it? Because obviously we had the sexy boy playing earlier.
I scored the goals. I made the top wild. I got the moves. I'm just a Voronin. I score your goals now. I'm just a sexy boy.
I've got a ponytail.
You better see, you know. Like, Sam Max Legend says LFC Aussie Nutters filled MCG in Oz with 100k people.
There you go.
Yeah,
basically, what we're talking about, Matt, is how easy it would be for Liverpool to fill Wembley for the semi-final if nobody was allowed to travel from up north. I was just saying, the London man can fill that stadium with a half an hour's notice like that, blood. Like,
yeah.
Easy,
no, I agree, bro.
We
can fill that stadium easy, bro. It don't even matter if people need to travel, bro. Man would just
real easy.
We would just be there wherever we play.
You just see man lining up outside like it's flipping Exposure or flipping what's the place in Ministry of Sound? Remember Ministry of Sound? Back in the day, Ministry of Sound. The queue just going round the corner, bro. Yeah, we'll fill up that thing like Ministry of Sound, blood. No,
trust me. LSC Ram says Klopp philosophy show. Ali for Potts, all love. I don't even know what that's about. Obviously, you might know what that's about. Okay.
Ali's up there, you know. Player of the season, Ali's up
there. Player of the season. Yeah. Ali's definitely in the conversation for player of the season.
I agree with that. MZA says Bobby as a 9 more successful, as 11 better player.
When he was wearing the number 9 shirt and number 11 shirt.
Ooh.
No, Bobby's more successful as a 9 because that 17-18 season. Because that transition happened.
No, he got a number 9 shirt at the beginning of the 16-17, if I'm not mistaken.
No, 17-18.
17-18 when Salah arrived.
Yeah, you got the number 9 when Salah came.
Everything changed.
Because remember, Salah's the one who took 11.
Yeah, yeah, he's right.
So he got it when Salah.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Mm.
Bobby as a 9 was still cold, man. 17, 18, and 18, 19. Bobby was cold.
Guys, he ain't done. Can we not talk about him in past tense, please? He ain't done out here.
But he's not what he was in those 4 seasons, though.
Yeah, I'd rather Bobby off the bench with the 10 goals between now and the end of the season for 20-0 comps than playing every week like last season or season before. I think he'd have a better contribution. So let's pause.
Agreed.
Taji Official says Sadio said his coach is their Bob Marley. All right, enough love.
Big up.
Big up Sadio, man. It's Gaz. Last can I get on? Hey, if this is Gaz, you know what I'm talking about.
He's in the background.
He's in. Don't worry.
Yeah. Hey, I see it. I just noticed it now, you know. Hey, listen, Gaz. Listen, we'll chop it up, bro. We'll chop it up.
Gaz is here.
Good, bro. I'm glad he's here. Ash says we're not getting Mbappe. Rather negativity.
No, but
anyway, no. But let me read
the
the rest of it because I might have just jumped the gun there. We're not getting Mbappe, Haaland, Kane. So would you take Lewandowski for Klopp's last 2 years? He wants a new challenge, and I think his wages could be reasonable, like Thiago. I think it will be a clever move. What are you lot saying?
1,000,000%.
Where do I have to pick him up from? Heathrow or Gatwick?
All right, let me just say this to you
guys. I'll spend my own money to get him to fly.
All right, let me say this to you though, just quickly. I think Lewandowski, obviously one of the best players of his generation. However, he's 33, I think, maybe turning on 34.
He'll be 34 at the start of next season.
And I'm have to be real. Playing in the Prem at that age, I don't know if he would hit the standards that we're all thinking that he would have. Remember, Bundesliga is very different to Prem. This ain't peak Lewandowski. This is Lewandowski. That's
Matt. If your name's Lewandowski, everything you just said is irrelevant.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, Matt. I'm with Drift on this one.
He's a sensational
Firmino and Jota rotating for the
all right.
number 9 position.
Drift. Let me ask you this question.
Matty.
Would you re-sign Divock Origi next season if you could, or would you take Lewandowski?
I'd take Lewandowski.
Would you?
Lewandowski's one of the best number 9s I've ever seen.
No. Repeat that, please.
I would if we could sign Lewandowski or re-sign Origi, I would sign Lewandowski. No, 100. No, real talk. I will sign Lewandowski.
First time I've heard
you can't see him. Bro. You see when you just said that, Robbie's dummy dropped out of his mouth because
that is the first time I've ever heard you be non-biased.
Bro, if I can live in a world where Lewandowski plays for Liverpool, just tell me where I need to sign.
No, I hear that. I'm glad you said that.
I'll make it up to Divock some other way, innit? I'll take him out for a meal or something.
Fair play. Asher's got the laptop and just checked. Sir Les got God, Andy Gold, and Righty only got 81 caps between them. For that era, Batty and Campbell, mad disrespected as well.
Yeah.
Because you're talking about obviously the caps in it on terms of the
you see what I'm saying? I thought they didn't even get 100 caps between them. That is actually criminal. Criminal.
I want to say something else, but we'll get shut down.
Madness.
Everyone knows what it is. BC says, thoughts if Klopp was to win the quad, could there be a discussion for best Prem manager ever? Given Fergie couldn't do it, Pep tried and couldn't do it.
If Klopp wins the quad, he's the best manager in the history of the entire world.
Yeah, if Klopp wins the quad,
he's the best manager of all time. In any world, in any continent, in any whatever you want to talk about.
Because man's got to think about the competition that he's up against as well. How he would have won the quad.
When
he wins the quad.
And I would just like to point out that the only person who's actually physically capable of competing with him, for the haters, is Pep Guardiola, who actually won 7 trophies in one calendar year. But yeah.
Taji says playing Manning Cup in Jamaica, I couldn't get the 8 my first season, so I took the 4. Then my second season, I got the 8. Who's my favorite player?
Gerrard, must be. Gerrard was 4 for England.
Gerrard was 4 for England.
It's got to be Gerrard. It better be Gerrard.
No. But he's saying playing it in Jamaica. He said playing the Manny Cup in JA, I couldn't get the 8 my first season, so I took the 4. Then my second season, I got the 8.
Yeah, but
It's
he's still a
gotta be.
Liverpool fan, man.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah.
It's got to be Joe because remember Joe was 4 for England, but I know what you're saying. It had me kind of twisted as well.
Okay, yeah. I'm
It's
a bit
gotta be.
I'm a bit
Yeah,
confused. Then,
Tachi
yeah.
as well. Just put who that is as well, bro. You don't need super chat, but just say who it was because yeah, we do kind of think it's Joe. John, big itself says American crime shows or British crime shows. What are you lot saying?
Oh, British crime shows are more gritty, but American crime shows take more like they have a bit more like of that raggo, you know, like there'll be that random raggo thing that'll just happen that you can't believe what you just saw. So
Basically,
that's a tough one.
Shout out, like, would I call it a crime show? To a degree. I was gonna say Top Boy. If you know about Top Boy, I'm sure a lot of people do know.
Would you call that a crime show?
That's what I was gonna say. It's not definitively crime.
A crime show has got to be
drama.
like
It's drama, but yeah. Top Boy is more drama with crime. But a lot of
crime
crime
show-
happens in Top Boy, you know.
A
But it's
crime
not a
show
crime.
is more like
the bill.
Marcella though, or something like that. That's more like a crime show. I wouldn't call Top Boy a crime show.
Remember the
yeah,
bill?
the bill. Yeah, that's more of a crime show. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd probably go with America. I probably would go with America. But,
No, but
don't
shut-
count out the British shows though. The British shows are
No, of
sick.
course. And even though this, and even then, like, yeah, maybe Top Boy. It's not a crime show. It's drama, but obviously there's crime in it. Big up Top Boy. If anybody's seen the latest
No.
season, I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying make sure you watch it. Big up Kane. Big up Ashley. Big up all the people that was on board that project. Trust me, like it's a mazza. People go and watch it. If you're into that type of thing, go watch it. It's crazy. It's crazy. Big up them, man. 975 Jam says if Taki and Div if Taki and Div leave, we would have to get a forward with the right temperament and not kick up a fuss if they don't get enough playing time. Salah plays 45 games a season.
Yep, I've said this before and I'll say it again. It's very difficult to get people to have that level of impact off the bench and are that calm and okay with being rotational players. It's very difficult to find.
I can answer that though with some drifty logic.
Go
You
on.
get a forward, and Bobby becomes that player who Divock and Taki were.
Yeah, I hear that. As long as Bobby is okay with that, because we're still not 100% sure if he'll be okay with that. But if he is, then yeah, I agree.
Yeah, nah, for real. Kadir says hashtag let it burn, hashtag drifty and Origi love story. Boy.
Man said I'm doing the whole.
It's gonna burn for me to say this. It's been a long time coming. We've been at the park.
Yeah, one's there, you know. But I said the Usher. What's the Usher video where like he runs and he's sliding on his knees and falls into the girl's chest?
No, that's
Slide on the
confession.
floor.
That's confession, bro.
Bruv.
Baby, I ain't hurt,
You're moving like,
baby.
whenever, listen. Have you DM'd the Riggy Drift about him leaving? Have you DM'd him?
Fuck off, bro.
No, have you DM'd him still? I'm genuinely asking.
Fuck off, bro. Don't do
I know
me
you
like
have
that.
as well. But let me check your phone, blood.
Don't do
On
me
some
like that.
stand business.
Innit? Man's on messaging man at 3:47 in the morning.
Don't
About
do
I
me
can't sleep, fam. What are you saying? Are you going? Man says specifically
Don't do me like
3:47
that,
as
bro.
well. We
'Cause
made
I've got leaked conversations about you and Naby both planning trips to Turkey, bro. So don't do me like that.
Oh shit! Are we really gonna do that? Are we really gonna do that? Then let me lead the conversation.
Let's bring in the corners. We got a lot of people waiting. We
Look
got a lot of people waiting, bro. Let's bring in the
deflect,
corners.
blood. Why deflect? Because you know I was about to hit you back hard, bro. Mr. Dowsett Gypsy says keeping Naby past this season is like keeping your cheating ex-gal is actually mad, bro. Sorry, man. Plus, do a Divock dedication show.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, Divock dedication show is all good.
Yeah.
100%. It's kind of wild still.
I'm gonna
Not
be
everyone-
real. The Naby thing, for me personally, is a bit mad still. I don't know how you lot feel about that, but I don't agree with that. I'm not gonna go into the
I
whole...
basically said Naby, he's for the streets.
Man basically said I don't care, innit? So,
I'll be honest, I still don't think Naby's justified getting a new contract.
You still don't think so?
I think he should stay. I think he should.
Let me ask you this question, just genuinely. Who do you think deserves more of a new contract? Bobby Firmino or Naby?
Bobby.
Oh, Bobby.
Why? Can I ask why though? Just genuinely. And this ain't even a thing. Why do you think Like, who do you think's got more longevity? Because I feel like Naby's got more longevity than Bobby.
Yeah, but you've got to include legacy, and a few other factors
Not
in whether you
even
should
for
get.
me. I just
No,
think
but it's not.
Contribution this season is still probably more from Bobby. If I'm being completely honest,
I'm gonna be honest with you. People won't like what I'm about to say, but they're gonna have to hear it anyway. Other than Fabinho, Naby Keita has been our best midfielder this season.
I would still arguably say that Bobby's had a better contribution overall to the season than Naby has.
Thiago's been better than Naby this season.
I think that's comparable.
Naby's been brilliant though, man. I believe Naby should stay. I
genuinely think it's comparable. Like there's a debate to be had, but I think
Hendo's had a better season than Naby this season.
I don't think
so.
Yeah,
he has.
I don't think so. I don't think he has.
But let's not get
but
caught
again,
up. Let's not digress.
Let's not get caught up in the sauce. I think that. Oh no, there's two more. Mr. Dasat Jeff says, did you hear what Fabio Capello said about Italian football? No, I haven't actually. I haven't heard it.
What did he say?
You not heard it?
Yeah, you'll have to let us know what he said, bro.
John says, imagine Kopish during the Hodgson days. Yeah, we probably get cancelled.
We would have got cancelled.
Their profanities.
We'd probably be in a cell. We'd probably be in a prison cell.
It would have been different.
Can you imagine us going up to beef with Hicks and Gillette?
Yeah, mad.
We would have definitely had. All right, you boys want to go? Yeah, it would have been peak, bro.
Your boys want to fight. You got to fight now.
Let's bring in the next caller. Let's get it done. We've got a couple. Big up to everyone who's patiently waiting behind the scenes as well. Big up yourself.
I'm just seeing a message. Someone's got 8% battery. All right. Let me bring him on still. Habib, but not the Eagle Nagamerov. What's going on, bro? Habib, you there, bro? What's going on, bro?
Sounds like Habib being up Connor again, bro.
Innit? You sound like you're roughing up Connor in the back, fam. What's going on?
Can you hear me, guys? No.
Yeah,
we can hear you, bro. What's going on?
What's going on? Connection. It's all good, bro. Yo, so I have like a couple of things I want to say. I've been for some time meaning to get on the show, but I couldn't. So prepare for some, I don't know, what takes if you feel like.
Go for it, man.
So, am I clear, guys?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Yeah, we're gonna ask it, bro. Yeah, go ahead, bro. That's cool, man.
Yeah. Safe. Yeah. So first take I have is I don't know why Drifty and Matt keep rushing Cal about Owen and that other guy Coutinho. So basically, if it was in different times, Owen would be like, let's say if it's in the times of the Pirates, Owen would be walking the plank, bro. He went to the Ops, man. He went to the Ops. He had this badge on his chest, and he left the Premier League. He has a league, Drifty. He has a medal league in a Man United kit that he contributed to win. So that's the first one I have to say. Second one about Coutinho, same thing. So the thing I want to ask you is, first of all,
Habib, you still there?
Eminem stop them.
Oh, you cut out, Habib. Can you repeat that, bro? You cut out, bro.
You still there, bro?
Habib. I might call him Habib, you know, like he's Nagamerov.
You still there, bro?
You still there, bro?
Which one of you cut his mic?
We might have to let him go if he cut. You still there, bro? Right, don't tell me that was gunshots I just heard.
Habib, you still there, bro?
We'll let him go.
Yeah, I'm never gonna lie. Just in case that was our madness we just heard there.
I don't know what I heard there, boy.
Yeah,
but
I
hopefully
just heard clap. I was just
that's just the slippers, fam. That's just the slippers, fam. We move. That's the slippers.
What you got to say about the Owen thing still? In fact, let me use a drifty analogy.
Habib as well. All jokes aside, let us know if man's all right. Just drop us a message in the actual in the chat thing, because I don't know what happened there, bro.
That was mad.
All jokes aside, bro. I hope you're all right, bro. Love for that, and thank you for calling as well. Sorry we couldn't continue the conversation. But sorry, Cal, what were you saying?
Yeah. I've got a drifty analogy for this one. Imagine me and you, Drifty, were bitter enemies. Bitter enemies. Yeah? Didn't know each other. And your missus said to you, you know what, I've got this job abroad that I want to take. It's my dream. And you say, well, can you give me a year and I'll try and come over with you? And she says, no, I'm going to take it now. And you say, okay, we can't do the long distance relationship, but when you come back to England, like, hopefully we can rekindle something. She leaves on decent terms. Then she said she's going to come back, but she says, boy, I want you to have 2 houses when I come back. You obviously can't afford the 2 houses. You've got your house that you're maintaining. So she decides to go with another guy. Then she ends up with another guy who's me, your bitter enemy. Been beefing since school days. Then has a child with me. Are you still going to love her, bro?
Okay, what you failed to do in that little analogy you did there is add the part where she continually asked me to take her back.
All right.
And I kept saying no.
Add it in then, Drift. But she still went to me, your bitter rival. We had beef every time we saw each other. It was on site. Colby and Masvidal. Every single time it was on site. You'd be all right. You still love her, yeah?
No, I wouldn't still love her. But what I will say is the third time round and me still telling her, no, I don't want you back. She's pretty entitled to fuck anyone she wants at that point. Let's be real.
You are such a liar, bro.
No, bro. If I told her 3 times I don't want her back,
bro, this would be on the phone to you,
no,
man.
if I've told her 3 times, bro. If I've told her 3 times, because let's be real, when she's coming back from Australia from whatever job she was doing after that first year, and I'm not waiting for her like I said I would be. From that moment on, it's kind of my fault. I told her I'd be waiting for her when she got back, and I wasn't. So that's on me, bro. That ain't really on her. That's on me. I'm just saying. That's on me, right? After that point, I can't really be angry at her with anything she does.
Speak for yourself, boy.
Because how can I be angry at her? Because if I wanted her back, I would have took her back when she got back.
Put it this way, yeah. If me and the missus split up and she got with another guy and I see her taking pictures on Instagram with a Man United top on, then it's strictly doorstep stuff when I go and pick up the kids still. Strictly doorstep. Strictly doorstep. How's your day? Fine. Are the kids ready to go? Is their bag packed?
It's not it's not a talking thing. It's not even a talking thing. It's just like,
and he best not answer the door either. The new guy best not answer the door.
But the new guy can't answer the door. My brother, imagine the new guy answers the door. Man's just like he got his slippers on.
Even if he's in Ngannou, I don't know. I'm gonna slip something.
I'm not gonna lie. I just had an image of you know how women hold a kid on their hip. I just had an image of him opening the door with Robbie on his hip.
I'll be like, give me my son.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
You dirty man, you hand. Take your hands off. Dirty man, you hand.
I'm just saying, man.
I'll be crazy. All right. Let me bring it. He's back. Yeah, bro. I'm bringing you back. Habib, you there, bro?
Yeah. You can hear me, guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you, bro. I can hear you.
Yeah. So I heard slightly a little less conversation about the wife thing. So, bro, he went to the ops. Drifty, he went to the ops, bro. He went to the other guys, bro. He lifted the league, bro, with their colors. It's over, man. It's over, bro. It's over. It's done. It's done. It's finished. It's finished. He has no connection with us, bro, whatsoever. He doesn't know us. He doesn't chat to us. He doesn't know our name, bro. United Drifty.
No, you know what? No, I get it. I fully get it. I fully get it. Oh, what I would say though, again, we rejected him 3 times.
Doesn't matter, bro.
No, because I'm not gonna lie. After the third rejection, he has no loyalty to us. After the third rejection, you have to try and take your emotion out.
Was he not a fan of the club though?
Yes, he was, but he was thinking about whether he wanted to play in cold Stoke every single week, bro. Or whether he wanted to play in dressing rooms that have heating. Because I ask you this, would you go and live in a house that has no heating and you have to sleep on the floor in a sleeping bag that has holes in it, or would you go and live in the penthouse? I have to
First of
ask
all,
you that,
that
bro. Which
analogy,
one are
it
you
doesn't work.
doing?
Yo, Drifty, that analogy doesn't work. They're professional footballers, bro. They make peace, man.
Bro,
They're not like you
bro,
and me.
in comparison to Man United and Real Madrid and Liverpool, Stoke is like living in the woods, bro.
Bro, bun Owen, bro. Bun Owen, bro. It's over. Done. It's finished. When I was young, bro, I had my favorite player was Torres. Okay, so I had Torres shirt, the black one. You know that black one with the Carlsberg, the gold, the one when we went. The one we went and screwed United over, I think 4-1 or something like that. And then Torres decides to go to Chelsea, just like that. Bro, I burned his shirt, bro.
See, for me, Torres is worse than Owen.
Do you know?
Never.
Yeah, never. Torres had.
Owen went to United, bro.
Yeah, he went to United 10 years after he left Liverpool, guys.
Owen
doesn't owe us loyalty. Doesn't owe us loyalty. He left Madrid. You think he won't leave us, bro?
I'm just saying Torres went directly to the ops. Directly. No crossover flight. No, nothing. Nah, Chelsea were the ops at the time, guys. Let's be real.
No.
Chelsea were our ops at the time. 100%.
Not like the same as bruv. United is worse. United is like, bruv, it's United. Chelsea only became really a so-called ops because of the whole Mourinho thing. Remember, it's only because of Jose Mourinho we didn't like Chelsea. We didn't really care about Chelsea because they were nowhere near us, right? But obviously when they got the money and Mourinho came in with chest. So,
bro, when Figo left Barcelona to Real Madrid, they brought a pig's head, decapitated, threw it at him, bro.
No, I get it. I get it. No, I get it. But here's what I'm saying, guys, and this is why I will always stand by this. Regardless of what he did after he left Liverpool, he was promised we'll bring him back and we didn't. Not only that, if you look at his influence at the club while he was here, we had amazing success and he was literally the reason. I know loads of people did play their role, but Owen was instrumental, if not the reason why we won the treble in 2001. There is no way you can just throw that away. You can't, because if you want an analogy, it will be like a woman having your children and then cheating on you. As much as you would hate her for what she did, she still gave you the beautiful children that you now love. So even though you have a disdain for her, without her, you don't have those children. I'm telling you, Michael Owen is still instrumental in Liverpool history.
But you're basically
whichever
saying,
way you want to look at it, bro.
Whichever
way you want to look at it.
Bro. That analogy, you're wrong.
No, it's not, bro. It's not.
I would love the children, but I won't like.
Exactly, yeah. Like that's got nothing. The children and the kids are the children and your partner's separate, bro. It's a separate.
But the children are who they are because they came from the woman that you now hate. So you still have to have a certain level of respect or love for her for giving you those children.
No, but no one's not saying that. But you're basically saying that.
But I'm saying that's why people shouldn't be so disrespectful to Owen. Because regardless of how you feel about him, he is still integral to Liverpool's history, which you celebrated and enjoyed. You can't go too far the other direction.
Can I give the questions and leave because I'm on a low battery?
Yeah. Do your thing.
I said was, bro. Was.
So for me, just to keep it stuffy, even if Gerrard left, bro, the way that, let's say, Torres left, bun Gerrard, bro. I'll be the first to take the piss, bro, at the league titles. He never won one. I don't care, bro. But he stayed.
Fair enough. I won't counter answer that one after.
I think we'll agree to disagree. But Gerrard, it didn't leave, bro. So that's just an analogy. So I have a couple of questions.
Go to.
Who is your top 10 in the hip hop artists? And is your GOAT Jay-Z or Biggie?
Okay.
And is Eminem a top 10 artist? Because I don't think so.
Okay.
And your top 3 albums of Jay-Z's catalog. So you have Reasonable Doubt, you have The Blueprint, The Black Album, American Gangster, 444. So which 3 are the top 3?
Okay. Big up yourself
The
as well
last
for jumping back in as
the
well,
la-
bro.
and the
Go on,
thanks,
quickly,
bro.
go.
The last one. If this is for Drifty, Matt, and Kat, if Habib and John Jones were at the same weight, same height, who wins?
Oh, okay.
Because these guys are killers, bro.
Yeah.
Yes,
bro, we
so
chopped that
that's
up now then, bro. Big up, man.
thanks. Big up, bro.
Big
Big up.
up, bro.
Love,
Big up.
Love.
All right, just quickly on the Habib John Jones one, because I think that one's pretty straightforward as in who you think. I think Jones smokes him if they're at the same weight.
Doesn't smoke him, but he beats him. He's got more round. He's got more tools.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Smoking was too far, but he's got too much to his game.
But I think
he's got too much to his game.
I think he just edges it because I think people are sleeping on Habib's even like obviously Habib's not necessarily the greatest striker, but he's improved his striking a lot. And if we're talking about even mental toughness, both of them are up there. Like both of them mentally on another planet. When it comes to them at their peak, like they've all been in situations where things could have gone the other way. I think of Habib when Poirier had him in, I think in the guillotine. Man never panicked, bro. Man was just like, I'll just wait till man's arm gets tired. I know where I am in the pocket. So soon as I feel that grip slightly loosen, I'm on this thing. Cool. John Jones, adversity, I would say. Actually, do you know what? John Jones, I'm gonna be real.
Bro, forget adversity. He's just talking about ability and they're in the same weight. John Jones is the greatest martial artist of all time. Forget the controversy and all the other stuff and just talk about ability. He's the greatest martial artist of all time.
There's a debate. I'm not gonna say it outright because he's done some stuff in it. Man can't really just give him that title.
That makes it a whole conversation, isn't it?
GSP.
He's done stuff.
GSP's close, but I don't think his all-round game is as
probably not because he wasn't athletic as Jones.
It's not as smooth as John Jones for me.
I think John Jones's opponents are probably a higher caliber in it because John Jones actually wiped out his whole division, like fully wiped out his whole division. Like no one could test Jones at all. So yeah.
And Habib isn't mauling Jones on the floor like that because Jones's grappling is sensational. So for me, I think Jones would win, but that's just me.
Okay, fine.
On the I think the top 10 is a bit much in terms of time because obviously we want to bring the other guys in. I'll probably say just more go top 3 to make it easier in terms of hip hop artists. I'll just go favorite rather than who I think is the greatest because I think that's a bit easier. Greatest is a very skewed conversation. We've said this before.
Yeah, of course, because how you perceive it.
Yeah. So I'm going Biggie, Snoop Dogg, Jay-Z in terms of favorite top 3.
Mine's probably in no order, like Biggie. I think it stops at Biggie. I'm trying to figure the other two because there's so many, bro.
Kyle, you want to quickly chime in before we move on?
Yeah.
Jay-Z, Biggie, Nas.
Fair dues.
All right, Biggie, Jay-Z. Yeah, I'm probably Nas. Although I'm a massive Game fan as well. Like Game, that's my guy. Like massive Game
biggest
fan
name
as well.
dropper in the biggest name dropper in rap. And Jay-Z albums, I would go Dynasty, Blueprint, Black Album. That's my top 3 Jay-Z.
Blueprint, Reasonable Doubt, Black Album. Top 3, most likely.
Actually, I might put Sean Carter Volume 3 above the Black. I go back and forth on that.
Black Album, Blueprint, and American Gangster.
Raw.
Heavily underrated album.
No, it is. I'm surprised you ain't got Reasonable Doubt in there. Reasonable Doubt is like
American Gangster is one of my lowest. Even though it was a good album, it's one of my lowest.
Do me a favor, Drift. Do me a favor. Listen to it now. Listen to it in the next couple of days, and it will change your mind. It's above. It's it's beyond its time still. It's different.
Yeah, it's Jigger, isn't it?
And also why I love the album as well is he did a concert with the album and he basically depicted through every song, because the song is a soundtrack for the film. The songs on the film are actually depicting each part of the film as well. And when he rhetorics back, is when you hear the songs again after when he explains what part of the film he's talking about, it's different.
I hear that. All right, let's bring in our next caller. Man, them have been waiting patiently. Big up everyone in the back. Big up everyone still watching. Smash that like button, guys. Get it done.
Hey, man said, why? Why? What's going on, bro?
What's going on? You good?
You're talking about the... I see, listen, I'm with you, bro. We there. Listen.
So when we don't win it, John, what are you going to do? You're going to skin up your head?
John, don't listen to him, bro. Don't listen to him.
I'm not even trying to hear that because
we don't do them talks.
Man, we're looking to go with their positivity.
We don't do them talks there. We're just winning.
Here's the thing. It's like I'm a realist, innit? So it's like for me to be saying that I think we can do it is a big thing. Like I'll never say we can do the quadruple if I didn't think we could. We could. Like, I can't.
I believe we can. I believe we can, bro. I believe we can. I just don't think it will happen. But I believe that we're capable. You know what I mean? There is a difference between believing you're capable and actually believing it will happen. I think those two are, people can't get those two confused. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true. But I think I can't. I've never seen how much a difference one signing can make. Like Diaz has caused problems, but in a beautiful way, because it's like it's options, but then it also rises the games of like Mane, Salah, because they know now it's like, my man's here, Jota's there. It's competition now.
Before you ask your question or you make your point quickly, bro, yes or no? Is April 2022 Liverpool's biggest ever month in their history?
Not in their history, but I would say it is the biggest in the last 5 years. 5 years. In the last 5 years.
You didn't go that far back.
No. But it is big. It is big.
Yeah.
But
we got first though, bro.
All right. So my first question is: out of these three players, Gary McAllister, James Milner, and Joe Matip, rank your three? In fact, you know what? Who's the best free transfer out of those three?
Oh, I knew you were gonna say.
Right, John, can I ask you a favor? Can we just name our top? Because one of the members' videos we've got planned is to rank all of the Bosman signings we've done in like a tier list. So can we just give our number one?
Yeah, go on.
No. When to answer your question, can we just give our number one instead of like ranking all of them?
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, because we're gonna do a show on that.
All right, no worries. All right, I got another question as well, because I was thinking about this the other day, and I thought to myself, see, when Klopp leaves here, I'm struggling to think who is going to come in. No, I don't expect them to replicate what Klopp has done. Not obviously not, but I want to see like more progression, like back in the day, like when Shankly left and then Bob Paisley took over. You get what I'm saying? But here's my thing: it's like when Klopp leaves, I actually can't see. I don't see anyone. It's weird. I don't see anyone other than Pep Linders taken over for whatever reason. So I wanted to obviously know what your thoughts on who you actually truly think will actually not your opinion on who's best fit, but who's realistically going to take over Klopp in it. Because I don't know, for whatever reason I can't get Pep out of my mind in it. For every reason I think he's going to take over. So I don't know. But
I can't understand what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah, and my last question is, what was my last question? Actually, I think that was it. You know? No, yeah, I think that was it.
No, that's cool, man. That's cool.
Best free signing.
So James Milner. Yeah. Yeah, so it's James Milner, Matip, and Gary McAllister out of those three.
Woo!
Yeah.
And then the other one was Who takes over? Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
know my
who
answer
takes
to both of those.
Yeah.
Big up as always, bro. Big up,
Yeah.
bro.
Carry on with the
blessings,
show.
bro.
Man, big up for
Blessings.
waiting as well, bro. I know you've been behind the scenes for a
Blessings,
long while,
man.
man.
That's
So
all good.
bless.
Oh, by the way, Brazil gonna win the World Cup. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Brazil.
I'm just saying. That's it, man.
Big up,
Yeah,
man.
actually,
Big up.
might still.
Bless up, brother.
Big up, bro.
Big up. Big up.
One of Habib's questions we didn't answer was Eminem. Is he top? Was it top 3? He said. Or top 10.
No, top 10. I think Eminem's top 10. He is.
M's
Nah.
definitely.
I
What?
think he's top 10.
No.
I think he's top 10.
Hold on.
I think
top 10.
I think as a lyricist, 100%. But I have to factor in everything, and I think Eminem is kind of poor at making albums. I think he only has 1 or 2, maybe 3 at the most out of his albums that he could actually consider like legendary kind of albums. Eminem doesn't make good albums as a whole catalog. He's got about 3 or 4 that aren't good for me. No, I'll own it. He's got about 3 or 4 albums that I think are well below par. If you're just talking about bars and spitting, 100%, Eminem is sensational. But you've got to have the whole range when it comes to if you go in the top 10 for me.
Is Young Thug in your top 10?
Look, stop asking me silly questions, bro.
No. This ain't even no truth. I'm being dead for real. This ain't.
I knew this question was.
This ain't no. Because he thinks I'm trying to like thinking, but genuine. I know.
He's not in my top 10.
No, and the reason is because I was wondering if you're doing it by like favoritism or just like
I take favoritism out if you're just asking me for actually what I think, because music is subjective.
That's why I was asking.
Music is very subjective. It's very subjective. Because Nas is in my top 10, but I don't actually like Nas. I don't like Nas's music, but I have to be subjective. As a lyricist, as an album maker, he was sensational. But I just don't like Nas. I find his music boring. That's just me personally.
It's getting hot in there. What we doing, Jeff? What we doing? We're trying to grow as a channel, bro. What are you doing, bro?
No, but he's still in my top 10. I'm not an idiot.
Yeah.
He's still in my top 10. But I won't be banging Nas music on my own. If I go to someone else's house and they're playing Nas music, I'm fine with it. But on my own, I don't listen to Nas. I don't. It's just how it goes, bro. Like music is subjective. It's all about how you feel.
Someone said 50 Cent over Nas. I'm not having that. You know?
What?
No, but there's people that will feel that way. I'm trying to let you know there are people.
I'm
that
gonna be
will feel
real.
that way.
As much as I rate 50 had 2 good albums.
50 ain't saying nothing to Nasir.
That's kind of true as well.
50 had 2 good. Massacre
No,
and Get Rich
Cal,
or Die Trying.
those people who say that won't be talking about lyrically. They'll be talking about the enjoyment they get out of the music. It's very subjective. Music is very subjective, bro.
After Massacre, I'm not gonna lie. 50 started doing protein shakes and making trainers, fam. And I respect the thing because when he done his thing at the beginning, he had the biggest impact, arguably, like of all time. One of 50's impacting rap music, in eras gone by, he's one of the biggest ever. But if we're talking about his catalog, I'm not gonna lie, fam. His catalog is doo-doo. He's got 2 good albums.
No, you've gone too far there.
Bruv, he's got 2 good.
It's not
Drift.
doo-doo, man.
No, you've gone too far there, bro. Because his mixtape game before
I
he
said
passed
albums.
was also amazing.
Albums.
No, but that comes in. No. We have to include mixtapes. Otherwise, people like.
All right then.
You know,
If we're gonna do that, if we're gonna do that,
I think Ja will take 50 Cent in the verse.
Let me ask you this, Drift. Drift. Name your album other than Get Rich or Die Trying and Massacre.
No, but like I said,
when it
comes to top 10, you have to include EPs and mixtapes. You have to.
They weren't
Otherwise,
hitting
people
like
like Jadakiss, Styles P aren't going to be involved in conversations they should be involved in. It can't only be albums. Catalog involves mixtapes. Lil Wayne, you know how many mixtapes that guy's got? You have to include mixtapes. It can't just be albums. It can't. We have to be honest.
Real.
It can't
I'm gonna
just
be
be
real.
albums.
Can I say something? I'm gonna be real. If we're doing mixtapes, albums, don't get me wrong.
Catalog involves anything you've done, bro. It's anything you've done. A catalog is anything you've done, bro.
There's a difference between 50 mixtapes and G Unit mixtapes, bro. Because I listen, Man used to listen to all the 50 G Unit mixtapes from back in the day. They were mainly G Unit radios. They weren't 50 Cent, but they were G Unit radios.
50 was the big reason why they were so good, though.
But I'm gonna say this though. If we're talking mixtapes and albums, I'm going Game over 50 all day, every day. All day, every day. Bro, Game smokes 50. Are you crazy?
I like Game. Games
for
I
longevity.
I like Game, but he
for
don't
longevity.
I don't know if he smokes.
Albums.
I don't know if he smokes.
Anyway,
Games.
Let's keep this.
It's not even a debate. Games, albums, outweigh like catalog.
We need to hurry up and get that show done for real.
We do. Catalog wise, I think game finishes him. When you deep it, catalog wise.
No, I disagree with that.
Man took on the whole.
I've never heard somebody name drop so much in my life.
Bro, he duppies people for fun. You're sleeping on Game.
I'm still to hear a Game song where he doesn't talk about someone else.
But he doesn't though, bro. That's because you don't listen to my man though.
Bro,
just like how they listen to Young Funk.
The Game name drops in every single tune he makes.
No, he doesn't, bro. No, but he doesn't, bro.
Anyway.
Listen to the tapes.
No, he's good. I like him. Don't get me wrong. I like him.
I mean?
But
Game's a problem still.
Game, bruv, when it comes to lyrical content, Game was, bruv, I'm gonna be real. 50, I'm telling you, bro, 52 good albums and G Unit mixtapes. If we are going mixtapes for your career and albums, you're sleeping on Game.
So you think the Game has got more than 2 good albums?
Yes.
Okay.
Bruh.
Okay. Anyway, with this conversation will get revisited.
Yeah. We move. I'm passionate about that, you know.
Who's your number 1 free signing out of Milner, Matip, and Gary McAllister? Who?
It's out of Matip and Milner for me.
I actually think Matip's at the bottom of that list.
You're moving mad.
No, he's not though, Matt. No, he's not, Matt. That's not. It's not a mad take.
No, but the 2 years that Gary McAllister were at Liverpool were absolutely
we're not going to rank them though. We're just going to give our number 1 because we're going to.
Yeah, I just think it's Milner. I just think it's Milner.
No. Oh, okay. No, man can't.
Matt, trust me, it's not a crazy thing what you've just said, bro.
I think you're forgetting Gary McAllister's impact in those 2 years he was at Liverpool, bro.
No, exactly. I'm glad you said that. Body of what Matt has been putting in his work from day.
Yeah, but that's not fair because you can't. The longevity makes it a little bit unfair. If you
is that my fault that he got bought at 30? But anyway, we don't pick the age when he gets bought, though, Drift.
Just give your number 1. Mine's Milner.
We don't pick the age, bro. Come on, man. Go on, Cal. Who you saying?
My number 1. I'm actually struggling with this, and it's probably going to change tomorrow. I'm going to go McAllister.
I see the logic in all 3, to be honest.
But if you ask me this question tomorrow, the next time Liverpool play, Matip has a sick game, and my opinion,
I'm going Matip.
That's what I'm saying. All 3 of us have picked a different man.
I'm going Matip. But I respect what you lot are saying. I think everybody has something because obviously Matip, McAllister. That impact that he had was absolutely sensational. You look at James Milner was bought in 2015 and he's done everything that's needed of him and more. I never forget that Champions League campaign he had, like sensational, like 14, like one season he had just went on a madness with the assists, played left back as well at times. And then you've got John Matip, who when we bought him, not many people knew about him. And yeah, couple early years had the injuries and people didn't really get to see him as a player, but they know now. Like we're talking, if you don't know about Joel Matip, you don't watch football. It's that simple, bro. He's one of the best defenders in world football.
Facts. You see, Milner. You know what season puts Milner so high in my visions of where he stands as a Liverpool legend? 16-17. Man did up left back for a whole season and was vital in us getting top 4. Without that season, that 16-17 season, in my opinion, is the most important season in Klopp's tenure. If we don't get top 4 that season, I don't think we catch up with the rest. We had to get top 4 that season, and Milner was so selfish.
Milner done bits. He done bits, fam.
I think what a lot of people are forgetting is, and you lot know how much I adore Matip, so it's got nothing to do with anything because all 3 players are amazing. I think if Matip didn't have the season he's had this season, nobody even considers Matip. And that's not because he's not a great player. It's just because his career was very bitty. It was very bitty. We have to be honest. As much as we know he's a great player, his actual Liverpool career was very bitty. Whereas the other two were just very solid in and did their job consistently throughout. This season now is what's letting people realise how good Matip is. I don't think people before truly got it until this season.
No, I think for the masses, but not me, because even when we won Champions League, like 18-19 was when.
No, but his contribution, guys, as well. I don't just mean his ability. I mean his actual contribution.
No, but that's what I'm saying. 18-19, yeah, agreed. 18-19, he was part of remember Champions League.
Yeah, but as Cal always reminds me, it was only the end. He didn't play the beginning of that season. He just played the end of that season. When we won the Champions League. Yes. He played the end of the season, not the beginning. You lot keep reminding me that all the time.
No.
He was good for the running, but Gomez started that year.
No, I said 1920 he started the season phenomenally, then he got injured.
Yeah, and 18-19 was the other way around. Gomez started it well, and then Matip came in and ended it well.
No.
It was literally they both literally did the opposite of each other.
No, Drift. Gomez started. Then Matip came in. Then Matip got injured when we beat Napoli 1-0 in the last group game to qualify for the knockout stages. Broke his collarbone because he got a late challenge from Koulibaly. Got injured. Then came back in from like February, if I'm not mistaken, for the Champions League run-in. And
yeah,
from February,
that's what I'm saying.
No, but like he didn't. It wasn't just a split season. If I'm not mistaken, he played a good portion before the injury. Then after the injury, came back and then didn't look back. Then the beginning of 1920, awesome, got injured. Then after lockdown, came back, was very good. Last season,
he wasn't better than Gomez in 18-19. No, that's the point I'm trying to make.
He was.
18-19,
he was better than Gomez, bro. No, he's better than Gomez, bro.
He was better than Gomez.
He was better than Gomez.
Right,
but it's not like man was clear. Remember, because we always have these debates about who was better. I think it's just who you think is better. I don't think there's a
I'm just saying, without the season we're currently having, I don't even think Matip gets to even have the conversation of whether he's as good as Milner or McAllister.
No, he might not be. No. He's in the conversation. It's just that he might not be as favoured. Like for me, I'll put him first because his impact, like again, like the others. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm not gonna say you guys are wrong because they're exceptional players. But right now, we are talking about one of the best defenders in world football. You can only talk about their legacies that they, but you can only talk about
this season. That's the point I'm making because you wouldn't have said that a year ago.
No. I'm talking about their legacy that they both left at Liverpool. So you have to factor in everything that they've done. Factor in everything.
Impact is different to legacy, Matt. He asked us what the impact is.
He said no. He didn't need to say who was the best free signing in Liverpool's history.
No, he said who had the better impact as a free signing.
Did he say impact or best free signing? Because there's a difference.
I'm sure he said impact.
Definitely Gary McAllister then.
Yeah, if it's impact,
that's why I said that McAllister isn't actually
if it's impact, then I misheard it. But I thought it was just who's the best free transfer.
I'm sure he said impact, but anyway, we spent way too long on that one anyway. But
for Klopp's successor, Drift, I know you're going to go Mancini.
Well,
again, I'm going to go and say it. I know I'm going to get battered for it, but I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it with my chest.
Hot, innit?
Graham Potter, and then Gerrard takes over after Graham Potter. Don't care about name brand. I want someone who I think could come in and do a fantastic job with the restraints that we have as a club. I think Graham Potter's that guy. And I'll take a battering for it. I really will.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little bit like
so pissed off if Potter took over from Klopp.
I'm gonna be real. I'm a little bit like why, John, in a sense of as things stand, for some strange reason, I can't even see past my man.
You Pep.
I can't. I don't know why.
Linders can't get it.
No, but no. Listen, I'm not going to disrespect Linders like that. I'm not saying if he takes over, he's just gonna bad it up and be Klopp version 2 or whatever. But for whatever reason, I can't see a Nagelsmann, a Ten Hag, a Potter, a Mancini You want a Mancini who failed at Italy, bro. I can't even lie. Like, I don't want him near my club. I'm gonna be honest.
Matt,
No, I don't want him. I'm not pausing for nobody. I don't care if he won the Euros. So
No. Come on, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
I'm doing it. I'm
We're
doing
not
it.
doing that, bro.
I'm doing
He's
it. You know
won
why?
Serie A, he's won the Premier League, and he's won the Euros. We're not doing that, bro.
That's
You
great.
can't. You're nitpicking one failure
shut up, I'm not
in
nitpicking.
an amazing career to
What's
put him down.
We're talking about where his future.
Currently, what's he done currently?
No. I disagree.
What's he done currently? Just like how we talk about Jose Mourinho.
He won the Euros 7 months ago, Matt.
Currently.
So but you're moving goal 7 months ago. He won the Euros, bruv. With a team that wasn't even nowhere near meant to win it. Nowhere near meant to win it. Remember, Italy is shit. No disrespect to any Italians watching. Italy are shit at the moment.
They can't be. You
he
just
went
said
into
they
that
won the Euros,
tournament
remember?
with no right at
They
all,
won the Euros.
and
So
he
how can
won
they be
it.
shit? But how can
And
they
he
be
won
shit
it.
if they won the Euros?
Because he overachieved, massively overachieved.
But this is what I'm trying. See, this is what I'm trying to say.
Massively overachieved.
He massively overachieved.
Very different, man.
This is what I was going to say to you. Thank you. International and Premier League is like a complete different.
Yeah, he's
factor,
won Serie A and he's won the Premier League.
That's all great. When did he win Serie A, bro?
With Man City.
Oh God! All right, just bare goalpost
No,
moving.
no, no,
It's
no,
fine.
no.
It's
It's
not
fine.
You just said
come
Serie
on. That is goalpost moving. To say I won it with Man City, so it can't be credited when you go. So what did he
but I
win?
never
And I
said
go,
that, though.
well, he won the
Alright,
Premier
so-
League, and
Hold on. Do you think Pellegrini is one of the best managers to do it?
no, but he's still a good manager.
But he won the league with Man City. So my point kind of makes sense that Mancini, while it was a very good accomplishment, it's not an accomplishment where you're like, I can't believe man did that. Like
Euros is though, Cal.
no, I'm not taking away the Euros.
And he won Serie A.
And who did he win Serie A with?
This is the whole Pep should
no,
be
it's
like.
not, but Drift, there has to be context, bro. There has to be context, Drift.
All right, it's cool, man. I mean, you don't have to agree with me. You don't have to agree with
I'm
me.
not even saying Mancini is a bad manager, but we have to add context to what and when he's
He's
won.
not a bad manager. I'm just saying I don't know.
This would be like downplaying Ten Hag because he wins with Ajax.
But hold on, Drift. Haven't you downplayed what Zidane's done at Real Madrid?
Massive.
No, I haven't downplayed it. I just think he's got to do it at another club to prove it wasn't just because Real Madrid was so primed with so many superstars that it just fit perfect. If you went and did it at another club, and this is why Mancini is my guy, because he's been to other clubs and proven it wasn't just a fluke. He went and was successful at numerous different things. Therefore, he's proved himself.
No, I hear that, Drift. But also, when you look at those clubs, they were at their prime as well, Drift.
Yeah, but Italy were not. Italy were not even top 10 of people's expectancy to win that tournament.
With the Italy thing, bro, honestly, I have nothing but amazing things to say.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not discrediting that.
What I will say
is... kind of are, but...
No, I'm not.
But what I'm saying, international football is different to club football. And when was the last time he was a club manager?
Yeah,
then also, brand of football Drift and all that. We've gone from Klopp, who plays a certain brand of football, to a Mancini who doesn't play anything like it. I think that would be a very difficult transition for the players.
I don't.
Which could be a hindrance.
Patrick Vieira, Crystal Palace. I think it's a myth that the whole change can't be done. It can be done. It's just whether the players...
Roy Hodgson to Patrick, bro. Like that's
a team that wasn't really good at attacking to now a team that's brilliant at attacking. You can flip the switch either way, bro.
No,
you can flip the switch either way, bro.
Drift, if you're used to being an attacking team on the front foot all the time, you're not going to want to start doing.
Chelsea won the Champions League with the exact same switch. They're on the front attacking team. Tuchel comes in, changes them into a defensive team. They win the champion. Lampard was an attacking manager.
Come on, Drift, bro.
Lampard might not be a great manager, but their philosophy was more attack-minded. And then Tuchel came in and went, right, let's just get back to basics. Made them a defensive team first. They won the Champions League. You can do it either way.
Under Lampard.
You can switch it either way. You can switch it either way.
Under Lampard, bro.
They were an attacking team under Lampard.
They were nothing under Lampard. I don't know what they're not identity under Lampard. That was their problem. They're
They're
not
an
identity.
attacking team. They're an attacking team
But
under
this doesn't.
Lampard,
But
guys.
for me,
I'm
that
not saying
doesn't.
he was a good manager, but they're
But
an
for me, though,
attacking team.
But for me, that doesn't change anything about Mancini. I think Mancini obviously is a great coach, but I just think if we're talking about a Mancini international, at international level, yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Man failed to get Italy into the thing, but obviously he won the last tournament. Fair play. If we're talking about club football, though, and there is a difference because you're doing that day in, day out. That's your life. You're living and breathing it. International
Guys,
football is only a
Mancini
certain
did that for
segment.
the majority of his career. Come
No,
on,
no,
man.
no,
Just
no.
because he was Italy manager, like.
Can you let me land? You let me land? Italy manager, I'm not saying that. You even said yourself, bro, he overachieved. How do I know that he can do the same thing at Liverpool? Are you going to be able to get the same out of your players how you did with Italy? I remember, Drift, as well. Italy, he's Italian. That link there must make it a little bit easier, right? Going to Liverpool, like, it's a big change for him, bro. Going back to club football and expected to win straight away. You don't have the budget of a Man City. I haven't seen, do you know what I mean? It's a different task, bro. I have to be honest with you. It's very, very different, bro.
The man's won 3 different titles in 3 different competitions. I mean, it's fair enough. If you don't think he's good, then it's fine. But
because you know what I mean, it's not
good.
Oh,
no,
good
I'm
enough
not.
then.
I'm not saying that he's because I think he's a
No,
good
but I'm
manager. But I
saying
don't know
I
if he's
don't
good
want him at
enough for
Liverpool.
us.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's fine.
His accolades suggest that he could be good enough for Liverpool. But again, when you break everything down, at Inter Milan, he was favourite to win the league, won the league. At Man City, favourite to win the league, won the league. Had the best backing at both clubs as well and the best players. So at Italy, undisputed, an amazing achievement. Will go down as one of the greatest achievements, in my opinion. But as in club football, and I know people be like, yeah, but it's not always about that. But at Liverpool, I'm yet to see Mancini in the same way I speak about Mourinho, in the same way I speak about Pep Guardiola. I'm yet to see one of them turn around a team or be able to work under restraints whereby they aren't blessed with the best resources to get the best results.
So how does Graham Potter deal with the
see.
pressure that comes with being Liverpool manager?
Say that again, sir?
How does Graham Potter deal with the pressure of being Liverpool manager?
We don't know. We don't know.
Say where we don't know Mancini can. This is what I'm saying.
No, but the reason why I go Potter over Mancini is one, Potter's currently at a club in the Premier League, currently managing a club that we all agree play very good football. And with better players, Graham Potter would be much higher in the league.
That is still a myth, though, as in that we don't actually know if it's true or not.
Well, I'm not being funny, Drift. He's passing teams like Man City off the pitch.
Yeah, but who knows if he can deal with the pressure of being Liverpool manager?
Drift, the only difference is they've got Mope up front and Danny Welbeck, and our teams have got Mahrez, Salahs, Mane's.
Yeah, that still isn't, like, I don't know. I don't know. We can agree to disagree, innit? I think it's a myth Mancini plays defensive football as well. I think he does it when he needs to. I think his Man City team play people off the park with good football.
They didn't, bro. Even Daps yesterday said it, bro. Daps was on the show yesterday and he's a Man City fan. He said they play defensive.
Yeah, they were more defensive minded, but they still played good football. We were defensive minded under Benitez, but we still played good football. We scored more goals in that season than Man United did. We were defensive minded, but we still played good football. Being defensive minded, you can be a Burnley defensive minded, where it's all you care about, or you can be defensive minded because you're more switched on, but you still play good football like some other clubs. It depends. I think Mancini still plays good football, even though it's defense first. That's all I'm saying.
Fair dues.
But we'll see. And we probably won't get any of them. It'll just be Stevie, innit? So.
And I'll be all right with that as well. Still, you not know where I stand on that.
No, not yet. Too early, man. Too early.
Yeah, he's not ready for it, but yeah.
Too early.
You guys know where I sit on that. Cow's net army.
What are you gonna say, man? You might really make a brother wait in it from 3 hours of saying it. What's going on, man?
Big up for waiting, man.
Love for the love. One thing that you guys didn't mention when it came to the manager thing, I think you might have sleeping on Hansi Flick. I think he leaves Germany job in 2024. I think he will be available for when Klopp leaves, and for me, he's the perfect Klopp replacement. Plays the same type of football, Gergen pressing, hard. And listen, you can't have the same debate with Hansi Flick with Roberto Mancini. Because Hansi Flick won a 6-2 in a year. So you know what I'm trying to say. You can't put him in the same conversation with Roberto Mancini. That's my number one pick. I love the Graham Potter shot as well. I think he would be a great manager. I don't want Steven Gerrard anywhere near Liverpool Football Club for at least another 10 years. I'm not gonna lie. The guy can't coach. Like, his coaching ability is not that good, man. We have to be real. We have to keep it back. He's not that good as a coach, man. He is a man.
I'm gonna write that down and come back to that.
He does have a lot to prove.
He has a lot. Listen, if you're getting out coached by Mikel Arteta, I don't want you on my club for a few years, man. I can't lie.
I'll come back to that.
Callum, come on, man. What's going on? No, I'm joking.
I can address it now if you want.
Yeah, go on. I'll let you land. Go on.
All right. So, just because one team beats another doesn't mean one team out coaches another. If you actually watch the 90 minutes of that game, the problem he had was players didn't perform. Ollie Watkins stunk up the joint. Coutinho stunk up the joint, and a couple of other players. That's not his fault as a coach. Plus, Aston Villa shouldn't be beating Arsenal. Him beating Arsenal would have been an overachievement. If you look at what he's done since he's been at Villa and how they play now in comparison to how they were playing, and he's only been there for a couple of months, that suggests to me he's a very good coach. Not to mention what he did at Rangers, not to mention what he did in the as well.
Okay, listen.
Arteta's at an Arsenal club. Let's not make any bones about it. Arteta's at a club where he spent and outspent more teams in the league than anyone else.
I don't rate Arteta though. I don't rate Arteta. So what I'm saying is, yeah, I get what you're saying, Callum, but I was watching that game as well. And for the first 45 minutes, the guy made no changes, no tactical changes. He never tried to switch up anything. He came back into the first 45 minutes. He did nothing. He said nothing to the max in the halftime. They came out the second half, no impetus, no nothing. And then he waited another 20 minutes to make another sub. And that's when they first started to get their few chances. He only had one shot on target the whole amount of game. And the guy allowed himself to get tactically outclassed by Mikel Arteta. He isn't that good of a coach. He was outclassed. Did you watch the game?
Yes, bro. So how can he be outclassed when it was a 1-0 and it was a scrappy goal at that? And how many chances did Arsenal create?
No, Arsenal, listen, we all know Arsenal are not that good of a team. That's what really gets me angry. If it was at least a decent team that he got out close by, even if he allowed himself to get beaten by Brighton, I would understand it and I would respect it. Because Graham Potter's a much better coach than Mikel Arteta. But he let that Arsenal team beat him. And he didn't change anything, Cal. He's not the beating part that gets you angry. He could have changed
what
something.
Could he have changed?
He could have changed.
He's on the bench. What could he have changed?
Change the style. You don't have to change the players. Change the way you approach the game. The guy was sitting back too much, and then he was pressing too much. It was like this, that. He didn't have a set way for the whole game. It was like dance as you go along. If that was at Liverpool, I'm telling you, we would be shouting at him. We would be getting vexed at him. This is why
that wouldn't happen at Liverpool because we've got better players.
But listen, is there any guarantee that even with better players like Gerrard would do any better?
Yes.
How? There's not, Carl.
Hold on. So let me get this straight. I'm not saying Gerrard will come in and boss the league or anything, but you're telling me he's not going to do better with Liverpool than what he's doing with Villa?
No, he would.
Right then.
He would. But would he do better? Would his better be enough for us to win the league? It wouldn't.
I don't know. It depends on City as well, to be fair.
Yeah, man. I fucking hate City. That's one thing that we can agree on. Hate City, man.
I really agree.
We'll agree on that. Okay, unpopular opinion, and I know I'm gonna rattle two of you guys on the screen.
Ready, rattle.
Nah, this is I'm gonna rattle the other two right now. Neymar is the most overrated player in the last 10 years. Overrated player in the last 10 years is Neymar. Because for me, and I'll explain why. Neymar is the eye test merchant's absolute pleasure for football. His technical ability is sick. So from now on, it doesn't matter how many stinkers he puts up in the Champions League. It doesn't matter how many times he disappears for his country. He will never, ever get blamed for him. I'm telling you, this guy is the most overrated footballer I've ever seen in my life. His technical ability is one of the best I've ever seen. And I've said it before, in this generation, he's third in my list of the greatest of all times when it comes to technical ability. But as a footballer, what you do on the pitch, he's massively overrated. It's not even a debate. It's not even a question. He's
It
so
is a
overrated.
debate.
It's so
Debate.
he's so overrated. No, come
Matt Drift,
on.
I'm going to jump in on this one because I think it's going to be less bias coming from me. Everyone knows my thoughts on Neymar, innit? But to say he's the most overrated in the last 10 years, you've got to go back to 2012, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember what he was doing at 2012?
Yeah, he was at Santos.
Do you remember what he was doing at Barcelona?
Okay, let me.
If anything, and again, this is where the problem is with Neymar. Neymar's at a club where he's going to win whether he's on the pitch or not. So I don't really give too much into the stats of Neymar in the same way I don't really give too much into the stats of Mbappe or whoever else plays at PSG because they've monopolized their league. But can we just agree, Neymar at Barcelona not only passed the eye test, he was the eye test. At Barcelona, his numbers were incredible in a team with Messi and Suarez, and he was the youngest by far of all of them. To put that into context, that was when Sterling played with Suarez and Sturridge. That would have been like Sterling putting up mad numbers, and he didn't. Neymar was putting up mad numbers. They won the treble with him. He was instrumental to the treble. Hear me out, he's instrumental to the treble. When we speak about overrated, do I think he's one of the best players to have played the game in all time? No. So we can have an argument about that. But in terms of the last 10 years, Neymar is not overrated.
Okay, name me a player that's wasted his talent more than Neymar.
Pogba. I can continue going.
Pogba's different. Pogba doesn't have Neymar ability, though. That's a big difference.
Of course he does. In a different position.
He doesn't have
As a
Neymar
midfielder, Pogba's got everything you need to be a midfielder. He's got size. He's got strength. He's got decent pace.
He doesn't have the mentality.
That's why he's not at the top, right?
Yeah, Neymar doesn't have the mentality as well.
Neymar did used to have the mentality. He doesn't currently.
Come on, Kallin, let's not do this. The guy was at Barcelona. At Barcelona.
Yeah, and the greatest footballer of all time. Barcelona, bro. In the same way Suarez did.
He was playing with the greatest footballer of all time. There's a big difference.
And there were certain games he was outshining him, such as the PSG game when they came back from 4-0, 5-0 down.
Why is he for Brazil?
He's the reason why they got through.
Okay, then can I ask?
Bro.
Okay, Callum. You're defending his Barcelona days, which was like 7 or 8 years ago. Can you name me something that he has done for PSG in the last 5 years for him to be warranted as a £220 million player?
If it wasn't for him, PSG don't knock out Bayern Munich in the Champions League.
Oh no, I'm not having that.
Well, why not? Did you see the
Mbappe?
assist?
What about Mbappe?
What? And who passed the ball to Mbappe, bro?
Oh God, let's not. Are we gonna gas him up for passes now?
Hold on, are you forgetting the assist for Marquinhos, bro?
Okay, that one was sick.
Bro, I'm not even a Neymar guy. Matt and Drift will tell you I'm not a Neymar guy, but I can't sit here and be like, he ain't that guy.
Now, Zami, just quickly, who set up both the goals to put PSG 2-0 up against Real Madrid before they bottled it?
Don't gas the first one. Drift,
nah, bro, look, an assist is an assist, bro.
The first one I'm not having, Drift.
The first one I'm not having.
The first one wasn't amazing, but it was still decent enough to be counted.
It was a 2-yard pass, and he had to Mbappe literally had to go through 2 players, and then he had to slot it and make the goalkeeper. Come on, let's not do this, Drifty. Come on, agendas may have to be.
I'm not giving him the first assist, but
the second one was sick. The second one was sick. But that's what I expected.
Crazy.
But listen,
with his weaker foot, come on.
Talent. Don't you expect that from a generational talent?
But he's
do you know what? I was being quiet for time, but I'm just going to chime in.
He's going to come back.
Let me just chime in quickly.
No,
I'm just hearing a bag of nonsense. Yeah? You know I still love you. I love you, my bro.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the Neymar thing, I'm not having this slander. Firstly, Neymar. Let's talk about Neymar. Neymar's been injured for about probably 2 months with a bad ankle injury, yeah, that at one point they were really worried about his career, yeah. Come back, obviously didn't hit the heights how he has been, but still managed to get 2 assists, yeah. Secondly, Neymar played the other day for Brazil. I think it was even yesterday or last night. Neymar put on a show. Because again, Neymar wasn't even match fit fully when he was playing against Real Madrid. Neymar at Barcelona, yeah. I'm going to tell you something right now. You see Neymar at Barcelona, not many people can talk to Neymar when he was at Barcelona. And I hear you because you're talking about the past. But can we talk about Neymar for Brazil, who's got 71 goals in 117 games? 71 goals in 117 games.
He's not even a striker.
Let me land. No, let me finish. Man, I want to say 2012. Yeah, you picked the wrong year, my brother. 2012 Neymar at Santos got 43 goals in 47 appearances. Yeah. Next season, 13 and 23. Thinking, all right, cool. Was it a fluke? Man then goes to Barcelona. Was doing too many flicks and tricks, and I remember there was a lot of articles, Xavi and Iniesta telling man, "Raw, you know what? You got a bag of tricks now, but the mentality, we need you to kind of like be a bit more in team involved." The following year, Neymar put in work, 39 goals in 51 appearances. Then he got 31 goals in 49 appearances. Neymar's record for Barcelona is 105 goals in 186 matches, but apparently he's overrated. For PSG, yes. Let me land. For PSG, yes, knockout competition, he has been injured. But let's not sit here and say he injured himself on purpose. There've been some injuries where he's been no. He got injured, bro. You can't stop injury. If man them want to crack your back and mash up your foot, what are you supposed to do?
Can I ask you a question?
Let me land with this last one so you can simmer on this one. 92 goals in 137 appearances for a guy who's apparently a fraud and doesn't show up.
Fraud.
You know what I'm saying? Man said he's overrated. Let's stop there. Let's stop there, bro.
Can I chime in? Because even though I disagree with Cal's Nettle Army, what I will say.
Let's stop there.
And again, this is not me even trying to be bad about this. Can you guys name me a top team top teams he's scored for? Scored against for Brazil.
For Brazil,
because again, records and that are nice and that, but we've also got to look at opposition. So I'm not trying to diminish it. I'm just asking a question. Second of all, is PSG record again because of the league, because of the fact they monopolized it? I don't pay too much attention to it.
So I guess we should ignore Mbappe then. If that's the case.
No, hear me out. What you know my thoughts on Mbappe as well. I've said this about Mbappe.
Oh yeah, he's not top 10 in the world, isn't it?
In my opinion, he's not. You've got to be you've got to be in a better league to show it, or you've got to have been in a better league to show it.
I don't know how you can't say Mbappe's not top 10 in world football, bro.
Because he's got to play in a better league, in my opinion.
No, bro, the talent is there. Because when he goes international, no one can talk to Mbappe. Hardly anybody could talk to Mbappe at international level, bro.
I'm gonna ask you this, yeah. We've just said about Mancini.
Yeah.
He's got more right to be at Liverpool than Mbappe in terms of accolades, because Mbappe's done it in a weakest league, bro. I need to see Mbappe in a Spain. I need to see him in a England before I can really say he's top 10.
Do you know what it is though? No, what you're doing is right now you're sitting on the fence, because I could almost get no. I tell you why. Because I'll put my neck out and say, when he goes to Real Madrid, which I think is most likely, when he starts banging in 20-25 goals, you're then going to turn around and say, all right, then he's done it in Spain. I'll give him verification. I'm giving him verification before he goes to Spain. Do you want to know why? Because but you know he's going to do it, though. It's like you're waiting for him to do it.
All right, but Diaz, would we have said Diaz is one of the best wingers in world football before he comes to Liverpool? Or did he not have to come to Liverpool and show it?
No, but Diaz went on the same level as Mbappe, bro.
The Portuguese league is better than the French league, bro.
What did Mbappe do for Monaco, bro? And win the league
in a weak league, bro.
So he didn't. Hold on, so they didn't topple the money-hungry PSG. Okay,
he didn't have a great team around him as well. Again,
so are we going to sit here and say Monaco had a better team than PSG the year they won the league? That's what you're telling me.
Yes, of course I am.
Oh my! You know what, Cal? I'm gonna be honest with you.
Go on.
Them man had an aging Falcao, yeah. Because no one can't tell me.
Who else did they have?
I want you to tell me, because they're better than the PSG players, bro.
Benjamin Mendy at his peak.
Fabinho went at his peak. Are you? Excuse me.
Maybe not his peak, but are you telling me Fabinho wasn't that guy?
Bro, do you want me to? You know what? I ain't gonna say that,
Matt.
Bro, do you know the centre back?
I'm not gonna lie. The Monaco team was ill. The Monaco team was ill.
It wasn't better than Pete.
I think that conversation can be had of like, was it better or not? Like, I get that, but if you actually look at what everybody's gone on to achieve that left that Monaco team, but then you bring them back together and realize what they were before we realized what they were. It's the same type of argument as Porto, where people give Mourinho's ratings, but a lot of people forget how many amazing players he actually had in that team.
They had talent. Don't get twisted. They had talents there, of course. They had exceptional players. But all-rounded, PSG had a better team, except for, tip them over the edge, Kylian Mbappe. That season when he broke out and showed people what he was about. You're forgetting about Kylian.
Falcao was better than Mbappe in the league.
No, it wasn't. Hold on. Are we forgetting about
the year they won the league? Falcao was better than Mbappe.
Who made headways in the Champions League that season? Mbappe or Falcao?
Yeah, but you're just talking about some impactful moments as a young player coming through.
No, but
Falcao was sensational the year they won the league, bro.
Cal said
Falcao was sensational the year they won the league.
But the whole point is Cal saying
Falcao was the one chipping up Man City, bro.
You know what? It's cool. Mbappe is not top 10, and apparently him doing it for Monaco. I agree with that. And him doing it for Monaco, apparently it was already put like this. Him doing it for Monaco was a given, even though you're sleeping on the PSG team.
No. I never said that.
So what did you say then exactly then?
I said he was in a great team. Let's not act like he carried them by himself. He wasn't carrying them.
Was he a no? But that's not even what I said. I said he was a major factor.
You just said I said it was a given. I never said
he won the league with Monaco. Do you know who their centre backs were? Do you even know their centre backs were?
Was he in a good team? Yes or no?
Of course, he's in a good team.
All right, then. So he didn't carry them.
I'm not gonna lie, Matt. The first half of that season, Mbappe wasn't even a starter.
Oh my days!
No, he wasn't, man. The first half of that season, he wasn't even a starter. That was his breakout season, isn't it? When he proved himself as the season went on.
Hold on. He contributed, no doubts about that. But to say he carried that Monaco team is crazy,
bruv. You see impact. Are you forgetting even what he done? What was it? Champions League, bruv, against Man City. Rip them.
Falcao was badding up the Champions League as well, bruv. What are we doing? Come on, don't do that, bro. Falcao was more important than Mbappe. Come on, man.
Just talking like Mbappe was any brother in the money.
No one said that.
No, you man are sleeping. You man are sleeping, bro. You man are sleeping on Mbappe that season. You man are sleeping. No, man. I can't even believe that.
I'll sit here and I'll tell you my top 10 in world football, bro.
Do you even know who their centre backs were that season? Man, are Gilk, bruv. Man, are Gilk at centre back. Are you mad?
What was the PSG team that season?
Gilk, bro. Do you even know who Gilk was? Do you even know his nationality? You probably couldn't even tell me.
What was PSG's team that season?
Bruv, PSG.
Yeah.
You tell me, bruv, because remember, you should be telling me. I just gave you Gilk. You should be naming that PSG's team, remember?
I've just named Monaco's team, bruv. You name me PSG. You're saying
you haven't named Monaco's team. How have you named their team, bruv?
Bruv, you just
know what I'm gonna do? All right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to both their teams, yeah, for the 16-17 season, and we see who's got the better team, yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah. All right. Cool. PSG.
So acting like they had a weak team.
No, but you're acting like PSG weren't heavily favorites and had a better team, bro.
I'm not saying they weren't favorites.
The real disagreement here, Matt, is that you said that Mbappe
you might have changed the parameters.
No, it was more the fact that you said Mbappe was the reason.
You might have changed it. You might have changed parameters.
I'm not the reason they won the league.
PSG 16-17.
Parameters have I changed?
You might have changed parameters, bro. I'm not having that.
No, bro. You said Mbappe's the reason they won the league, and he wasn't.
Let me read out the names. Let me read out the names so man can understand. Thiago Silva, Kimpembe, Marquinhos, Marco Verratti, Lucas Moura, Thiago Motta, Cavani, Pastore, Di Maria, Meunier, Matuidi. Do you want me to carry on, or do you want me to read out more names for you?
No, go for it.
Okay. Alfonso Areola, Maxwell, Lecelso, Aurea, Kozawa, Ben Arthur, Draxler, Nkuku, Rabiot. I'm sorry, bro. Man can't talk to me and say
enough names you just read out there didn't need the emphasis. They weren't great, like you were saying.
Thank you.
You said there was some great players in there, but you said a bagger man who did not need emphasis.
So you want me to read out the Monaco team?
You said Aurier with emphasis. Like, come on. Read the Monaco team for real. Read the Monaco team.
Are you sleeping on Aurier we're not talking about Aurier at Tottenham.
Bro, read the Monaco. The point was you said that Monaco won the league because of Mbappe.
Oh my! And that's
not true.
I can't even believe I'm hearing it. Do you, the team I just read out, you're telling me you think the Monaco team I'm about to read out is better than that?
No, Monaco weren't favourites. PSG were. You're right on that. But you're downplaying the Monaco team by saying Mbappe's the reason they won the league. That's not true. That's not true at all. Bakayoko and Fabinho were amazing in midfield for them.
Mbappe was the tipping,
was banging in goals that
I'll let
season.
you man talk. Mbappe was the
Mendy was
tipping
the best left back in Europe, arguably that season.
Sleeping. I'll leave it.
I'm just saying that I think you went too far to say
no,
Mbappe was the reason why they won.
I read that a great squad for you, but you didn't want to hear it. That's all it is. You just didn't want to hear it, innit?
No, there were some great players in there,
if
bro.
I want to play deaf and I read it, that's all good. I was just trying to read something, innit?
Serious question, Matt, yeah? You see when we won the league in 1920, Man City were the favourites, right?
But I don't understand what this has got to do with Monaco and PSG. You're talking about Liverpool, Man City, though. I don't understand this, though.
Are you going to let me ask the question, then?
No, I'll answer the question, but we're talking about two different leagues.
No, Man City were the favourites, right?
Right.
Liverpool won the league. Was it a shock that Liverpool won the league?
Oh my gosh!
I don't.
No, it wasn't a shock.
Question: is it a shock? Liverpool won the league?
Why would it be a shock?
In the same way, I don't think it's a shock that Monaco won that season.
It was a shock. All right, you know what? Let me read out. Let me read out. Monaco's team, so we can just end it right here. Because you might think Monaco's team was on some different smoke, innit? So let me read out Monaco's team.
I'm gonna do a little research myself here, just out of curiosity.
Maybe that Monaco's team, because Monaco's team apparently was the sickest. I can't even lie. From going by you, man, it's the sickest team, bro.
No, it ain't, bro.
No, it's the sickest. You man are acting like these men were favorites.
No,
right, Subicic, Fabinho. No. Let me land people. Subicic, Fabinho, Jemison, George, Deray, Jean Moutinho, Falcao, Bernardo Silva, Carrillo, Bakayoko, Sanctis, Jermaine, Sidibe, Benjamin Mendy, Raggi, Thomas Lemar, Kylian Mbappe, Diallo, Sai, Alman Traore, Basildi, however you pronounce it. These man were heavily. These man, what? What are we saying now?
Matt, answer my question.
No. What are we actually saying now? What are we saying now? You're telling me that team there, that was a surprise for you?
No, it was a surprise, but you said Mbappe carried them. The argument was Mbappe didn't carry that team.
Do you know what? This is what you man do. So this is what I said. I said Monaco winning the league.
No. You said Mbappe's the reason Monaco won the league.
No.
People, what the argument became.
Chatting rubbish. People, am I chatting rubbish or am I chatting sense? Just answer me that question. Just say yes or no. Just say yes or no, because I think I'm chatting a lot of sense, bro. But people just don't want to hear it.
You've changed the point that you made previously.
How? I've stuck to my point, bro.
Bro, the whole basis of this argument was you said the reason they won the league was because of Mbappe. No, it wasn't. He was a massive contributor, but let's not act like he was the only contributor.
Mbappe was the tipping factor for them winning the league that season. If you don't agree with me, that's up to you. That's just my belief. And I'm not gonna lie to you. The two teams there are a massive disparity. Like I even said originally, I said no one expected Monaco to win the league. Come on, guys. I'm chatting sense.
No, nobody expected them to win the league, but they didn't win the league because of Mbappe.
You feel different. No one don't agree with you. No, you feel. When people don't agree with you, it's cool, innit?
No,
but I'm
Matt,
just saying.
Completely ignoring what we're saying.
I'm not ignoring. I've acknowledged.
So what is my argument then? What's my argument been?
You're saying it's not a surprise because they had talented players and Kylian Mbappe was not the reason why they won the league. Is that not your point, Carl?
No, it's not.
Okay, so what's your point then?
My point is, they had a very good team, and while it wasn't expected for them to win, it wasn't a shock at the same time. And Kylian Mbappe was part of the reason, but he wasn't the main reason them winning the league.
Someone even just said, Matt said that they tipped them over the edge. Anyway, it's cool. We leave it. We move. What
year did they win the league? Was it 16-17 or
17-18?
Bro. 16-17, I think.
That's what I'm saying.
It can't be because Mbappe don't even have any stats for 16-17.
What are you talking about?
I'm looking at both of their career stats right now, and Mbappe doesn't have 16-17 career stats.
There 16-17, bruv.
No, I'm not saying he wasn't a player. I'm saying he wasn't part of the first team. Otherwise, he would have stats here. There's no stats for Mbappe for 16-17. Are you sure it was 17-18 they won it?
All right, you know what? All right, hold on. Let me go and check.
Are you sure it was? I think you're getting the years wrong, bro. I think it was 17.
I'm gonna go and check right now. Kylian Mbappe, watch this now. Kylian Mbappe.
16-17. It had to have been.
So why does Mbappe not have any stats on this then?
I don't know, Drift. I generally, and I'm not even saying that in a thing. I'm just saying I generally don't know. I'm gonna go and I'll even just check something quick. 16-17, bruv. Come on, man. 26 goals in 44 appearances.
And how many did Falcao get?
All right, let me just go Falcao.
Hold on. No. That's not true, bro. He got 15 goals and 8 assists.
No,
26 goals in 44 appearances, bruv. All competitions, bruv. In the league, he got 15 in 29. Come on,
no,
bruv.
but we're going to talk about who won them the league. We're only going to talk about the league. Let's not talk about goals you scored in other cups.
Okay, so we got 15 in 29.
Yeah, and Falcao got 27.
My point exactly.
So how is Mbappe why they won the league, Matt?
So hold on.
Falcao was the one who was banging in the goals that season.
So because Falcao got more goals, yeah,
he's a bigger contributor to them winning the league. If you
so I tell you why, because you don't even know the games they even scored in. Like you got to factor in everything.
I watched that season unfold. Falcao was more a reason why they won the league than Mbappe. I know the stat thing isn't always a fact. I watched that season.
Clip this up. I said Mbappe was the reason they won the league. They tipped them over the edge. That was my sentence. I actually said that sentence, you know.
And I'm saying he was a contributor.
Come on, man.
But in my opinion, he wasn't the reason they won the league. I said
we can't be doing this. First of all, man saying 16-17 Mbappe didn't exist. Then he's going to try and go.
I never said that. I said, why are his stats not coming up? I never said that.
Because, bruv, you didn't even know whether they won the league.
No, the stats just weren't coming up for some reason. I never said
on, bro.
Did.
No, but you must know this. They won the league in 16-17.
Sometimes you just got to be willing to fall back. Falcao was a bigger contributor to Monaco winning the league than Mbappe.
You should be falling back, though. I don't understand.
No, because I know what I'm saying and what Cal's saying is a lot more of a universally known fact. Falcao is more of a reason they won the league than Mbappe. Like, that's just a universe. Mbappe, even if you think Mbappe's a better player now and all that kind of stuff.
Let me ask you both this question. Who was favoured to win the league in 16-17? Because that's what it stemmed
always the favourites to win the league.
Who won the league in 16-17?
Monaco.
But that's got enough to do with what you said.
You know what, people? It's cool. It's calm.
It's
actually calm. It's calm. It's calm. It's actually calm.
You said Mbappe is the reason why they won the league.
I can't really bother. This is actually a pointless argument because the original argument was killing Mbappe. What he done is he overrated. Yeah, people actually forget where the conversation stemmed from. It's kind of pointless.
No, they don't. They don't.
You came at me and said that I don't. This came from Neymar, and then you said, "Oh, but I don't think he's in the top 10." But I'll justify why I don't think he's in the top 10.
It's actually kind of pointless, man.
How is it pointless?
That is because at the end of the day, you've got your opinion, you've got his opinion, I've got my opinion. It's just a pointless argument, bro. It's just a pointless argument. It is. Because all I'm saying is, when Mbappe was doing his thing at Monaco, yeah, he was a massive factor in what they done. He was a massive factor in
Nobody said he didn't contribute.
And I said he tipped them over the edge.
No,
that's
you
what
said he's the reason, and then you changed it to tip them over the edge once.
Do you know what? It's cool. It's calm.
It's all right. Now you know how it feels anyway.
No. I just can't be bothered.
It's normally me getting ganged up on.
Genuinely can't be bothered. I genuinely can't be bothered because if people think I'm chatting rubbish, say I'm chatting rubbish, but I don't think I was chatting rubbish. People can watch the whole show, bro. You know what I mean? But we moved though, innit? It's just long, innit? It's just a pointless argument. You know what I mean?
I will give my top 10 another day as well.
You can go ahead and do that. Man.
No, because everyone keeps it. When I say top 10, people aren't going to like it, but I'm going to throw goalkeepers, I'm going to throw defenders in there, and I want to see what people's reactions are because we act like it's only attackers that affect football matches.
Because the thing is as well, even though man are trying to say Falcao was a massive factor, which is true. You also try to make out like Monaco's team was like so sick and like you're not surprised. I just read out the names there of the people that actually play for them. And if I was to read them out again, some of you won't even know the nationality of some of the players that I was reading out. That's how peak it is. So that season, regardless of whether you like it or not, Monaco really and truly, yes, they had a good team, but they had no right to win the league. But that
wasn't the argument.
No, but that stemmed from... You know, it's cool.
That helps your point in trying to make it look like it was a bigger
giving you some
achievement.
facts, but you didn't want to hear it. Though.
No, but bro, the whole point was
this is what we're saying to you.
I only got involved to try and level it. I only got involved to try and level it out, but then it just got out of hand. We were talking about Neymar versus Mbappe. yeah, at some crazy point for some reason, and then you drew for Monaco to back up that Mbappe's achievements in the French league are more warranted because he did well for Monaco. And your statement was he won the league for Monaco. To which Cal said, no, he didn't. The Monaco team was very good.
I never said that.
And then
But why
you
are you
lot,
misquoting
you
me?
did,
You're
Matt.
just misquoting,
And then
man.
that was why I got involved. And I said, no, Matt. Falcao was more of a reason why they won the league than
What I
Mbappe.
said, please? Can you put in the comments what I said, please?
Anyway, let's move on.
No, for real. Cause I said this from time. It's a pointless argument, bro.
Can I just address something?
Now you know how it feels, Matt. Now you know how it feels.
No. The difference is, if I'm giving facts that backed it up, though, I actually gave you facts.
I always give facts. I always give facts.
You don't know. You're giving opinions. I gave you facts.
No. I always give facts, but you dismissed the fact. I gave facts about Mancini about 20 minutes ago, and you dismissed it. It always happens, but now you know how I feel.
Dismissed that, though. But I never dismissed that.
I feel, bro.
No, but I never dismissed
your facts. Welcome to the club, bro. Welcome to the club,
your facts, bro.
Welcome to the club, bro.
I gave you a whole fact, bro. I didn't want to hear it, bro.
Welcome to the club, bro.
You know what I mean? Can I ask you both questions? Have I ever once here said Mbappe is rubbish?
No, no one said that. You just said that he's not top 10.
I'm even going to call him out because he keeps on calling me hypocrite and all that. He's got a lot to say in the chat. Bobby Dazzler. Funny he's named that considering Bobby's my favorite player. When have I ever said Mbappe is not good or he's overrated or he's rubbish?
You've never said that. No, but you've never said that.
But apparently I've got an agenda because he's not in my top 10. Bobby Dazzler, make it make sense, please. But you're in the comments saying a lot of stuff. Make it make sense, Bobby Dazzler.
Boy.
If I came on there and said he's a dead footballer or he's not a sick player, then yeah, I've got an agenda. Name me a time when I've said he's not sick. Name me a time where I said I wouldn't have him at Liverpool. All right, then. Bobby Dazzler's gone quiet now. That's what I thought. Apparently, I don't rate him because I'm not sucking him off. Goodness me. I want me to get on knees and start necking, man, because I don't speak about him all the time. Grow up, man. Sorry, I don't even get annoyed like that. But when I'm seeing people, I don't mind you, man, having a difference of opinion. But when I'm saying he's not in my top 10, and I can justify why he's not in my top 10, a man will turn around saying, oh, you don't rate him, you got an agenda. No, I just have a different look in football than what you like.
No, agreed. Because like I said, our argument... No. Of course you rate him. Because our argument is just about whether he's in top 10.
Now be quiet now.
Yeah, he's not. Oh, no. Hold on.
No, he's not in the chat anymore.
He's gone.
Man
fully left the chat and was out, bro. He ducked out fast.
Not asking me to give net to next man and then telling me, oh, I've got an agenda. No, bro. Justify yourself rather than throwing out insults and all that. Don't do me that. I'll come to you in the chat if you start getting over the line still. Behave.
Oh,
if we're talking about top 10 forwards in world football, yes, he's in there. 100% he's in there. If we look at top 10 of football, I've got to look at goalkeepers. I've got to look at centre backs. I've got to look at fullbacks. I've got to look at midfielders.
Here's the
top 10 of attackers.
This is one thing I will say. Yeah, when we argue, we're not. No one's disrespecting one another. It's just about, do you agree with me? Yes or no? Like you might try and get someone to agree with you, but you see people in the chat. Yeah, sometimes I will get annoyed because it's like, it's not about whether you agree with me. It's about disrespect. To all of us. If you can, but don't start chatting nonsense.
Your internet's moving mad, Matt. I'm not sure.
Isn't it? Like I'm just honest, isn't it? Like,
moving mad.
Don't hide when I call you out either.
Be honest. Don't start chatting like mad nonsense. Like just be respectful.
Ignore the idiots.
Here's another one. Ayub. Attackers tend to be the best. In your opinion, attackers tend to be the best. But let me ask you a question.
That's an
opinion. We had Salah fit for a whole season last season. We had Mane fit for a whole season last season. And we had Bobby fit for most of last season. Why didn't we get top 4? Sorry, why didn't we challenge for the league? Because we had no centre backs. You dropped Virgil in that team last season. We might even win the league. So you can't tell me that attackers tend to be the best when you've got a bagger man who won't even try and attack Virgil van Dijk because he's the best in his position in world football and he transcends just being a centre-back. Come on, man. What are we doing here? This is a football chat, no? Are we saying that we win the league without Alisson Becker? Because I'm gonna be real with you. If you give us Mbappe, Haaland, and bloody Salah, but we don't have Mbappe, we don't have Alisson in goal, and we put Karius in goal, for example, you think we're winning the league?
Yeah, but
Come
them man
on
are
now,
just
people,
chatting, though,
man.
innit?
When are we gonna start giving respect to other positions?
Them man are chatting, bro.
We all in here screamed about bloody Virgil not winning the Ballon d'Or. Everyone who screamed about Virgil not winning the Ballon d'Or, come at me now then, because Messi should have won it because attackers tend to be better than, yeah? Come on, man.
Yep.
Come on, man.
Anyway, it got very intense and stretched the show out way longer than it was meant to. Let's reel it back.
No, but this is what happens. If you're gonna start coming for me, I'm gonna come back for you. Don't accuse me. Me, Matt, and Drift all have debates on here, but they'll justify their reasons. If you're gonna come at me, justify you. Don't just sit there in the comments and type my name and be like, oh, blah blah blah. Cal's a hypocrite. This, that, and the other. Cal don't know football. Well, when no one can come back to me now. Well, why am I not getting responses from Bobby Dazzler anymore? All right then. All right then. That's what I thought. Dark Cows left the building now.
That's a dark cow.
Oh, he's back. Bobby Dazzler, is the French league rated higher than the German league? Yes or no? And is Kylian Mbappe in a better team than Haaland? Yes or no? Does Kylian Mbappe have more players on his level than Haaland? Yes or no? All right then. Or are we going to say Lampard's better than Gerrard as well still? All right then. Are we going to compare players from two different positions? Because one plays as a left winger and one plays as a centre forward. Come on now. If we're going to do this football thing, we'll do it. We will go all the way with it. But come with ammo. Come with ammo.
For real, you know, man can't be coming in with a backpack and then when it gets techie, man just drop the backpack in the middle of the floor.
Ammo. If you're gonna do this, come with ammo.
You should have had your stuff in the backpack for real. Man just dropped it on the floor and was like, I didn't mean it, fam. I'm not gonna lie.
League and the Bundesliga.
Be prepared.
They ain't the same. It's not a coincidence that the French league is ranked lower than the Portuguese league. If I'm not mistaken, it's the 6th best league now. That doesn't mean Mbappe is rubbish, but that has to be taken into consideration. Surely. Surely it has to be. And I'm not even rating the Bundesliga that high.
I'm not gonna lie, Carl. I know you don't rate the French league, yeah, but I'm gonna be real, fam. It's not for me. Again,
there are some gems in the French league, bro. There are some absolute gems.
100%, 100%. But what it is though, do you know what it is? You see Mbappe, even from when he was at Monaco, we know the French league isn't like top 3 or even top 4, but but you will see enough to show you this man's different. And I think I saw that. I think you saw that. Drift saw that. He said, no, this man different. Because even if you didn't see it in the French league, you would have seen him do it in that same season in Champions League. Because that kind of alerted me. I was like, bro, who's this? Man, Mbappe ripping up the thing. Because that was his breakout thing. That was his breakout. Fact. So
yeah. Mbappe, I wanted Liverpool to buy him that season. They remember, Matt, when I was talking to you about him.
No. That's the worst thing. No.
Yeah.
Falcao was still the best player in the team, though.
He might have been. All I'm saying is, in my opinion, anyway, and I'm not going to go into the back. I just think, in my opinion, he tipped them over the edge. He gave them that. I just think that they needed to go over the line. In my opinion, I'm not saying Falcao.
He came through it. In my opinion, he came through in that season and was the shock value that like Sterling did for us in 13-14, where nobody expected it, and he came through and he was busting it up. But he would still give Suarez the reason why we was who we were.
I'm gonna be honest.
I think Falcao was the one who was doing bits. And I think Mbappe was the shock factor of like, bro, who's this kid? And he came on and he did his bits. Mbappe, he wasn't the leader, but he contributed in a big way.
What was I going to say?
Bobby Dazzler, by the way, Bobby Dazzler is all love as well. But obviously, if you're going to say certain things in the chat, I'm going to check you. So it is what it is. No hard feelings.
Man can't be chatting rubbish. I can't even lie.
But when you throw out stuff like I'm being a hypocrite or I don't know about this, I don't know about that, or I'm lying, I'm going to have to come for you. So it's again, no problems, no hard feelings. But if you're going to come for me, I'm going to defend myself. Never going to start trouble, but I will not sit there and have someone getting attacked and not do nothing about it, whether it's me or someone else. So no hard feelings. We move on. It is what it is. Get through some of these super chats. Mario, who would you want when Salah leaves?
Bro, man's what
Salah's
they saying he's done.
not leaving.
Man said Salah's leaving, fam.
If Salah leaves, I want Mbappe, Haaland, and Pedro Neto. That's the only way I deal with it.
Massive 3-for-1 special. I want the free wings and fries, and
That's
all I'm
the
going to do
only
is
way.
sell you my drink.
That's the only way I'm settling for Salah leaving. If I
I'm
see
not gonna
Neto, Haaland, and Mbappe coming in.
All right,
then
let me
I
ask you
might-
this. Let me
then
ask
I
you
might.
both this. If Salah was to ever leave, and I pray it don't happen, would you be happy with the one replacement being Mbappe?
No.
Do you know what? Do you know the reason why I wouldn't be? Is because he plays on the wrong wing.
Well, not even just that. With like, I don't like the idea of Mbappe having to come in and shoulder all the pressure from what Salah's leaving.
No, I agree with that as well. But if we're just talking like for like, player for player, then I've got to be completely honest with you. If Mbappe was a right winger, I'd be pissed off, but I would feel it was an adequate replacement. But because Mbappe's a left winger, it wouldn't even help.
He can play.
No,
he can play right wing, but again,
Not the same way he does left wing though.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Mbappe, PSG actually started off on the right hand side.
I'll be honest. I actually prefer him on the right. Drift,
And there's a reason he switched to the left because he's more effective from the
No,
left.
it wasn't. It was to accommodate Di Maria and now Messi.
No, but he's also more effective from that side.
Nah, I actually think he's harder to play
Bruv,
on the right because we don't know. his
Mbappe can play left, right, or center. It don't even matter, bro. He's just devastated. He's just walking devastation. You know what it is though. In our setup, you see Mbappe. Mbappe works for us better than he does Man City. You know why? Because we like to feed our strikers as fast as possible. You see Man City. They love the tippy-tappy thing, wait for the perfect opportunity. Mbappe ain't got time to wait around for 20 passes to be created. He would rather just get on the end of it. Thiago gets that ball, thread the needle, Mbappe gone. It don't matter if he's left, right, or center. I am telling you from now, obviously, I'd never want to see Salah leave. But if we get Mbappe, he does bits. He does bits, bro.
But if I said to you,
does bits, bro.
We've got a player in our team that's exactly the same. Sadio Mane can play left, right, and center.
Oh no, just stop it.
But if I said to you, where's his best position, you would still say left over right.
Hear you, but we're talking. I don't know.
Mbappe's the same, bro. He's still better from the left than the right, whichever way you want to look at it.
I'm not gonna lie. They're the same. All right, they're the same.
Mane's first season at Liverpool was amazing, and he was on the right.
Yeah, no, of course.
But his Liverpool career took to a new height when he switched to the left.
I hear you, but we're talking about no. But I'm just saying, like,
so Mbappe, for me, Mbappe's the same. He might be good from the right, but he's better from the left.
I'm saying no. I'm just saying. You see, as things stand right now, I'm not talking peak Mane. Peak Mane is a different conversation. I'm talking about Mbappe right now. But it don't matter if he's left, right, or center. He's doing bits. I think it
does matter, but yeah.
I don't think it.
I think he'd be better from the left than he would from the right.
He might be better, but he's still doing bits, bruv. It's Mbappe we're talking about.
Shall I tell you what it is with any player that comes in? The problem with replacing Salah is you've got to hit the ground running. Like you haven't even got a bedding in period. So it's not even like you could name me any player in world football. Like even if you brought Harry Kane to the table and said, would you take Kane to replace Salah? It's got to be more than one player. It's
but no one can replace Salah like player for player. But you're hoping that someone can get as close to him and replicate. But they also they're still adding devastation. Because here's the thing: let's say Mbappe was to come in and replace Salah, even if he doesn't get the same amount of goals, he still causes devastation. That devastation might even allow Diaz to score more goals or whoever else is playing. I just think, you see Mbappe for me, bro, I genuinely do feel like he's probably one of the very few players that could probably get the same amount of goals as Salah, in my opinion, in my humble opinion.
In the Prem, I don't think so.
But the chances that we create as a team, I think he gets close.
I find it hard to see how he replicates those same numbers at this stage in his career. Like Mbappe's sick. And again, I know people are going to come for me with this. But if Salah was playing for PSG right now, Salah bodies Mbappe's numbers. And that's not even me hold on, listen, hear me out, Matt. That's not even me criticizing Mbappe. But Mo's the best in the world. Mo's doing it in the Prem.
I don't mind you saying better, but you said bodies. You know what bodies mean? Body. And I know you're probably thinking maybe not bodies, but that's like a landslide. Like we're talking. Let's say, if you know what,
I think he gets more goals and assists, Matt.
I don't even want to do this, yeah. But you see, Mbappe. Are we like? Let's just say overall, because it's
what's he on so far this season?
He's on overall 26 in 37.
What's Salah on?
Salah's on 28 in 36. And Mbappe's on 26 in 37.
I'll be honest, I kind of stand by what I say then.
All right. Last season, Mbappe got 42 in 47.
Here's what I want to say, because it seems like I'm the one down the middle. Bro, all I'm saying to you is, what Cal's saying isn't crazy if you think about the fact that basically what you're kind of saying then, Matt, is that Mbappe would be the best player to ever play for Liverpool then. Because there's an argument Salah's the best player to ever play for Liverpool.
No, I said he'd be the closest to replicate. Didn't I just say that?
No, but if you think he could, you said, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I actually think he would outscore Salah. So to say that means you're basically saying Mbappe would then go on to be Liverpool's best ever player.
I never said that though.
I swear that's what you said when we were talking about.
Cal, you listen. Cal, did I say Mbappe would outscore Salah?
You said there's a chance he could.
I'm sure you said like I'm sure you said something to that effect.
No. I said, guys, he's the closest person that could replicate his numbers. Okay. And I remember, no, I never said that, bro.
Even to replicate his numbers means he's got to be a record scorer for Liverpool. That's a big thing to say about a man who's never played outside of France.
Bro, you know? In my humble opinion, Kylian Mbappe is the closest person in world football to replicate Salah's numbers if he was to come to Liverpool. I'll stand by that.
Yeah,
but I didn't say what
I'm just saying. That means he could possibly go down as one of Liverpool's best ever players.
I did not say that, bruv. Like, raw. Jeez. I'm not gonna lie. We switch places. I am drift today for real. I can't
one more call. Zabiri says Habib on that babyface. What if vibes, Cal? What if we were supposed to be together? Will Flex says Gerrard leaving, Klopp leaving, your son being born on wedding day. What was the most emotional time? Ranking order. No, I ain't falling for that one.
There's your answer.
I ain't falling for that one. Look, I got leather sofas that sticks to the skin still. Now, all jokes aside, for me, little ones being born is at the top of the list.
Oh, of course, that's not even a debate.
My wedding day wasn't really an emotional day for me. Not in a rude, I wasn't that emotional that I was happy, over the moon. Like, obviously, I wanted to get married, but I didn't feel emotional. It was just a happy emotion.
Careful, it's it, brethren. Be careful.
We ain't seen Klopp leave, so I can't answer that one.
We haven't. Yeah.
Gerrard leaving, that was a roller coaster of emotions. I'll leave that there. Matt?
Boy, give for my lawyer. Kids come first. That's what I'm saying, the kids in it. I'll leave it there, bro.
Messi says, whoever we get, there will be a huge drop-off.
Disagree. Because imagine if you got like a Haaland, not same position, but like, I don't know, someone's on the right, Diaz on the left, Haaland through the middle. Are we gonna sit here and say Haaland can't bang in goals? Like, again, you got to think about it. Managers thinking it has to be the right hand side player that has to score 20 or goals or 30 goals. It's like we all know this, right? All of us know. We all know. Mbappe and Haaland are two of the youngest, but generational talents out there. the numbers that they have and or that they can produce, in my opinion, in the team that we are in, I think people are sleeping on it. I'm not saying that they can beat Salah or whatever, but I think people sleep on the numbers and say nobody. And like they're doubling down and being like, oh, no one's ever gonna like do what he can do.
I fam, your internet's moving mad again, bro.
What I will say on the
Especially don't want me
Haaland
to
thing,
talk, bro.
on the Haaland thing, if he comes in to replace Salah, he don't replicate the numbers. And everyone knows how much of a Haaland fan I am. There is not a natural creator in that front three apart from Salah. And Salah's not even a natural creator himself. Jota won't create for Haaland. Diaz won't create on a consistent basis for Haaland, and neither will Mane. The facts are there if you look at their assists throughout the season. Haaland will need someone who's going to help him get goal, to be a foil for him. Salah and Haaland would work in perfect tandem because Salah does both. He creates and scores. The others won't. We'd have to go and get a dominating number 10 for Haaland to work if Salah leaves. Whereas if you drop Haaland in our team now with Salah, then it works like a treat. And I get Trent. I do get Trent. But all that will happen is players will start, or teams will start doubling up on Trent. And then what happens then?
I think the main thing people need to realize is, as much as it seems common knowledge that Haaland and Mbappe, as great a player as they are, would do well in the Prem, I still think there is a lot of people that need to understand it's very different when you're playing against very low block teams, don't leave a lot of space, do all the kind of stupidness that teams do in the Premier League on a regular basis. And I make comparisons to the French and the German league, where it's been said on here a lot of times, the high line in Germany is ridiculous. There's space everywhere. PSG massively outweigh the majority of the teams in that league. It's very open and it's not very defensive in the French league either. It would be very interesting to see how Haaland and Mbappe fare when they've got those real low block teams constantly always just doing the defend, not leaving space. It's still a question to see how it would work, isn't it? So it'd be interesting to see.
Messi says, Matt, with that fit, you look like a goat. LeBron, I guess Mancini is Westbrook. If Iniesta was at Liverpool, he'd get yelled at for not helping train. Micah says, Arsenal fan here. City Liverpool is the greatest EPL rivalry of all time. Don't let nostalgia fool you. A Champions League final between the two will top it off. 4 highest points in Premier history of both these two. Love. Big up yourself as always, Micah.
Big up. That's a very good way to put it, actually.
I'm telling you, Micah's this close to me sending him a Liverpool top, you know. Bloodseed, you man still going. Respect for the graph, boys. This chat is like an argument about if you wash rice or not. Jamaica, if you know, you know.
That ain't an argument, big.
That's not an argument.
It's not an argument.
Although, did you see that thing that came out the other day trying to talk about there's all minerals and stuff that you wash off when you wash the rice?
Listen, we don't care. It's like saying, I don't want to.
Marcus says, Cal, if Mbappe isn't in your top 10, then don't put Haaland in there. Otherwise, your whole argument makes no sense, period. Disagree. Both play different positions, both play different leagues, different clubs, and different nationalities as well, where one has to carry his team and the other is a magnificent player for his team, but doesn't have to carry his team. Guys, let's put context to this, please. Just context. That's all I'm asking.
Borussia Dortmund got knocked out by Rangers.
And Haaland never played in those games.
No, I'm trying to say that shows you that Dortmund is a far inferior team to PSG. That is a fact.
Like, I want context. That's all I'm asking is context. Mbappe is a marvelous player. I'd love him at Liverpool. I can't stress that enough. But I just want to add context to it. Ash says, Barca Neymar was ridiculous. Rivaldo, Dino levels. PSG Neymar is sad to watch. 1 knockout goal in the Champions League in 4 years. Don't think he scored in the last 10 Champions League games, and I'm a fan.
But Ash, he actually missed the majority of those games you're talking about, though. He's been injured every single time they got to the knockout stage. I get the point, but that's why PSG normally go out, because he's injured.
Bobby Dazzler, I'm going to come back for you in a sec as well. Ash says, Matt point on Mbappe, similar to when Leicester won the league with Vardy, Falcao, but probably Mahrez tipped them over the edge. but it's always a team effort, like Monaco team, hashtag man like Kilk. Bobby Dasley, you're saying, what has Haaland carried Dortmund to? What did Suarez carry Liverpool to? Crickets. And once again, when have I discredited Mbappe? Will Flex says Monaco team or this BB or this Borussia Dortmund team, who's the bigger underdog?
Dortmund. This Dortmund team is a bigger underdog than that Monaco team. Nobody expects anything from this Dortmund team.
Dark Cow versus Mike Tyson. Dark Cow wouldn't even get in the ring. Dark Cow would turn to Light Cow very quickly. M Shack says Minamino has more goals than Messi this season. Does
because Minamino's a G.
Wolflex says Matt wants to say there's levels to this. Kylian Mbappe is too good. That was regarding the Mane thing. John said, who's worse, Maguire or Mustafi? Maguire.
First of all, it was a comparison of changing positions and being flexible. But straight away, everybody just went to the disrespect. That's our goat, you know. Man, them just went straight to the disrespect. Mad thing.
Maguire, Mustafi. I'm taking Mustafi over Maguire.
Oh, I fucking hell.
I'm taking Maguire still. I'm taking Maguire.
So I want to get punched in the left testicle, the right testicle.
I'm taking Maguire still. I don't think man understand. Mustafi is like he's
Mustafi. I'm not gonna lie.
Mustafi. He did the World Cup.
You're moving mad again, Matt.
You're moving mad.
No, that's not.
I'm taking Mustafi over Maguire. Maguire is gosh.
No,
I
can't lie. I'm taking
Maguire. Let me try to sort my internet. I'm taking Maguire though.
Mustafi, yeah. Jimmy Traore has a Champions League, but no one will ever say he's the best left back.
We'd hope not. we'd hope not. We love Jimmy here. I would hope not.
Yeah, love Jimmy, but he weren't the best left back in the world. He won the Champions League, so
very true. Right, we're gonna have our last caller.
Oh shit, we still got more callers.
Yeah.
Yo, Matt, what you doing? You hear me?
Matt's in the gulag at the moment.
Shit.
Matt, you still with us, Matt?
Damn. All right, yo. So I'm gonna leave Matt Peace out of it. But yo, basically, it's today could be like today's price, and if it's a thing in the past, yesterday's price, right? Okay. And if it's a thing you're gonna get onto, that can be like a tomorrow's price. So for you, Drift, there's just two things really. So have you ever had a 40-year-old wine or greater than 40 years? Like that's a wine like been sitting for like 40 years.
No, I haven't. No.
Damn. Then the other thing is like, yo, did you ever like in a day did like a pre-party, the party, the after party, and then hit brunch?
Yes, when I came to America.
I knew you would say America. Yeah, that's how we do it. Yeah. That's how we do it.
And you know where I had my brunch, bro? In what's the place that you guys go for breakfast? Not Waffle House. What's the other one?
IHOP.
Yeah, IHOP. Yeah.
Dude, if you did the Waffle House, it would have been a legendary experience because it's only good after alcohol. Like you can't just roll in there sober. So,
no, I did the Waffle House, but I wasn't drunk. It was IHOP when we went after we'd had the whole night.
That's how you close it off, man. That's how you close it off. But yo, Cal, I'm not trying to take a dig at you here, but mine is kind of a madness for you. Yo, you ever had like apple juice with Guinness and supplement?
No. Damn. I'll be honest, I don't mix my AJ, bro.
No, it's the carrot juice. It's the carrot juice with the Drift. You know what I'm talking about, right? You get the carrot juice with the Guinness and the supplement. You never had that?
Remember, I don't drink Guinness, bro. Remember, I don't like Guinness.
Nah, so we call that Guinness punch over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we could have Guinness punch.
So when
Actually, no, I don't put carrot juice in the Guinness punch though.
So some people do. So when I have carrot juice with beery, I will have carrot juice and I'll mix it with nutmeg and condensed milk.
Yo, you got to put the Guinness in there, man. Yo, last one for you, though, Cal. You ever had the Werther's rum candy?
No. See, I'll be honest. You see the smell of alcohol.
Not even the candy. You know them little candy drippy. They go hard, you know.
I don't even eat rum cake.
What?
Can you believe that?
Like,
Cal, you gotta fix up, bro.
No.
Not even the rum cake.
You see the smell of alcohol, and like I've had rum cake in my life. Just the taste of it's not for me, man.
Damn, man. Yo, Cal, you like proper out here, man. Why not even doing the candy? You know them candy go hard, man. Damn.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, I got a 42-year-old wine, bro, that's sitting, and I'm like, yo, I'm just waiting for the quad to bust that open.
You know what I told myself,
yeah? And everything, man.
I'm gonna let you know a secret, yeah. I was in the shop the other day, yeah, and I realized I haven't bought Hennessy for such a long time. I didn't realize how expensive it was, and it's gone up for the big bottle. I mean, I bought small bottle, but I ain't bought the big bottle. The big bottle has gone up to £38 in England, yeah, £38 for a standard 70 cl bottle of Hennessy.
Yeah, that's about right though.
Nah, bro, it used to be about 31. It's 37. It's £38 is ridiculous, bro. Like but if we win the quad, I'm gonna get myself a bottle of that.
You know, I haven't drank Henny in about 10 years, minus this dude I grew up with. He had a baby shower and they was doing shots, and I didn't want to disrespect his baby shower. That's the only time in like 10 years I don't do it. It's like a stereotype with black people and Henny in America.
Yeah, in England too.
Yeah, if you put like, oh, they love chicken, I ain't even eating chicken. I'm on duck. If you do like watermelon, I'm like cantaloupe. You do Hennessy, I'm switching it up to like scotch or something like. So I stay away from those. Cause they be like, oh, you want some watermelon? I'm like, nah, give me pineapple, man. Like just to avoid that stereotype.
I hear that. But in America, you got the Henny Black. That's the one.
Yeah, no, that's patent. Yeah, but I haven't been on it in like 10 years, man. I'm on like Jameson and white rum and I sent Cal the video. I don't think I can handle another shot right now. I don't think I can handle another shot.
Sound. So I'm gonna send it to these lot. I'll send it to them.
Yeah, Drifty. So I didn't get banned from Heathrow. I think it's called Heathrow, but I had a bottle of that. I was just passing through England, and I had a bottle of that, and people in the airport was like onto me like it was a bomb because it's like white rum. It marinated for like 8 months, had it in the desert, and then it's all the leaves in the stem, and it actually take all the chlorophyll out of it and make it look almost like cardboard. So all that green that would be in the leaf, it's now in the white rum.
Okay.
Yo, I'm telling you, got a cold, you swig that, cold is done, bro. Corona, done, dead. Like, you rub some of that on Cal, I'm telling you, man, it's a different man. It's a different. You ain't even got to drink it. Just rub him down one time, you know what I'm saying? He's a different man. You put that on match Wi-Fi, signal through the roof.
You know, that should all be the forfeit if we do the quadruple. Cal's just got to do one shot of whatever alcohol he chooses.
How many things you want me to do?
Nah, I don't think it should be whatever, man. I think you gotta get like the one. You know what I mean? Like just one good one, like Hennessy Black or something like that. You know what I mean? One of them double barrel Captain Morgan or something, or whatever that Jack Daniels double barrel, something serious. You know what I mean? Can't be nothing regular. But yeah, I'm telling you though, if I do the quad, man, you gonna read about me in the papers because I'm gonna try to fly in with the madness. And it's gonna be.
Look, if we do the quad, that might just be the most legendary show we've ever done.
I think we have to. I think we're still pending a parade, a proper parade.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it'll be like 2 parades into one. I think we might have to reach out to the ministers and the people in parliament to let them know like this have to happen. You know what I mean? So free it up at least one good time, man. I might even bring like a chalice true. I don't know if you know what a chalice is, but we might have to bring a chalice.
We know
If there's a parade at the end of the season, you're gonna make it over here, bro. Yeah.
Oh, bro, without a doubt. Little man is on the way. I don't care if he dropped today. I'm on that plane the day before he dropped. I'm FaceTiming him from the parade. Welcome to the world, little man. Yeah, nah. By the way,
that's gonna be the one. That's gonna be the one.
By the way, the little man name gonna be Origi, straight up. I already told Cal that. Like, oh yeah.
Come on.
Yo, I'm telling you. You know what, dude? And that's why I dropped those songs I drop in reference to him, bro. Because it's okay with that Bunty Killer that, you know what I mean, if he leaves, but the dude is legendary. Never got a shot, you know what I mean? He's probably singing that Sizzler about give me a try, you know what I mean? Never got to try. You know what I mean? And, bro, he's royal, man. You see that header? Half volley, champions? Bro, he's royal, man. I forgot about that Degsy. I think it was Degsy assist against Everton. That volley. Yeah. Bro, I forgot about that. That was legendary. My favorite player. My favorite player will always be Gerrard. Trent is up there. But I think if Origi had got a proper backing and a proper running, bro, Origi's a serious dude. Sturridge too, but I think he never ate enough dumpling, man. I always said it. I'm big on dumpling and banana and all in provision. I always said Sturridge need to come fuck with me, man. He gets his dumpling and beans and his thing. You know what I'm saying? Patting him up right. But nah, man, Origi's up there. He's legendary. You know what I mean? Trent is 100%. Gonna be the greatest of all time. But I can't call my dude Trent, man. Trent just don't sit right. You know what I'm saying? Origi, that's people's name right there. You know what I'm saying? So gotta put people's in it. But yeah, But I'm gonna keep running this thing though, man. Yo, Cal, you let me down though, man. I thought you at least had the candy. My man said he's alcohol free.
I am still.
Might have to slip your Werthers, man, in like one of them. Put together a basket for you know what I'm saying, and put it like a butterscotch wrapper or something. You know what I mean? What is it? Yeah, might have to slip one in there for you. You know, when I cook, like I don't use oil, bro. I use my Guinness or my Dragon in there, bro.
Oh nah, couldn't,
bro. So a couple people in England use the wine.
Yeah, dude. Whatever. Henny in there, vodka. It doesn't matter. Whiskey. So I'm just saying, Cal, you might come to me and be like, yo, the flavor on this is mad. Just know it might be like some rum or Guyanese rum or something. Yeah, I don't use oil a lot, bro. So it's whatever I'm drinking, that's going in the pot. You know what I mean? The flavor's up there. But I think that's the only way I'm going to get you, man. It's the only way I'm going to get you. We got Matt.
I'm on back.
You're back now.
Yeah.
My internet is dumb, bro.
You poured some rum on that Wi-Fi. I knew it.
Bro, my internet is done. Like fully done. Like man's using the 4G, bro.
Or using the OnStar thing.
Yeah, bro. Bro, listen, my internet is done.
It's better than the Wi-Fi. I can't even lie, bro.
Yeah, you came in crisp, bro. Is that a new kit? You always had that on? You changed this now?
No, this is the one I've been waiting for since the start of the show. Yeah. Training kit, bro. Yeah, come on. We move. Come on.
I see you.
Yeah.
Yo, man, you ever had octopus skewered, bro?
No, not even.
Yo, whenever you been lying, bro. If you're man in Boston, bro, I know this spot, bro. I went in there, Matt, and I'm on some. I'm big time right now. I bust open the menu and I saw that. I'm like, yo, people ain't eating this. Let me try it.
Yeah.
I sat in the restaurant and it came out like 2 kebabs, right?
Yeah.
And I ate it. I'm like, damn, this thing is banging. The lady came, she was like, you enjoy that? And I'm like, yeah, let me get another one. They brought out another plate. I'm like, she was like, damn, you really liking it, huh? I'm like, yeah, let me get another plate. The other 2 plates, bro. She was like, she came out with both of them like, yo, compliments to the chef. I'm like, I heard that though. But let me get another one. So I down like 8 plates. that day. It's serious.
All right, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Me and you, 100%. You know, like if we link up, you know we're gonna get along just fine. Innit? All we'll be doing, bro, we'll just be eating, bro.
Bro, Matt, when I left, you know them ones where you can't even laugh, bro.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
how
Because the belly just full. Like you just feel like you're gonna be sick,
Bro, I sat in that Uber. I was done. It's the best meat I ever had, bro. That octopus skewered, bro. I know it's a wild kind of meat, bro. I'm telling you, it's the best meat on earth, bro. I'll drive to Boston tomorrow for that, bro. Because there's nowhere else. It's only in Boston.
Listen, I don't care. If I ever come to Boston, bro, you need to hook me up with that. Facts.
Nah, I'm going to tell you that spot, bro. It's like a Portuguese spot, bro. It's just smack dead next to Fenway, bro. I'm telling you. I go in there. I'm like 6 plates deep, bro. Every time, bro. It's like $200, 6 plates.
I need some of that in my life, clearly, because that sounds serious.
You ever had a ramen bowl with like that pork belly and them boiled eggs?
Yes, I have actually. Yeah. I had that on. That's kind of weird, but I had that on maybe Tuesday or Monday. You know. Swear down, bro.
I had it on Monday, but I didn't have the pork belly in there. But I had it on Monday.
Okay, yeah.
Bro, I ate that. You know the little ramen noodles like in the pack,
bro.
I can't have them no more, bro.
Swear down.
Nah, the ramen bowl, bro. That changed my life, bro. Nah, that's
no, but that's because that's different. But like that's what you know what I mean. That's different. That's authentic.
Yeah, nah, man. That authentic stuff, bro. I'm looking at the regular ramen, like, nah, that's 99 cents, man. Nah, man.
I know. It ain't the same.
I can't do this, man. I try to replicate it. I'm like, nah, man. Yeah, now I'm a foodie, bro. I started drinking and smoking, man. I'm telling you. Close the fridge, bro. Watch your keys, man.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm in there, man. You ever had any wine over 40 years, bro? You drink wine?
Not a lot of wine. Not really like a massive. I'm more spirits, innit? More spirits. Like I'm more. What would I say I am? I'm more like brandy, like whiskey, like rum. That's more me. Like I'll have wine, but like it's not like a go-to for me. But I'll still drink it. I'll still drink it.
Yeah, I'm gonna patent up a bottle for you, man. I don't know if you guys gonna be able to bring it back. Cal is probably gonna put you on that link. I'll send it to Cal, man. Yo, that thing is a monster, man. I'm telling you, you can't drink it though. It's like a shot. You do more than a shot.
Oh, swear down, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna be in trouble. I took a shot. I'm like, took a shot, 2 dragon. I'm feeling nice. Burn one and probably a couple more dragons. I'm gonna call it for the night. But yeah, nah, man. I'm saving it for the quad. You know what I mean? Quad gonna be epic.
The quad.
3 more to go. It's epic.
All right, listen. Trust me.
So, question. The last question before I dip out. So, you man can't even smoke on streams? Is that like deemed like Or you guys like?
I mean, we probably could, but I reckon. You know what? Do you know what I would say, Cal? Cal, you probably agree. I think we'll get shadow blocked where you won't even realize. Like in the background, we would get kind of blocked. Like so our video would get. I think that's what happened to us personally.
Yeah, I just don't smoke.
Yeah, nah, man. I'm gonna come in incense burning and everything, man. You smell me from a mile away. The quad, what? Nah, man. The B take over on the streams. Man.
I've said this already. If we win the quad, I'm handing it over to you because listen. I don't know where I'll be, but I'm saying, Zabiru, you got the show today, fam. This is your show.
Yo, it'll be like drink champs meet smoke champs. I'm gonna be monetized. There'll be Vibes Cartel playing in the background. Sizzler, Paranji, Capleton. Moving fire.
Yeah.
I got the spray with the lighter. I'm gonna have to make sure I proper wrap my hair up, man, because it might go up in flames on the stream.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's how it's gonna be, man. It's gonna be. But yo, Drift, see, this is the shirt I was telling you about.
Mine's the exact same.
The warrior.
Yo, it was like one of my first fives. Like 2 or 3 wash, man. I was like, yo, did I get ripped off? But it's authentic, but delicate, man, delicate.
They are.
That was that warrior thing, man.
Yeah, the warrior.
Warrior quality, innit? My one shrank.
Oh, swear down. Oh yeah,
You know the
this
red
strength, bro.
one.
I'm not like fitted up in this and it was a little loose. I can't wear it too long.
The red one that we wore the season we nearly won the league. That's the one I've got and it shrank. I was upset with that, man. I was upset with that.
Yeah, man. But can you still buy like do they have these what they call them, like these off-brand sports stores where like people collect these kits and then like sell them like after the fact? So let's say you want a Steven Gerrard jersey. Could you still like go and find that? It's like they're like in America we got sneaker markets, so you can always buy like sneakers that's no longer available, like on some black market type stuff or
I think there is. I think there is, but I'm not sure if they sell them. I think maybe it's more just you can go to look at them and like if you need a picture in it, you can like rent it kind of thing. Like say you got a show and you wanted to like have the kit for the show, you can like rent it, but I don't think they sell it though. I think you got to give it back.
That websites like Classic Football Shirts and that do. But
yeah, but that is a remake though, innit? It's not the original, innit?
No, I think they're the originals, but I think some are not used, some are used, but the ones that are not used, you're looking at like in excess of £150 probably.
Okay.
Is there a limit to how much you can rent? Because I'll just fly and rent up a few and then never return them like a used book. You know what I mean?
Blockbusters, yeah. So then people went out of business. Poor Blockbusters.
They were like, "You want 20 shirts? Yeah." I'm like, "Yeah, man." Put it on like some off-brand credit card or something. Just be back on a flight, just hugging them like, "We out of here. We win, man. We win." But yeah, that's all I got for you, man. Yo, thanks for letting me jump back in, man. The bank roll up on me like, "Yo, who's this Zabiri fella?" Who's it? I'm like, "Yo, what you talking about? It's my little alias, blah, blah, blah." They're like, "Nah, man, you got to patent up, man. You got to patent up. We ain't letting none of that through." I'm like, "Yo, I'm supporting my peoples." "Nah, support. I don't care about that. We don't want to hear no support, no blackport, none of that stuff, man." I'm like, "You serious?" I'm like, "Yeah, nah, man. One them guys in England. Who you supporting in America?" I'm like, "God damn, man." Yeah, that was on to man.
Crazy, bro. I lie. That's crazy.
Nah,
They were like, "You got a Zabiri ID on you." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Yo, they almost had me like that dude, Ryan Cooper, that dude that directed Black Panther. I don't know if that story made it over there.
Oh,
man.
yeah. When he got
Bro, I was that close to being that dude.
That's mad.
Yo, I was that close to being that dude on some identity theft. I'm like, "Yo, it's me." Like, I might have to pull up like records, fingerprints. And I'm like, "Yo." And I was close. It was close. I had to switch up, pattern up the thing. You know what I'm saying? Still here.
Yeah, no, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that as always, brother.
Trust me.
All right, man. I'll let you, man, go.
Cool, my bro. Love
See you, man, on the next one.
Big up.
Indeed,
3
bro.
more to go. Looking for the red beard.
Hey,
Not this year. Not this year. Not this year. Not this year. No red beards this year. Maybe next year, but not this year.
Not this year.
We move, man. FSG in, man. What you say? What? What you saying? Man, I'm talking to you, man. What you saying?
Me?
Jumped out like Johnny.
Bro, I'm not. All I'm gonna
almost
listen. All I'm gonna say is
calls are not being connected to this number.
Let's just see what happens. All I'm gonna say is let's see what happens in it. Let's see what happens in it. We move. Let's see what happens.
We move, man. Yo,
We
hey, you
move,
man are legendary, man.
Big up, bro. Big up,
love,
man.
bro.
All right, take care, bro.
Take care, bro.
Gotta get through the rest of these super chats. You know what? 5 hours.
Hey.
If you're still there, smash a like for yourself.
You are a legend.
If you're still here, you're an absolute G.
Trust me.
I did say I'd come back to you, Bobby Dazzler. You said Suarez carried Liverpool to a title challenge. What has Haaland done? Haaland last season for Borussia Dortmund scored 27 goals in 28 Bundesliga games. I don't think he could have done much more, basically. And Suarez, yes, was amazing for us that season. But let's not act like Sturridge and Sterling and Coutinho and Gerrard didn't chip in as well. Haaland is literally a one-man band at Borussia Dortmund. Messi FC says, Tyson, I'll eat your heart, dog, Cal. I'll eat your heart. Context. Chainsaw says, Cal, can you see my DMs? I messaged you for time. Yeah, I've just got loads of stuff backed up in my DMs. I will get through it eventually, so apologies if I've not got back to you. Alex says you can only collab with one, Klopp, Gerrard, or R9. Oh. R9 don't speak English, so I don't know how we're gonna do that.
Yeah, that won't even work.
No. R9 speaks brilliant English. That's R9 all day for me.
Does he?
Yeah, speaks brilliant English.
Does he actually speak good enough? You mean basically?
Yeah. He did a whole BBC interview with Gary Lineker. He speaks brilliant English.
Drift didn't have Drift was just like, where's R9 in it? By Liverpool.
There's only 3 people in the world that I think would make me feel a bit starstruck. I don't really get like that, but I think maybe I might feel a bit like, you get that like, oh shit, is this getting to me? Jay-Z, Beyonce, R9. They're the only 3 people I think that'll make me feel a bit like,
Beyonce wouldn't even do that to man, I'm not gonna front. Like honestly, I don't even know why, but
yeah,
you're smart.
You're smart.
Just saying.
Guys, write this down for a topic for a video, Cal.
Oh my days. Man said what are we doing here?
AGS is just spitting facts, but I think we're gonna need to talk about when we're not so tired. And by the way, there was
also,
one more.
I don't know if anyone is like this to you. I'm probably the wrong person to give advice, but you respond however you see fit. They're gonna cross that line. There are no lines anymore. You do what see fit. I don't know if we're going to do that show, Drift with Origi and Suarez being legends. I love Origi, but...
Man said legend, No, do you know what, though? No,
Origi is a bigger legend than Suarez on any day of any planet.
We'll talk about another day, man.
Yeah.
When I got energy.
There was one... Hold on. There was just, one...
I'll collab with Gerrard, by the way.
There was just one. Yeah, Manuel. I can't find it. I can't actually find the actual message, but big up Manuel, who actually has been here for the entire time. That's legendary. Big up yourself, bro. I can't find the message now for some reason.
Alex George, if you've been trying to get on, message me next Friday and I'll make sure you get the link so you can get on. Boy, should we call it a day here, boys?
Oh, yeah. I need to go and eat, bro.
I've got to get up early tomorrow as well, man. I've got such a long day. Oh, boy.
No rest for the wicked.
None whatsoever. Oh, boy. First and foremost, thanks for everyone who joined, whether you were here for the whole 5 hours or in and out. Once again, guys, we get heated in here with debates and all that. Me, Matt, and Drift will not be having a triple threat match at WrestleMania. We're all good. For everyone who contributed to the chat as well. Enough love, blessings, and all that good stuff.
Indeed, man.
We'll probably be back on Monday now, to be fair.
Yeah.
There's something crazy.
Monday.
It was the Matt Robot argument that was killing me, though, still. So what you meant?
Robot? What robot argument, sir? When I was cutting out.
Yeah,
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know. I'll have to go back and watch the tapes. However, I will say this, though, as I am clear and crystal. You man will misquoted me. That's all I'm going to say, and I'll leave it there.
All I'm saying is welcome to my world. Next time the situation goes back to normal,
Drift,
just take it easy, yeah?
There's a difference between... No, we don't misquote you.
Don't act like... No, all the time you misquote me.
No, we don't, bro. We actually don't. We actually don't.
Do you know how many times people in the comments come back and
Drift,
go, yeah,
we don't
them not trying
you,
to say
but
Drift never said that, rare. It happens. It's all right.
We don't misquote you.
No, we don't misquote you, bro.
It's all right.
It's cool. It's cool.
It's all right.
What was I going to say? Yeah, Monday we should be back.
Monday we go again, man. We go again.
Over the weekend. Been a pleasure, people. Been an absolute pleasure. Until we see you next time. Thanks for joining. Share this. Let's get some new subscribers on board as well. Smash the like button, touch our button now. And until we see you Monday, stay safe, stay blessed. We are Team Kopish and we're out, people. Take care.
Peace.
La 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 la.